Well, hello, you all on YouTube. How is everybody tonight? Welcome to Monday night's live stream. Hopefully you're all doing well. I got to clean my glasses real quick. I just realized they are not ready for prime time. I'm not going to be able to see because they're running around here, getting stuff ready. Trying to get a little bite to eat before we start. Just make sure I can see. I don't have anything on them because, well, you know. I went to a soccer game right before this. My son had a soccer game there on spring break, so that was interesting. It was a struggle of a game, but I'm there to support him, so that was good. All right, let's do a quick audio check. I'm going to see how it goes. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Mom. Test 1, 2, 3. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Mom. All right, I'm in sync, so I'm not delayed. Sorry, looking for cues that I can sync up with. I know it's like weird words. All right, welcome. Happy Monday. Hey, MPG EDC Meredith, I've got something right here that I'm going to try. Right here, some banana bread from a particular special person. Thank you. I'm super excited about that. So, anyways, I'm honored, sincerely honored. I'm back from Blade Show, Texas. Wow, what an experience. I got a lot of video I got to publish. A lot of stuff to publish. I'm just uploading day 2 acquisitions today because yesterday we went to my son's house in Austin for dinner. So I didn't get to do much then, and I was still recovering from that. So anyways, how is everybody's Monday? How are you all doing? Hopefully you're all doing well. So let's say quick hellos to everyone. Hopefully I can come through and just do a quick hello. Trying to see if I can do this. Homer Feltus, MPG EDC Meredith again. Hello. Marco, what's up? The Pawns. Paul Mills, J Dizzle Designs. What's up, everyone? J Dizzle, what's up with you? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Homer Feltus. I already said hello to. Let's see. Mo Patty EDC. Hey, what's back at you? Cicero, nerds, geeks, and beautiful freaks. I like that. Man, welcome. Who else do we have? We have the Daddest Outlaw. Hope everyone had a great day. I did. I had a pretty good day. I was outside in the soccer game. My face is a little red because we're directly in the sun, and the sun is intense here. So I probably am a little red because, I haven't been out all winter. So it's like almost getting a sunburn just being out for a couple hours. Sad, isn't it? The sun is intense here. Billy Barry, what's up, man? How are you today? Welcome. Sever7. Yo, back at you. Welcome. Let's see here. Who else do we have? I'm going to try to go through here pretty quick to try to grab everyone. So let's see. David V. Welcome. Appreciate you being here today. The Pawns, I think I already said hello to. I think it was either the Pawns or the Pawns. I can't remember. Marco, I know I did. Barbie EDC Girl, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. How are you? Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? So far, let me scroll without scrolling past everybody. Brown Sugar 69. Hello, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, back at you. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Who else do we have? Kelly White. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Some of you guys I got to say hello to at Blade Show, and hopefully I'm terrible. Okay, so I will tell you. Day 1 at Blade Show was walking around, saying hello to people, walk 10 feet, talk to people for half an hour, walk 10 feet. I felt like talk to people. I got one interview in on Saturday. I did most of my interviews on Sunday. Saturday was like really talking to a lot of people, which is great. It's great. But I was standing around and didn't do a whole lot of walking around. So that was interesting. So if I said hello to you and I don't remember, please be patient because I said hello to a lot of people there. I was not expecting to say hello to that many people, but it was cool. It was very cool. Very honored. That's what I like about Blade Show. You get to meet people. You get to say hello. You get to kind of rub elbows and talk stuff, talk knives and everything. To me, I dig that. So for me, that's fun. All right. So, else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? I'm scrolling down. Scrolling. Keep those words going. Angelo, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let's see. Caleb 1776. Appreciate being here. The Knight's Edge. What's up, Neil? Hey, everyone. Hello. Back at you. And then Caleb said, you. Caleb saying, hey, all. All right. Paul Mills. Did I say hello to you, Paul, yet? Can't remember. If I didn't, hello, welcome. Feel like I might not have. And there's Tyler Williams with the massive hello. I always feel so inaccurate when you guys do that. I can't even keep up with that. That's impressive. All right. Hello, Tyler, and all the wonderful people he mentioned in there. See here, did I not say hello to someone in his list? I think I actually got everyone in his list. Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. I'll take that. That's a win in my book. All right. Let's see. Who else do we have as we scroll? All right. I'm not even close to catching up yet. Let's see here. Minda Milton, what's up? Hey, folks. What's up, Minda Milton? Appreciate you being here. Happy birthday. I hear it's your 306th birthday today. Let me just start it off before everybody else. Minda Milton, you tell me, 306 or 307? I can't quite remember. All right. Who else do we have? As I scroll through, Mike Jernick. Hello, all. Mike, hello. Back at you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I see all you beautiful people saying hello to one another. That's wonderful. All right. As we move through slowly, trying to catch up. Oh, look, there's Rob's Dirty Knife saying hello to everyone. Hello, Rob. Oh, hello, myself. That's how far back it was. I'm finally caught up to where I posted a comment. That's pretty sad. All right. How far down do I need to go? I'm probably still a ways away. I saw that there was a member milestone. I think we need to go and celebrate here in just a second. None for now. What's up, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining this evening. How are you? Mike Jernick saying hello to Addicted to Blades. Gonzo, I was ready at 8. Oh my goodness. Well, I wasn't. I had a busy day today. Work, my son's soccer game. This weekend was exhausting with the Blade Show Texas. Hutch Clutch, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining this evening. How are you? Let's see, who else do we got here? Ready to roll. All right, let's roll. We're going to roll. We're going to do something. Addicted to Blades 2, what's up? Appreciate you being here. How are you this evening? Thanks for joining. Brian Dixon, what's up? Man, thanks for being here this evening. How are you? Jay Dizzle Designs, hey, what's up, man? How are you, good sir? Got a chance to talk to you. I'm looking forward. I hear the conversations we're having. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I see that I'm almost up in the queue, so I can't tell you how excited I'm about this. All right, man. No pressure, but I'm just telling you, I'm looking forward to it. So you have a very excited customer. All right. So if you didn't know, Jay Dizzle Designs, he does custom scales. Man, if you want a custom scale, you should reach out to him. He has books. You might be a little ways out, but it's worth getting on to. Trust me, it really is. I'm looking forward to what he's doing for me. It's I've been on the books for a few months, and I think he finally had a chance to look at my stuff, so I'm super excited. All right, Marco saying hello, Rob. Man, hello back at you. Holy Redman. Uh-oh. Did I not say hello to someone? That does not look like a familiar name to me. If I missed you, let me know. Let me know. Well, you know what? It's not all chat. I hate it when it does that. All right. How far back do I go? Oh, no. All right. So let's go. Let me go to the fan thing here. I think, yeah. All right. So real quick, we got Laid Off Pete, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Guess that's another month in the books. Laid Off Pete. Yes, it is. But it's also something special. Oh, look at this. I didn't even get my button out here yet, man. That's how far behind I am. Trying to catch up on everything tonight. Wow. Ooh, busy day. You know, I was just unloading yesterday, unpacking. I'm trying to get my kazoo here. It's kind of stuck over there. All right, so real quick. First of all, Laid Off Pete, you go from the black kazoo to the trombone kazoo. So tonight, and you also get the Scottish throat pipe. So there you go, man. That is for you, Laid Off Pete. appreciate you. And then my kazoo salute to you with the trombone salute for 6 months. Man, I appreciate you being a nerdy knives enthusiast. This is for you. Appreciate you for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So then we got Bradford Mitchell. Was I able to interview Heracus? So he's the guy that does the African safari from South Africa. I talked to him. He was busy working with a customer, I think booking a safari, and I waited quite a bit. I talked to him. I checked out his knives, but I did not get to interview him. He was very busy talking about, it looks like some special custom orders, knives that I think he was making 2 knives for a guy that's probably the cost of my entire collection. And I'm talking with all my grails. Yeah. So I didn't really get a chance to talk to him. He had a big customer. So, but I did get to see his knives. I did get to talk to him. He's a really nice guy. I will tell you that, you know, it was really cool to see his knives. I love his designs. Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. Yeah. So that was a lot of fun. So Bradford Mitchell, yes, I did get to talk to him, but I did not get to interview him. There's a lot of people I missed out on interviewing because they weren't available, or they were not at their table, or they were super busy. But I got a lot of interviews of folks I did want to get, but I did get to talk to him, and it was really cool to experience his knives. His stuff's amazing. It's really cool. So that was a real joy. So thank you for sending me over that way and meeting the guy and experiencing his stuff. I was very impressed. So let me do a kazoo salute to you, and thank you for that super chat. I appreciate you. If I could, come on back here so I can like it. I want to put a little like there and a little thank you. So Bradford Mitchell, thank you for the super chat. This is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell. Neat guy. Neat guy. His knives are amazing. He had some details on those knives that was ridiculous. He had what is it? African tusk or something, or what is it? Mammoth tusk. Oh my gosh. I guess it was African mammoth tusk. They must have gotten it from Africa. Man, that stuff is crazy. Now I understand why that stuff is expensive. Wow, you get to see some really crazy knives. That was a lot of fun. All right, so Bradford, I'm not sure if I'm going to see your reply. I'm going to have to go through a couple more here. We got Jim Terglafia, member for 16 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Kazoo, please. Absolutely, kazoo for you. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Wow, thank you. Kazoo, absolutely. And thank you, please. So let me first give you the Scottish Throat Pipe so I can catch my breath. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell. Jim Tagliafia for being a member for 16 months. Sorry, I'm jumping around there. Loss of oxygen. Thank you, man. I appreciate you and every member out there, man. You guys are amazing. So thank you. Wow, 16 months. Time flies, doesn't it? All right, then we got John Takamori, member for 7 months. Dirty Knives enthusiast. Hello, Rob. Great haul from the show. Yes, and you haven't seen my other video yet. You'll see it here on the table when we go down here, and I'll share that with you. But I got some other stuff. Day 2 was a lot of giveaway stuff and some stuff that I'm not sure if it's giveaway, maybe keep. I don't know. I'll let you know. Some of it I'm really liking. So some of it I got 2 up. So there's definitely probably potential for one of them to giveaway for sure. But the other stuff is probably definitely giveaway. But we'll look at that here in just a second. But thank you, man. I appreciate you being a member for 7 months. John Tagamori, let me do the kazoo salute for you. Thank you. John Tagamori, this kazoo salute's for you. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. I appreciate you, and I'm truly humbled by that. So thank you. Let's see here. We got Brian Dixon. Welcome to Dirty Knives Enthusiast. Hey, so here's the thing. members who are members, thank you. But members who are people who are signing up, next week, 1 week from today, we're doing the members exclusive giveaway. And I promise you'd find something at Blade Show that would be for the members exclusive giveaway. I got something for you. Something really nice. I think you're going to like it. I really think you're going to like it. We're going to look at it. It's actually one of the things I found in day 2. So I'm super excited about that. I actually have I think I might have a couple of members giveaway stuff here. Cause I always promise to get you something a little extra special. Because you're so generous to me. I want to be generous back to you. But then I also got some good stuff for regular giveaways. So I'm excited about that too. So I got stuff. I got stuff, which is exciting. It's always nice to have stuff to give away. So Brian Dixon, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives as I think you're a brand new member because you got that white little emoji. So welcome as first time member. Hey, when we do the giveaway, I should post a little link in there, shouldn't I? Hold on a second. I don't think I posted the link yet, have I? All right, so give me just a second. Let me go do that real quick. I'm going to grab the link and I'm going to pin it. I want to pin it. So some of you members may have already posted it, and I appreciate that. But I want to pin it up there so that everybody can get to it quickly. It's also in the description. Just refresh your live stream. If you don't see it down in the description, it should be in there. Just want you to know that as well. All right, so let me go post, so I'm going to paste that. All right, so now that is posted, whatever we want to call it. And let me pin it. All right, so now that's the members, that's a regular giveaway. This week, we're doing one regular giveaway. 1 week from today, we'll do another regular giveaway and a members giveaway. All right, and I have something for that. So I'm excited about that. All right, now let me get back to Brian Dixon becoming a member, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. So Brian, you're eligible for the members giveaway next week. Plus, if you email me with the name and address, since you're a brand new member, I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I just need you to email me with your name and address because I don't know your address. That'd be creepy if I knew everybody's address. That'd be really creepy. But if you'd like to get a channel sticker, I'd love to send that to you and a little thank you note as a way for you becoming a member. So just know that. But my kazoo salute to you, Brian. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So then we got None for Now, member for 1 month. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I'm new. I don't know what to do. Well, if you haven't emailed me yet with your name and address, you also get a challenge sticker. If you already have, then you should have already gotten it because I've mailed all the ones out and everyone should have gotten their stickers. But thank you for being a member for 1 month. I appreciate you. You're also eligible for the next week members giveaway, which I'll probably try to drop after tonight's live stream. I didn't record it yet. We'll see how late we run and how tired I am. If I get done early enough, I will try to get that video recorded for you guys. But my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you. None for Now. This is for you. Thank you. Appreciate you. And then we got Blind Woo Fury, member for 2 months, a Dirty Knives enthusiast. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Está bien? ¿Y tú? Y yo regular encosado. So, welcome. Appreciate you, Blind Woo Fury. My kazoo salute to you, and thank you for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I think I'm caught up on things. Okay. So now I'm going to go back. I'm going to attempt. It's not good. It means I've missed a lot of folks. I'm fully aware I've missed a lot of folks. So I know that. And because I've missed a lot of folks, if I didn't say hello to you yet, I do apologize. ahead of time. So I'm not ignoring you. It's just a lot of folks talking. You know, it's hard to keep up with everyone. You people are, you like to talk, which I love. I think it's great. I really appreciate that about you, by the way. And speaking of, by the way, hey, I stopped by the QSB booth several times trying to meet you, Rob, but you're always gone. Yeah, so I got invited by the QSB booth as, you know, a guest of theirs. And I wore my QSB badge, walked around, did a bunch of interviews, and everyone always asked about QSB, which I can see that it's good because I got QSB's name out as I walked around, but I was interviewing a bunch of folks, and I was there both days just interviewing and talking to people. Ironically, the first day I didn't do a lot of interviews because I felt like I walked 10 feet and I got stopped and we talked for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes. Then I would walk a little bit and I'm like, hey, I'm trying to go over to this one booth. And it would be, it'd be like that the whole day. And by the time the day was over, I was like tired. And I didn't even stay for the after day one Blade show thing that Arcane had done. And so I missed out on that one. I was just a little too tired. All right, so we got Raccoon Tactical. I appreciate you, quite impressive, I must say. I'm not sure what's impressive, but I appreciate you being here. Thank you. It won't scroll back any further to that comment, so I don't know what else is. Jim Terglafia, War Room EDC, hello, appreciate you being here. EDC Associate, what's up, Rob? What's up? Did you pay for the American Blade Works slip joint? Yes, I did. I did indeed. And it was on sale there. I had a Blade Show special. Still ridiculous that you can get one of these for $200 or less. I think a USA made Magna Cut slip joint, like that quality, milled texture titanium, which as a matter of fact is on the table right here, this little guy. I mean, this thing is, I don't know. I look at this thing and I think anybody else, this would be a $200, $300 knife. Blade Show special that they had them selling for, you had to be there. They're not that. It's the Blade Show special, $160. It was amazing. Of course I had to get one. I was surprised they had any left, but I was fortunate enough to get one. Got that on day one. I'm pretty sure they're gone by day two. But I got one of these. I didn't get a leather slip for this, so I got to look around for a leather slip. All my leather slips are too big, so I got to be on the hunt for a small slip. So that I may be looking for someone to make one. But an incredible little slip joint, USA made, hollow grind, Magna Cut. Met the folks. They're great people. By the way, their Model 1, I handled their Model 1 before. The Model 1 that was at the Blade Show, they haven't been improving their knives. Their knives are getting better and better. I was really impressed. It was like, I felt like I was holding a different knife. That's how different it was than the first one I had. So I love it. So if you like the first one, they've gotten even better. Okay, I'm just telling you. So anyways, all right. Tyler Williams saying hello to everyone. Let's see here. Jim saying hello. Josh Branson. I bet the Hypercut was a crazy. Yes, the Hypercut was. So that was one of the ones I was very interested in. So, okay. You all know I went to look for a Shark Nivco. Coming in, I was driving into Dallas and I thought I was going to meet the QSP guys at 8 a.m. They said they weren't going to get there to 9. All right. So I planned on arriving at 9. Well, that was dumb. I should have planned on arriving at 8 because then I would probably been there around 9 or 9:30. So I took off. It's supposed to be an hour and a half drive. Yeah. On my way coming up to Dallas, it's like accident ahead, additional 5 minutes. Okay, I'm like, okay, an extra 5 minutes. I guess that's okay. I'll be there by 9:30. And it goes, accident ahead, additional 15 minutes. Oh, I'm gonna be there by 9:45. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Accident ahead, additional 30 minutes. I'm going to be there at 10:15. I had 5 accidents. It just got so bad. I got there by 10:45. I finally got off the highway, drove some back roads to get there. And I think I got there around 10:40, walked in about 10:45. So I went to the Shark Nivco table. I went to the Prince Customs. Everything sold. Everything I was interested in, gone. They only had lotteries and lotteries were out of my reach. I mean, these guys were day one, morning bids were already at $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. I can't even think of that. So that's not even a thought for me. So I did get to handle a Shark Nivco knife, and it is a nice knife. It's definitely one that I think you're going to be a huge fan of or you're not. And I will tell you, I like it. I think it's nice. It's, for what I paid and what I wanted, I don't know if the two met for my expectations. And that's just me. Everyone's different. There's a guy there. He had all these knives that now Shark Nivco has a brother who's also a custom knife maker, and they make some crazy knives. And so the guy was letting me check out his knives. I was holding $20,000 knife in my hand. The guy had like 7 or 8 of these, and the dude actually, made them for him. One of the knives had $4,000 material scales. I don't know what it was, some sort of quartz crystal. I don't know if it was made out of diamonds or, margin crystals that some rocket found. I don't know. It was insane. Definitely not an EDC, carry. And so for me, the thing I thought about Shark Nivco, it's a beautiful knife. I don't know if it's an everyday EDC kind of knife for me that I could carry and use. I'm not going to abuse it, but so I kind of felt like for that price, I wanted to look around. And since they were all gone anyways, I didn't have an option. So then I checked out Prince Customs. The ones he had were gone, but I did get to check out the Dragon Scale one that was in lottery. Wow. He said more Dragon Scales coming. He also has one that's like cutaway. So one that's completely skeletonized, but one that's partial skeletonized just a little bit with dragon scales. I like that one. But the one he had there was the lottery. And he'll do Damasteel. That one, the lottery, was Chad Nicholas Damascus. It's a beautiful knife. I mean, just complete. But I did find out that he's going to do some Damascus backspacers. So, you know, I have a Damascus clip on mine. I've wanted to do a Damascus backspacer, and he said he's going to do some of those. So he may be dropping some of those. I'm really looking forward to that. I'd love to add a Damascus backspacer to my knife. I think it would really be nice. But I did get a knife from him that he did, and it was with CRKT. He actually worked with a couple of knife makers, and he's done some of his. That's going to be a future giveaway, probably a members giveaway. It's called the Fial. It's a knife / wine bottle opener. It's pretty cool. We'll look at that in a second. So then I went over to Hypercut. You asked me about Hypercut, and I'm like, you know, okay, are you going to finally get to Hypercut? Yes, I'm going to get to Hypercut. So I went to the Hypercut table, and I saw the Baku. Beautiful, beautiful knife. Then I saw the, I kept calling it Cortex, but it's the Cretan. So I saw the Cretan, and they were all really nice, but then I saw the one. And I should have bought it right there. It would have been the end of my purchases for the entire weekend. It would have been. But I waited. I thought, that's a big purchase. I mean, that was a big purchase. It's like $2,000. It was a big purchase. I mean, everything would be gone. That would be the only thing I'd ever bought. There would be no giveaway knives. There'd be nothing. But it had this Damascus that was this orange, like, you know how I like orange? The anodization was like so nice. So nice. And the blade shape, everything. And it had this polished zirconium. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was gorgeous. It definitely would be a knife of knives to keep in your collection. So I walked away because I thought, that's a big purchase. I don't know if I can't just jump like that. So I went over and I saw NCC blades. And then I saw Custom Knife Factory, and I saw some French knife makers that had some really interesting stuff. I ran into Tapio from Hog House Knives. Sad story, Hog House Knives. All his stuff came in, it got held up in customs. He had nothing to show at his booth. So he and his wife just walked around, met people, had a vacation, but all his knives were held at customs. I didn't get my screws. He was going to bring some screws that I was going to get from him, so he's going to have to mail them. But man, felt so bad for him. I really did. I felt really bad. So, you know, it was a real bummer. But ironically, that day I carried my Model T around, and when we talked about it, I said, oh yeah, he was going to bring this in. So a lot of people wanted to see this knife, so I got a chance to show it off because I had it on me. So in a way, I felt like I helped him out a little bit. A lot of people who wanted to see the knife, I got a chance to share it with folks, and they were pretty excited to check it out. So I thought that was kind of cool in a small way, right? I mean, it still sucks that his stuff got held in customs. So then I went back to the Hypercut table, and it was gone. The one I really, really, really wanted was gone. And that was the one that drew me in. I'm when you get to that level, you don't just, it's going to sound it sounds kind of arrogant. I know it does. And I don't mean it to, but it's kind of like, if you're going to spend that kind of money, you want what you want, right? You're not going to just settle. And that would have been the one I would have gotten. Now, if you make something similar at that time, I would consider it, right? But I wasn't going to just settle for something else. The other ones didn't appeal to me as much, but that one did. That's okay. So I saw NCC Blade, and I saw Nick over there, and I saw his Ragnarok, and this one right here, which I love. By the way, when I posted this video on Instagram, apparently he had made something very similar a few years ago, and somebody bought it and sold theirs on eBay, and a lady had bought it from that person, and box got damaged with nothing in it. And she thought this was the same blade. Now, I bought this directly from Nick from NCC Blade, his booth. He made this brand new model, just made this for Blade Show. So it's not even that old. And it even has, all this stuff right here. So anyways, and Nick actually replied to the thing and said, no, yours was a little different. It had a different pivot or something like that. But I thought it was a bummer for her that someone would steal that. But I wondered if Nick maybe would consider making another one for her. But this is such a good blade. I've heard people talk about the Ragnarok. The Harpoon one I got, he had a Bowie version, but it's a pseudo Bowie. It's a very mild one. He has a button lock and a version 4 that's thumb stud with a flipper delete. The action on this thing is just so nice. No tuning needed. Perfect out of the box. Running on skiffs. He uses skiffs on his customs, which makes sense. So I was very happy with that. Of course, you know, when you go to Blade Show, sometimes you get a little deal. When you get to what's called a Blade Show price, right? If you pay cash. And so I did. No shipping, you know, pay cash and all that stuff. So it was much more doable and definitely less than the Hypercut. And it allowed me to maybe look at getting one more knife at least. And so, you know, we walk around, I'm looking at different things. And I had this point, I'd only had one or two knives, but I was hanging around Jonathan McNee's table, talking to him the day one. I hadn't interviewed him yet. And I was going to come back, and I do have some interviews from him, and I have some video of his new prototype. Oh man, this thing's so good. My hunch, and I could be wrong, but my gut feeling is how good this thing is. In Blade Show Atlanta, if he's already got it ready and running in production and he submits it for the competition, I feel like it could be a serious contender for Knife of the Year. It is so good. It is really, really good. I mean, and it was just a prototype, and it had rough edges. And I was like, I'd buy it right there and then. Anyways, so I was hanging around, and he had just, his wife had just gotten all the submissions for the competition back. And I was looking, because, you know, I talked to Tyler. He's got the carbon fiber fancy Gen 2 Mac 2. And I was like, I was looking for that. He didn't bring any carbon fiber. So now I was looking at the inlays, and I talked to Jay Dizzle about someday maybe doing a super duper fancy Mac 2, maybe like, you know, Zerk Blast the scales, put a custom silver twill carbon fiber in the middle and polish up the edge and put new, you know, some anodized hardware or something like that. And so Jonathan, you know, he knows I'm looking at the stuff, and he goes, I really wanted a hollow ground Tonto. And so as he's looking, getting ready to finish up for day one, he goes to me, he goes, hey, what do you think of this? And I was like, so my first response wasn't like, oh, that's interesting. How much was it? I go, my first question to him literally was, is it for sale? He looks at me and goes, yes. And I go, I'll take it. I didn't ask anything else. I'll take it. Then I asked him, how much am I going to have to give you? Then wanted to see how much I'm paying. And it was actually for he doesn't do customs anymore. And that's kind of some of his custom stuff. This is black, anodized, the clip and the scales beautifully smoothed out, super light, bronze anodized hardware, thumb studs. I already put my O-rings on there, but hardware everywhere around. I mean, I looked at this and I go, yes, 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 yes. And this was probably, I mean, I love the Ragnarok, but this was probably my favorite purchase at Blade Show altogether, because he doesn't do, you know, Timascus. He only did two of these. He did one that was like stone washed scales, and then he did this one that's a black anodized. So there was only two with the Timascus inlay. And he said he's probably not going to do that again. I don't know. You know, if a lot of people see this and they really love it, there might be a lot of requests for it. But this was super cool. Super, super cool. And then I went over to Joseph Vera to say hello to him, and, you know, because, you know, letting him, you know, just say hi and stuff and ask him if I can do an interview tomorrow. Well, it turns out he had submitted his ProTech and Vero Engineering Synapse Auto as in the competition, and he got some back. And turns out the last one he had for sale, he was putting on the table, and he said, hey, do you have any of these? He goes, because the ones that ProTech had were the micarta, and I know you guys who love micarta, you're going to love that one. I get it. The micarta is beautiful, but this is a special one. Polished zirconium clip. Beautiful polished zirconium clip. Now, it has a regular clip if I wanted to keep this safe, but beautiful polished zirconium clip. This is the auto. Man, let me tell you. Here, let's look at that blade. Can you see the blade? Here, let's see if you can see the blade. Beautiful polished satin finish on that blade. It is absolutely stunningly gorgeous. Magna cut. I mean, beautiful swedge. Nice and thin. One of the thinner ones there. You see that? I mean, the action on this thing is just so fantastic for an auto. It's up there with my McNeese Mac 2 auto. They're probably my two favorite autos right now. All right. So I got that as the last one he had. I was so excited to buy it. And it turns out that was the knife, the Blade Show knife, overall production knife, or whatever they call it. Best production knife, or I don't know what they call it. Something like that. So anyway, so you asked me a question. That was a long answer. I know you probably didn't want to hear all that, but I was just going to give you a synopsis because I was excited to be there. So let me get back and welcome everybody. So none for now. I celebrated Blind Wu Fury. We celebrated. Let's see, who else have I not celebrated, and how far behind am I? Oh my. Yeah, I am so far behind. All right, so Blind Wu Fury, I did. Okay, so Don't Cut. Man, thank you, Don't Cut, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let me do a big kazoo salute to you. It says, I don't think you said hello, Rob. I don't think I did either. I missed a bunch of people. I got stuck in a, squirrel. I had the blinders on. So Don't Cut, welcome. Appreciate you. And I'm going to go back and sing hello to everyone else, but my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Sorry. Probably didn't want to hear all that. And if you did, well, great. If you didn't, sorry. All right. Let me see who I did not say hello to, if I can catch you real quick. Let's see here. Mo Patty EDC. I don't know if I said hello to you. Did I? I can't remember. Rob Zernav Hercules is one of the nicest persons I've ever had the pleasure to meet or do business with. I can't wait for my knife to get here from him. Are you going to do the African safari thing? That looked insane. That looked like a bucket list sort of experience. I mean, it's not, I don't think you could hunt. I don't know if it's hunting. I think it's just checking out the safari, and you get to be there in the shop when he makes his stuff. That's cool. That's just cool. All right. Caleb, I said hello to. I know. Bradford, I said hello to. Rick's Knives, what's up? I think I said hello to you. I'm pretty sure. Please, I hope I did. If I didn't, hey, Rick's Knives, what's up? Josh Branson, can't front Rob. All the member stuff thus far has been bangers. So I trust your judgment on coining something cool. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think you're going to like it. We'll talk about it near the end. I'm hyping it up. Yeah, I'm hyping it up. I'm not going to just let it all out of the bag right now. I want you to hang on, kind of be excited for it, right? If I just throw everything out there, then you're going to be like, okay, I'm done. Bye. And anyways, I don't get to talk about it and really build it up and tell you why it's a cool thing, right? Because, I don't know. I think it's cool talking about it. All right, so let's see who else. Miller86. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Okay, so Jim, Kane Miranda, what's up? Appreciate Drew Dude. I saw one of two McNeese that you're giving away to members too. No. I might sell my second McNeese, but you know what? It's a hard use knife for me. This is a hard use knife. You'd be surprised. I use this like my TRM Adam. And those are the two knives that I know for some people, those are grail. They may even be save queens, but they're like my hard use knives. I really do use these knives, and they hold up really well. So that's why I'm happy to hard use them, right? And they're just comfortable to use for me. So they're kind of, now I will admit the new McNeese, I'm going to carry it. I'm not going to be quite as hard use as the Gen 1. I'm pretty sure of that. That's a pretty special one. I have a feeling that's going to be like the Silver Surfer, right? It's going to be one of those, when I show it, people are going to be like, well, where are there more of these? And you're like, no, not really. And then you're going to be like, because somebody already asked me, he says, who made those custom scales for you? And it's like, and Jonathan, I think, answered, he said he did. It's like, they're not custom. They're custom, but they're not secondary custom scales. Jonathan made them. So, which is cool. And if you did notice, by the way, here, which I think is really worth checking out, look at the color. It's that gold that you get. So when you do the first heat, it's kind of that dark Damascus. Then it turns in that really blue, rich Damascus. Then it turns to that all gold, kind of no colors. And then you get all the different colors kind of mixing in there. And then before you get to the green, you get this gold and just the lines of the other darker colors, right? So you get this. And right after this, it turns into that last one where it's really rich green color. And that took some time. And to get a big piece of Damascus like that, all that color to match the hardware, I don't know. It's just really nice. I just really, really like it. Anyways, all right. So, see, keep saying hello to everyone here. Who else said it? Big Gear EDC. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hinder Collector 41. Yo, Paul Mills saying hello to everyone. Yo, Hinder Collector. Welcome. Appreciate you. Homer Felta saying hello. Drew Dude saying hello. Let's see here. Who else did I not say? Big Ginger say hello. I'm just catching up on names because I'm so far behind. I was talking away about Blade Show. And Hinder Collector, we didn't get to say hello to one another. You know, it's funny. Every Blade, this is the irony. Of all people, I run into Melissa Backwoods at Blade Show first year. I bumped into her like 4 or 5 times. We backed up into each other 4 or 5 times. Didn't even know who she was the first year. Didn't know who this person was. And then somebody explained to me, oh, she's got a big YouTube channel. I'm like, oh, really? Okay. This is how ignorant I am, right? And then I was like, oh, hello, nice to meet you and everything. And she's a really nice person. And then I saw her husband and said hello. And then next year I found out, oh, she's a big channel. I was like, oh, okay. But I bumped into her again in Atlanta. And I thought that's kind of funny. You know, I'm just said hello. And then again, we bumped into each other here in Blade Show, Texas. And we were outside as we were leaving for day one. We're talking to one another, you know, and I was like, oh, and she goes, hey, Rob, how you doing? I'm like, hey, Melissa, how are you? And she like knew my name. I'm like, no. So, you know, it's like, she's really nice. If she gets to say hello to you, I mean, a person to remember your name. I'm not good with names like her. She could probably run for office, I suspect. I would not be a good candidate for office. I'm bad with names. But it was just really nice person. You know, a lot of people can give her grief and everything, but my experience with her is she's very genuine, right? Some people might be intimidated by her because of her, you know, big show she was on before, but she's just a really nice person. And her husband's a really nice guy too. They're just a nice couple. They really are. So just to let you know, if you ever had any hiccups on them, they're nice people, right? I'm just going to tell you, that's my experience. Whether it was your experience or not, that's my experience. And that's what I'm going to stick by. So it's just cool to run into people like that and run into lots of other people. I did run into Ben. I ran into, I saw Zach, but I didn't get to say hello to him. I did get to meet, Best Damn EDC. His knife sold out. I did get a chance to buy one of those. That's one of the ones I want for the giveaway, but that sold out really fast. So anyways, all right. Jeff Hamilton, what's up? Hey, Rob, you're here, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I'm going to catch up on names. I'm so far behind. I could talk all night long about the Blade shows. It was a blast. I love it. It was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do enjoy being at those things. Those are a blast for me. Big time. Big time. I did say hello to you. I know I did. I was scrolling back. So now I'm back to where we're at. Intercollector saying, yo, man, yo, back at you. Thank you. Paula Might, what's up, man? How are you doing tonight? I just did a flipper delete and added studs on a Model 1 and did a 2-tone Paul wash. Oh, nice, man. That's cool. I like that, Paula Might. I need to ask Nick, and I'd like Nick to do it because it's his knife. He put thumb studs on the Ragnarok. It's a version 4, but I would love to see if he has the books to put the thumb studs with the flipper. I know, Paul, you're like, get rid of that flipper, but I like the flipper. This is a really, if you're going to do a flipper, you got to do it well. This is outstanding. I mean, it is really good. So, but I'd love to put the thumb studs because they were really good too. All right, so let me get back to saying hello. Howdy, folks. Help with gadgets. Hello. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Angelo, I think I said hello to you, right? I think I've said hello to you like 4 times now. I think. If I didn't, forgive me. Let's see. Who else do we have? MPG saying hello to Tommy. Tommy's here. Did I not say hello to Tommy? I thought I said hello to Tommy. Well, Tommy, hello. If I didn't say hello to you, I feel like I didn't, but hello. Let's see who else we have. Got to run to the store. I'll be back in a few. All right. No worries, Jay Dizzle. Appreciate you, man. And I have a Waka if you're looking, Rob. They're not cheap though. No, they're not. And I did. I handled one. I got to handle it. I got to feel it. And I don't think I'm ready to acquire one for my collection. I don't think I'm at a point where it's something I would carry regularly. Right. So I'm okay. I would love to review one and truly handle it for a little bit and do a review of it. If anybody ever wants to loan me one. But I don't think I'm ready to acquire one. There's several others that are certainly ahead of that. Like Herokus, some of his stuff's definitely on the list now. His stuff's absolutely on the list. So yeah. Hypercut, I did that one hypercut and that wasn't quite my style,
But man, not the Cortex, but the Sen Cut, right? The Sen Cut. Is that what it is? Sen Cut. Please, I can't remember. I keep every time I talk to somebody about the Hypercut, I'd call it the wrong thing. I think it's the Sen Cut, right? That's good. That's on the list, right? That's going to be on my grail list for sure. All right. Help with Gadgets saying hello. Laid Off Pete saying hello. All right, let's hear Ed. Hey Ed, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see, Chris229, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Rick's Knives, hey, Rob's Knife isn't saying is that he was the one causing the accidents, driving people off the road. Oh, you know me. No, I was pretty good. I'm a good driver when I get there because I can't afford the accidents. I was just trying to get there. Driving along with the flow of traffic, right? I'm not the crazy guy zooming around, folks. I just want to get there. Get to the Blade Show. And, yeah. Lanyard Man, dang, you were at the Blade Show. Wish we could have met up. Yeah, I was definitely there. May have seen me walk by, right? Absolutely. Oh, by the way, if you didn't notice, here, this is one of the shirts I got from one of the things I bought. Best Damn at EDC, the Klingman. That's one of the knives. They were sold out of that one. So we guys gave me a shirt. That was really nice of them. Let's see here. Angela saying hello to Brant. All right, let's see who else. We got Big Ginger EDC. Rob Johnson's books are open again. I ordered the Cypress for definitely a great knife. The Cypress I love. I'm supposed to be getting my Cypress back. My cedar back. I have my Cypress. So if you get the Cypress, and if you want the plain tie, I recommend Zerblast, right? I got the raw one, which I love. I love this. You just might have to do a little buffing of your own because it's truly the raw. No polishing anything unless you ask for it. But the Zerblast is probably what most people will want. I'm happy I got this because I did do my Dremel and polish it up, and it's absolutely, absolutely fantastic, right? And I love this super plain polished titanium. That's a lot of fun for me. So I really, really enjoyed that. But definitely a great knife as well. All right. Let's see here. Big Rob Johnson books. Let's see here. Who else? Making sure I got a lot of folks I got to say hello to. Josh Branson, Ed. I could only imagine, bro, like stuff like that would have me selling a whole collection for one. I hear you. Danger Will Robinson, repeat. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Hypercut was one of those that I seriously considered that. There's a few knives. Okay, so I will tell you, first Blade Show, running around meeting people I had knives and wanted to meet. Second Blade Show, actually getting to interview people, but it was so big in Atlanta that I did meet everybody, but you got a chance to talk to more people and to actually do interviews. Third Blade Show, all the people I knew, I said hello to. It's kind of cool. You walk over to someone, you say hello to TC from Smoky Mountain Knife Works. You say hello to Ben. You say hello to people that you know at this point. And it's kind of nice because, you're like, I've talked to you before and they might recognize me. Some might, some don't. I get it. Right. But it's kind of cool. You get to say hello to them, folks like that. It's really good people. Right. And then, but then you get to see all the makers that I didn't even know existed. I had heard of NCC Blade, but I didn't. What I find with blade shows is that I could think that's a cool knife, but once you get in the hand, you either go, yes, that's kind of my grail list. The whole Blade Works was that for me. Absolutely. The Brian Brown, when I got a chance to, somebody loaned me their knives. Yes, they were on my list. A lot of knives are like that, right? I will tell you, Hog House was that after I experienced the Hog House knives at Blade Show Atlanta. Well, NCC Blades like that, Hypercuts like that. There's several other that were there. Like at one point, I think I definitely want to get a Enrique Pena custom. I handled one of his customs. There's one specific one that I really like, and that's the one I want. And so when I get a Pena knife made by Riot, I always have to soften the jimping. It's usually a little aggressive. I have to loosen the lock bar. It's a little tight, especially if it's a front flipper. I put skiffs in so the action's a little bit better. And I do a couple things with it. His customs, all that all ready to go. Just perfect. I was very impressed. So that's another one. I got a chance to meet Javi Garcia. I got a chance to interview him. Really nice guy. His son was there. His dad was there. It was really cool to meet him. Just a really nice people. Nice Texas folks. It's nice to talk to people like that. They're just good people, right? So, anyways, let's see here. I There were several other makers that I ran into that where I was like, Herokus, his stuff. Wow. Oh, my biggest regret of Blade Show, Poi Kilo. Poi Kilo, the new designer that won the best knife in 2024 Atlanta with the Orca. They had a knife that they won best knife in Texas Blade Show called the Gecko. Oh my gosh. I got to get that. They were there. After day 2, we had dinner like with the former Crispy Donut Community guys, right? They're the new site, BEDC, and a whole bunch of other different channels, and we were all hanging out at a Mexican restaurant eating food, and we started showing knives till they finally kicked us out. But he pulled out the Poi Kilo Gecko, and he's like, "Yeah, they were there. They had a booth," and I'm like, "What?" I walked by their booth 4 or 5 times. Didn't even know they were there. Didn't even know they were there. The biggest regret, the biggest frustration, I didn't even know they were there. Walked right by them. Didn't get to say hello. Didn't get to look at any of their knives. But he had one, so I got the chance to handle it. He shared with me the Gecko. Dang, it's good. It's really good. I will acquire that one. That will be in my collection at some point. It's really good. So anyways, that's my biggest regret, not seeing that. But there's a lot of other people I got a chance to meet and talk to. I got a chance to handle some attention to details. I like some of theirs. I'll admit, not all, but there's a few that I really like. Definitely worth checking out. But it'd be very specific in what I want. It would have to be one of their custom series. I did talk to the ProTech guys. They dropped their first manual button lock. They had a very special one there, Blade Show. It was a little pricey. It was very fancy, right? It had all the abalone, steel, but all this. It was like $600, $700, $800. It was, but they're going to be dropping a regular version of that. I'm looking forward to that. Really excited about that. So what else? Anyways, just a bunch of stuff. Sorry, I get really going here. So I apologize, guys. I could talk all day long. All right, Ed Whalen. Hey, Whalen, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Josh Branson. Are they worth keeping an eye on? That's for sure. Who are we talking about? Are we still talking about Poi Kilo? I'm probably so far behind. Oh, there's some super chats. Yeah, I'm way behind. Hold on. Let me catch up. Bradford Mitchell, nothing looks good in burnt orange. Come on now. Come on now. You can't say that to a UT Longhorn Texas X. Of course, everything looks good in burnt orange. But I do prefer titanium. So I am going to be doing my Sage. I am going to be putting some, I am going to mod my Sage 5. Football season's over. That Sage 5 with the Rex 121, it will get modded. I will get some titanium scales for it. So that will be a project for 2025 for sure. All right. All right. Oh, were you talking about those knives? I completely understand the temptation. So I am probably way behind here. I spent 15 on the bread and 2 days shipping for Caleb 1776. Hey, MPG, I appreciate you shipping that to me. Let me know if you need a little something back to help cover that shipping. That was really kind of you. I just didn't want you to feel like that was I didn't want that to be I didn't want it to hurt you for having to send the bread. I'm so grateful for it. Matter of fact, I'm going to try it here in just a second. Just getting caught up with the knives. Gnarly Charlie. Hi, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, back at you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Ed, I let Rob handle my Prince Customs Protein Warney. Oh, that's right. You let me handle that. That was so nice, Ed, by the way, as well. We were just geeking out. Yeah, that Warney. By the way, thank you for reminding me, Ed. So I'm checking out Prince Customs. You know, I was like, okay, I'm good with it. Here, let me grab my Prince Customs. Let me find it. Where are you? Come on. Where'd you go? It's up here. Hold on a second, guys. Where did I put it? Is this it? No. Hold on. it better be over here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, got a little nervous there for a second. So, beautiful knife. Like I said, he's going to be doing that Timascus backspacer, which I think will match really nice with the clip. But what he's talking about is the blade shape. This is kind of a clip point, right? You call it drop point, clip point. I call it a clip point because it looks more clip to me. But he had a Warney. So good. So good. And Ed, thank you. It was a great, great experience. I like that. That's definitely means, you know, especially if he does that dragon scales and some, stone wash and a little partial skeletized. I'm not a big skeletalized, but I like the little that he did. That's kind of cool. So definitely something in sights to look at in the future. All right, so how far behind am I? Got to catch up to get to Hoffy's super chat. So Hoffy, I'm not forgetting you. I'm just really behind. Josh Branson, Ed, I'm jelly. You got to see all that in person. Oh yeah, it's really cool. Waylon, hey, what's up, man? Waylon, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Gnarly Charlie, hello. Marco saying hello. Chris229, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Josh Branson, Holt didn't have a table. No, they weren't there. Joe wasn't there. Don't know exactly, what's going on. I know he was going to be working on a new knife at some point. And then he had, I think, some death in the family, and that kind of put things on the side. He's still making knives. But I think, some of the creative stuff was kind of, he's focusing on work. I hope he's at Atlanta. I did miss getting to see him there. Would love to see him in Atlanta. I also would love to see Edgar and Cole there. They weren't there. I really want to see that. That's another one. Edgar and Cole, Machine Wise, I think Boy Kilo, they're all out in the Phoenix area, if I'm not mistaken, in Arizona. Anyways. All right. Let's see who else. Josh, it was awesome. The only thing that I would have made this show better if Brian Brown, Corbin Steelworks, Quiet Carey, and Brian Nadeau would have gone. Yeah. I mean, they were at Blade Show Atlanta. At Blade Show Atlanta, it's crazy. Now, here's the thing about Blade Show Texas. It was 25% bigger than last year. And it was significantly bigger than Blade Show West. And what is it? What's the Blade Show in New York? Is it Blade Show New York? I know they have the East Coast one and the West Coast one. It's gotten bigger, and it keeps getting bigger. I'm really surprised how it was. I would say the room we were in, you know how you had the two rooms in Atlanta, the overflow room, and then you had the big room? It was definitely, way bigger than the second room. But I wouldn't say it was. Somebody thought it was 25. I'd say maybe 30, 33% the size of the main room in Atlanta. I could be wrong, but it was big. I don't know if it's, Atlanta's just huge, but it's getting there. It's growing big time. Let's see here. What else? Josh Branson saying she's a looker. That's for sure. The bronze and the shade of blue just looks great. Mr. Eddie. Hey, Mr. Eddie. What's up, man? Appreciate you. How are you? Good, sir. The man that got me, turned on to Hypercut, and I almost bought that Time Maskless one. We were talking about that one earlier, Mr. Eddie. That not the Cortex. I keep calling it Cortex. It's the Sencut. The Sencut? Is it right? Sencut? The Hypercut Sencut? I can't remember. I think that's what it's called. I'm bad with the name because I don't have one, right? Let's see here. Rob, did you see the Medford at the show? They were supposed to be there, but I didn't see them. I didn't. But I didn't look for them. So I will tell you, the one Medford that I like is a Gentleman Jack. I think it's a great knife. I'm not a big fan of the rest of their stuff. Just not my kind of cup of tea, but that's okay. Right. There's several knife makers that are really cool that weren't quite my cup of tea, but there's some that were just amazing. Right. I'm going to have to get my brochure to kind of remember all the people I talked to, but, because there was a lot of people there, but I didn't get to see them. No, Emerson was there, and Emerson's not quite my cup of tea, so I didn't check those out. I did talk to Peter Carey quite a bit. Really nice guy. He's the one who makes those customs, all handmade customs, and he's really good. He's the one that has the Nitro G by Wii. He also has a Civivi, the Gordo, and then he has some other knives as well. He has a USA production one made through MechForce, and it's really good. It's really good. It was available, but I had already spent my money. Now the USA version, it's about $500-600, but it's good. It's really good. It's all USA made. That's a really awesome knife. So, but get a chance okay. So you may think, oh wow, that's crazy. His auction knives, they all auction off. When I looked, every one of them were above $5,000. At least the ones I saw. They were not cheap. His stuff is so sought after. I mean, they come to blade shows just to buy his knife, right? And it's out of my possibility of money, right? So Let's see here. Josh Benson, Gnarly Charlie saying hello. Mr. Eddie saying hello. Leonard saying hello. Mo Patty, EDC, Rob's doing rafts. I'm a huge fan of McNee's fan, but the new knife is huge. It's, if you handled it, it's huge, but okay, so I have large hands, but I have shorter fingers. You know, my thing about knives that are feel out of reach. And sometimes like the Lux was a little too long and it was difficult for me to work at times. And with actually the reason why I did it is because it would drop on my nail and I couldn't really control it because my fingers too short and too fat or meaty. I call them meaty because they're not really fat because, you know, when you have veins popping out, I guess not technically fat, they're just wide. And so, I can handle that knife very easily. It's really nice. It works really well in your hand. It's 3.5 inch blade. It's going to be a full 8 inch, at least above it. Might be 8.5. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the Mac 2, the 3.5, I believe that's right under 8. Where's my ruler? I'll measure that real quick here for you guys. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it's right under 8. I don't think it's over. Yeah, it's 7 and 5. It's 7 and 9/16. 7 and 9/16. So it's right under 8. It's not quite a super full size, but it's definitely larger. But the newer one's definitely over 8 inches. And I have some video I'm going to be dropping on that. I'm debating whether I'm going to drop all the videos together as a big group or I'm going to drop them in little pieces. I got to start working on those now, right? So, matter of fact, right now, I think I'm uploading Blade 2 acquisition video, and that should be, it's not published yet, but it should be finished being uploaded. So that'll be available after the live stream, right? So that's the next one. And then I'll start doing the interviews. I've got quite a few. I will tell you 2 things. Day one, I brought my gimbal. Great, wonderful. Day 2, I left my gimbal charging underneath my desk here. So I went to Blade Show and didn't have a gimbal. Joseph Vero let me borrow his little, it was not an automatic gimbal, but it's a, you know, it made it easier to work. So Joseph was really kind enough to allow me to borrow his gimbal. He's a really nice guy. I mean, come on. These people are just great people, man. I love the knife community. It's just really cool. Anyways, yeah. And then by the way, QSP, if you didn't know this, won the best fixed blade of Blade Show. Yeah, David from Blade Banter or David from QSP and Big Red, who was there, they had won the best fixed blade and had some really cool new designs. I got to get caught up on QSP. It was exciting. I helped pack up and kind of help in the morning, but that was it. And then I did a lot of interviews. And I'm glad I stepped away because if I had done all that talking while I was there, I'd have been totally in the way of their sales. Right. So it'd probably not been as beneficial, but, anyways, let's see here. Let's see, who else did I not say? I got to get down to the super chats. Scotty, I got to get down there. I'm way behind. All right. So who am I missing? There's a bunch of people. So if I didn't say hello just in time, I see you saying hello. Hello, just in time. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Oh, and now it's going to skip. Yep. And then went right past your, all right. So I'm going to have to scroll back up. Give me a second. All right. Hold on. All right, so I'm going to get right here. I'm going to like this one. Scotty, Hoffy, want to tell you the story about the woman I know. When it comes to loving, she steals the show. She ain't exactly pretty. She ain't exactly small. For $1,200 in cash, you could say she has it all. You like the Rosie, huh? It's an awesome knife. As I told you, and I tell anybody this, the Rosie makes me wish I had longer fingers. The Rosie XL. If I had longer fingers, the Rosie XL would never have left my collection. The Lux would never have left my collection. The Vero normal size one would have never left my collection. There's a lot of larger knives that would never have left my collection if I had longer fingers. But I have shorter fingers, and it's always a challenge for me. And so ergonomics is really important. It's a great knife. And I really feel if you have the right size hand, the right size ergonomics, it's a stupendous knife. I love my little Rosie. My little Rosie is still one of my absolute favorite grails because it has a story. It has meaning to me, and it's a beautiful knife. So I think the Rosie XL is a stunning knife as well. So I'm glad you like it, man. Thank you. So let me give a kazoo salute to Hoffy, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. This is my thank you for the super chat. To you, Hoffy, gentleman and scholar. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, Hoffy. I appreciate you, man. Very, very much. And then we got Tyler Williams right here with a super chat. No comment though, Tyler. But I appreciate you and thank you for the super chat. I'm honored. Thank you. You might have said something. Let me go back and I'll have to try to find it. I got distracted with Blade Show talking about it. I mean, I can just go on and on and on. So, but Tyler, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. And if it was for something specific, let me know. Right. I actually got 2 chats going. One with all the like the super chats and, you know, anniversaries. And then over here, it has the latest. So I can try to kind of be caught up. If you want to maybe refresh my memory on that, but Tyler, thank you for the super chat. Mike Kazoo, salute to you, good sir. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you. Whew. Oh, I used a lot of oxygen in that one, ironically. All right. And then we got David V. Knife and Kazoo showed up today. Thanks, Rob. Man, that's awesome. Congrats, man. I am super excited for you. I saw a lot of things got delivered today. A couple of them look like they're going to be delivered tomorrow. So sorry about that. I have one thing that's being delivered to me tomorrow, but I did. Oh, before we do that, real quick, David V, I've got to, here, hold on. Let me go to it. I got to try the banana bread. This is from MPG EDC. Meredith, thank you. I am completely honored. We love it all. I will tell you, I tried a little bit beforehand, but I'm going to try a big piece and enjoy it right in front of you guys. Sorry if I make you envious and jealous because of the goodness of this banana nut bread. I'll try not to chew in your ear, but man, thank you, Meredith. I appreciate you. My banana bread, cheers to you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's good. I love banana bread. And it's moist. It's not dry, right? Which to me is like, that's important with a good banana bread. Don't talk while you eat. And I actually took a really big bite. I just realized, oh my God. Sorry. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Thank you, Meredith, man. I'm really, thank you. All right, David V. I want to say thank you to you, good sir. Appreciate you. Knife and Kazoo arriving. My Kazoo salute to you and my thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. This Kazoo salute is to you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I got everything out in the mail. Letters and boxes. We are doing a giveaway tonight. We are at 8:30, and I do have a giveaway we got to get to. Pretty cool one, too. Yeah, I think you're going to like this week's giveaway. But let me say hello real quick and see if I can answer some quick questions. Who did I not say hello to? I'm going to just go back real quick. Brandon Goat, I don't think I said hello to you. What's up, nerds? Hello back at you, man. Appreciate you. Let me see here. What am I doing here? Okay, so let's see here. Josh Branson, I sympathize deeply with you with that pit you got in your stomach when you can't find a certain knife. Yeah, it's always kind of sad. It's kind of a bummer when you go there, you look for something, right? B Mac, hey, saying hello to Milton. Mick Ranger saying hello to Milton, saying hello. Just in time, we'll be right back. I'm just going through real quickly. Ralph Robertson saying good evening. Good evening back at you, Ralph. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Zach Stuff. Hey, Zach Stuff, what's up? I hear everything is bigger in Texas. It is bigger, Zach. You know that. You ever hear a joke about the New Yorker got tired? Some of the banana bread's still in my mouth. The New Yorker got tired of the Texan. He was always bragging about how big everything was in Texas. And so the New Yorker was like, that's it. I'm sick of this. I am sick and tired of this. And he goes, come with me. So he takes note to Niagara Falls and he goes, what do you think of that? Texan looked at it and scratched his chin and looked at it and goes, well, I reckon if you get a plumber, you can fix that in about 10 minutes. So anyways, yeah, even the jokes are bigger, I guess. So yeah, we do like our jokes, Zach. Malcolm Holt, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see who else. I'm looking at two different chats. One here, Mr. Eddie, Rob's Nerdy Knives, Edgy Blade Works. Oh, Edgy Blade Works. Let me get back to this other one over here. See if I can still grab your link. Can I go back that far to your comment, Mr. Eddie? Don't think I can go back that far. Ding. All right, so I'm going to click on the link. Let me see if I can. You want to leave YouTube? Let me. Yeah, I guess I do. Let's go to the site. I don't follow Edgy Blade Works. Oh yeah, Edgy Blade Works. That's another guy. Yeah. It has a couple of rhinos that are very friendly. So this is from Mr. Eddie right here. Edgy Blade Works. They had some really cool knives as well. I got a chance to handle the one you bought the one you shared with me to handle. That was really cool. So it's just so much there, man. So much going on there. It's crazy. Yeah, it was a blast. All right, so that is another one. So I can at least get that far with the link there, Mr. Eddie. All right, so who else did I not say hello to? We got Gnarly Charlie. Did I say hello to you, Gnarly Charlie? I don't know if I did. Hello, welcome. Let's see who else. Jim Cox, did I not say hello? Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Adventure 50. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. Dan Stan EDC. Gon saying hello to Gonzo. Hello to Dan Stan. Saying hello to all of them. Got them meaty digits. Zach stuff I do got them meaty digits, man. The life of a, chunky, meaty hands, right? Not made really for playing the piano or the guitar, though. I try, right? So there you go. All right. So who else do we have that I've not said hello to? I'm just going to try to say hello to you guys because, I like to do that. I think I'm caught. I'm getting there. I'm getting close to getting caught up. Hoffy saying, fits my hand perfect. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad it fits your hand perfect. That's all that matters, right? When you get the knife and it's your knife, does it fit you like you want it to? If it does, it's perfect. You want it to fit like a glove. That's all that matters. It doesn't have to be any bigger. I mean, it could be just perfect. And you can feel like it's a perfect fit. And that's all that matters, right? It's made, as long as it fits your hand, that's what matters. Let's see here. What else do we have that I've not said hello to? Ginger Fisher 75. Hello, Ginger Fisher 75. I don't think I said hello yet. Welcome. Let's see who else we have. Mick Ranger saying that looks yummy. Oh, you like the bread? Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Cat Scratch, I don't think I said hello to you, and your comment just flew right past me, so I didn't get to say hello. But Cat Scratch, hello. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Knives and Gears Insights, hello. Welcome. Hate Nate 704, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Stacy Bolstered Blades, hello. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for joining. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to? I said hello to Waylon, I believe, already. Nebsig, hey, evening people. Hello, Nebsig. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Gnarly Charlie saying hello to Nebsig as well. Miller86, I did say hello to. Okay, I'm going to scroll down. If I missed you, sorry, let me know. Dragoon, LSK, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Malcolm Holt, I think I said hello to you earlier. MPG EDC said, I have extra vanilla, and the secret to keeping my bread moist is sour cream. That does work. My wife does that in some cakes that she makes when she bakes for like weddings and stuff like that, because she gets asked to bake a lot for weddings and like quinceañeras and stuff like that. And so, yeah, she does some of that voodoo magic cake stuff. I don't know what it is. I mean, I have my voodoo magic grill stuff because I love to grill. I can grill just about anything, and the grill is my domain. If you can cook it on the grill, I can cook it on the grill. I mean, I can make pizza on the grill. All right, so I love cooking on the grill personally. So for me, that brings a lot of delight and joy. Cat Scratch says, saying, great, thank you. Got my Sonora. Oh, you love it. Oh, nice. Congrats. That's a nice knife. It's my favorite button lock. Don't get me wrong. I love the TR3 Integrity. I love my Mordax, my Bigfoot knife. Fantastic. But the Sonora, it's next level, right? I mean, it's like let's put it this way. It's like business class is my Mordax, and the TR3 is like, business class as well, but the Sonora is first class. All right, so who else did I not say hello to? Excuse me. All right, so we got Stacy's Bolsters Blades. This is my blanket. Hey there to each of you. Oh, that's nice of you, Stacy. Man, appreciate that. So Stacy's saying hello to everyone. A big blanket hello. So hello and a kazoo salute to Stacy, but a kazoo salute to everyone. So I guess this kazoo salute is to Stacy and to all y'all folks out there. So here we go. So there you go to everyone. That's a nice way to say hello. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. If I missed you, let me know. Fred the Lug. I see Fred the Lug. Hello, Rob. Nice to meet you this weekend. It was nice to meet you as well. I did finally bring kazoos on day 2, and I don't know if anybody asked for kazoos. I didn't have them on day 1. Sorry. I brought them on day 2. I did get a chance to get Mr. Eddie one of his get his son a kazoo, so I was excited. If I'm going to get a kazoo out, Mr. Eddie's son, that's a good person to get it out to, right? If you get some young man out like that who's gonna love it, made it worth bringing them all just for him. So, thank you for letting me give your Mr. Eddie, your son, a kazoo. That was fun. All right, let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to yet? All right, so if I missed your comments, I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I'm just trying to catch up here. Please don't think I'm missing you. Old man on the ridge, back from dinner, listening to the undisclosed secret location. Rob. Hello to Rob and everyone. Hello back at you. How are you? Levi Weber. Hi all. Hey Levi, man, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. If I see little names that I feel like I miss, so I feel bad if I do. Brian White, man, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. How are you? Hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Está bien? ¿Y tú? Regular, cansado, primero? No, so I don't know. How are you doing? Nebseg, to those that know, if I love the SBD, Mini Tempest, and the Eric Ox Solar Storm, and the Mallory Phosphor version 2, am I going to love the Herman B? Remind me again the size of the Herman B. I remember what it looks like, but I can't remember the size. What is the size of the Herman B? Anybody know that off the top of the head? I can tell you that the Mini Tempest, yeah, is a good fit. The Eric Ox Solar Storm is a good fit. Flipper only. Both of those are real good flipper. The Mallory Phosphor is not a flipper only. I believe that's a fuller only, if I remember correctly. But a nice fuller, by the way. Really nice fuller. I think the Herman B, I think that's a yes. If I remember correctly. But you guys can correct me if one of you guys own a B. Or is the B really small? Josh Branson, my son, made out like a bandit at Blade Show Atlanta. He pulled out like 5 or 6 knives that the tables we visited gifted him. Having a hobby that we both can connect with, just great. Yeah, that is cool. That's cool. I wish when my son gets a little older and maybe he starts collecting knives and stuff, we could go together. I think that would be really fun. That would be awesome. He's young, looking at possibly having kids and getting his house and all this. So he's not quite at that point yet. He's also a manager, manages a very large store. And he has like 120 reports. So it's like, he's busy. He's busy as a young man, but, someday he's going to get to a point where he feels like he's on top of it. He can start doing little hobbies. I think he'll enjoy that. At least we did. By the way, I was at his house for dinner. He still loves that Quiet Carry Mark. That's his favorite knife. So I'm glad. The Herman Slim is a big knife. I thought they were talking about the B, Hate Nate 704. Is the B the Slim? I thought that was a different knife. Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. LOL Twist Assist 76. That stuff is cheap. The shipping is $15 to 2-day shipping from FedEx. Honestly, it was better than USPS shipping, which was more expensive. And MPG EDC probably could have taken a week to 2 weeks to get there, maybe even 3. And that would not have been good for the bread. So, there you go. B Mac, what's up, Rob? Hey, B Mac, what's up with you, man? How are you? Appreciate you. This Cat Scratch 704. I've never been to Blade Show. I need to go. Absolutely. If you can get to one near where you live, I highly recommend it. Even if it's a smaller one, just to experience it, just to see the knives. It's definitely worth it. But when you go, just make sure you know your blade show etiquette. I do recommend that. Like I was at one booth looking at knives that were $3,000-$4,000, and this guy comes up walking up with his kid, and his kid just picks up a $3,000 knife. And I'm talking to the guy, and I go take care of it. It's like I see your concern. I'm not going to stop you. And it's like, all right, dude, you're gonna let your kid pick up a $3,000 knife. You better be ready to buy it. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. If you're not ready, don't be grabbing it. That's all I got to say. All right. So who else did I not say? Hey, NFK 2026 Sex unfortunately had to start over. Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Well, appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Knives Insight saying hello. I don't know what what you had to start over on, but whatever it is, I'm sorry. Cat Scratch saying hello. Let's see here. What else do we got? We got Brian White saying hola. Oh, wait, I went way back. Wow, that's crazy. All right. Neb6 said, I will get the next bee that screams my name. Missed it on the last check. It sold while I was considering. Yeah, don't you hate that? It may be in the cart and you're ready and it's gone. Yeah, I totally understand that. Hey, Nate, 704, the Herman B is smaller than the Slim. Yeah. So if that works for you, I get that. Okay. So thank you. Mick Ranger, what's up, brother? Saying hello there. And then we've got Paul Mill saying hello. Raccoon Tactical, my Chupacabra has bounced between Minnesota and Tennessee twice now. Hey, it's a knife that travels. I mean, it's a knife you carry, so that's good, right? I mean, I'm assuming you travel, or maybe you shipped it. I don't know. Maybe people borrowed it. But if you carried it, that's cool. That's cool. Put some miles on it, right? Maybe you should have like little stickers, like what states you went through. Mallory Designs, don't wear rings, please. Oh, man. Not a fan of rings, huh? Mallory, I do wear a silicone ring for my wedding band. That's it. That's all I wear. And a watch, but that's really it. I don't know if that was in reference to if you're working on electrical. If you're an electrician, don't wear rings. If you're working on construction, I really don't recommend rings. I remember one day I was talking to some guy and we're saying, oh, rings aren't that bad. And I jumped up on a beam and I grabbed it and I had a steel ring on, a silver ring. It caught. Now, back then I was really strong, right? So I grabbed my other hand, picked myself up with one hand and pulled my finger off. But I had a cut in my finger and I could easily see how someone can lose a finger completely. That was crazy. Neb said, thanks all. Appreciate the feedback. All right, cool. I couldn't get back in my main account because I got a new phone. Oh man, I'm sorry, NFK 2026. Well, you got a new account. It's a new start of turning over a new leaf, right? There we go. I'm doing all right though. You're doing all right? All right, man. Stay strong. We're here for you. All right, man. We got you, man. You got it. You can do this. And that's not me just saying you can do this hopeful. That's me completely confident knowing you can. Okay. All right. Cat Scratch. I really want to go to Blade Show East. That would be nice. I'd like to check out some of the other Blade shows just because I think I'd get a chance to meet some other of you guys because you could go to some of those shows. I know Texas is not very convenient for some of you. Blade Show West is. I hear the California Custom Show, or what do they call it? That's a big one. I talked to a couple of the custom knife makers and they're going to be going to that, especially since they're not doing, let me see. Hog House will be going to that. That's the other Blade show they're doing. I don't think he's doing Atlanta, but I think he's doing the California Customs or something like that. Don't know if that's the right name. I'm sorry. But that's another one. Cat Scratch, awesome. Saying hello. I mean, MPG saying hello to Cat Scratch. Josh Branson, I get a whole new Herman thing. I get the whole Herman thing, and my ignorance leads me to think that it's a knife you have to feel to understand, but I can't piece the process together to understand the pricing. Josh, that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. You've got to feel it and experience it. And the thing is, when you feel a knife that some people feel is worth it, it may not connect with you. And that is fair, right? There's some knives I handle that people are like completely in love with. I handle them and I'm like, done well, beautiful design. I just don't get it. It's not for me, right? Then there's some knives that people are like, yeah, this is pretty nice. And you handle it and you're like, Oh yeah, I get this, right? So my first introduction to that experience was when I handled a Rosie. Well, okay, it started all the way back with the whippersnapper, probably was the first thing, right? Then I did a Rosie, and that kind of blew me away. Then I went to Blade Show Texas thinking, I got to handle a Holt Blade Works. And Joe was there from Holt Blade Works, and I did. And I was like, this is insane, right? So then because I heard about Herman, I got a really good deal on one, and I jumped and I bought it. And it's a great knife. I love the Herman. I have a Herman. I had a Sting. It just dug in my hand. I ended up getting, and I still have, and my favorite is the Mantis. So the Mantis is the perfect knife in my hand, and I love this knife. It is a clip point. The handle fits my hand perfectly. This is a great fit for a knife. I love, love, love this knife. This to me is a great knife for the ergonomics, but you have to figure out what that is. Now, I got a chance to review one of these because somebody loaned me one, and that's how I figured out, yes. The other option is go to a blade show or a store that has some of these and handle them. Like I handled some Shirgorovs at a blade store, and I can tell you there's some Shirgorovs I will never own. Never. Just not for me. They do not work. No way. No way. But they may be for others. But for me, it's a no. But then I handled a Stellar, and I'm like, okay, that works, right? So it's like, it can be also, you don't have to like every knife that a maker makes. You just have to like the ones you like. So I don't know. That's my 2 cents on it. It doesn't have to be your take. It's just at least my take. And if it helps you to make the choice and be a little more free, not feel any pressure, good. Because you shouldn't. You should be enjoying this. You should never feel pressured by this, right? There should be a joy and excitement in this whole hobby. You shouldn't feel pressured by it. You shouldn't feel stressed by it. The only stress that you should feel, and it's a good kind of stress, is the hunt. And when the hunt is on and you're about to make the hunt, you're about to make the, we can't say the word, but you're about to make the acquisition. Yeah, that's both a stressful, but a really joyous mixed cocktail of excitement. I love that. So yeah, it's not for everybody, but it's definitely for me. I'm going to Blade Show Atlanta, Hate 8704. Awesome. I'd like to go. I just got projects that are happening right at that day. So we'll see if I can make it. I'm not sure I can. I'd like to see if I can. I used to sell expensive chocolate. Them kids and their hands. I bet. That's crazy. Wish I could catch West Coast Blade Show. I work 11.5 hours, 6 days a week. Yeah, that's tough, Miller 86. That's tough. You have to get some time off to be able to even consider that, right? All right. Let's see here. Boy, I'm so far behind comments. Sorry. Got a new phone, Rob, and I didn't even have a backup info on that account. Hey, if you have an Android or if you have an iPhone, make sure you do your backup. Do your archives. Set it up. It's worth your time. I did that actually with one phone. We were switching out phones, and I think I locked the account, and I didn't have the backup unlock thing set up back then. I think it was kind of new, and I didn't do what I should have done. I lost all my data. I was so frustrated. So I feel you, man. I definitely, I've been there. Maybe not to the extent you've been there, but I've been there. So it's definitely frustrating. All right, let me make sure I'm not missing something here. Okay. I did Stacy Bolstered. All right, so I got everybody. All right, we're good. I just want to make sure I'm not missing you guys. I know I'm behind on comics. Raccoon Tactical, something shipped. Sounds like something cool. Mallory Wear extra rings. Got it. Extra saucy Williamson Brothers barbecue sandwich in the other hand. There you go. And yeah, I dropped off the wife and the kids at the zoo before I went to the show. I ain't taking no chance. Sir. Hold on a second. Sir. Wait, wrong one. Hold on. Wait, wrong one. Here we go. I got to say cheers to you, sir. Good call. Cheers. That was brilliant. Brilliant move. That's like, those memes where all the guys are sitting in the corner and they're looking at you and they're going, cheering you on and nodding their head. Good move. Good old USPS. Yeah, I assume. It's just terrible. I don't know what's going on. Yep, USPS working their magic. Oh, their magic is just wonderful. Hutch Clutch, Rob, I was able to grab that blacked out TR3 F3 operator. The TR4 F3 operator. Oh yeah, the one at the Protec, yeah, edition in MagnaCut and the Protec Vero Synapse in brown canvas micarta with the gold pearl button from Blade Show, Texas. Love them both. Yeah, so I got the Joseph had the G10, the black G10 one, but he had the exclusive where it had the polished zirconium clip. So that's what made that one a little exclusive with Blade Show, is a black zirconium clip. And the action on that with that MagnaCut super polished blade, so good. So good. That's the one I got. I was going to get that other one, but I'm not a big micarta fan. You know me. I'm little micarta here and there is nice, maybe on a fixed blade, certain things, but I don't like a ton of micarta. Right. So, all right. So just had to set the hard budget and stick to it. RIP your bank account. That's right. That's right. The best, what I recommend is get cash ahead of time and bring in the cash. And then that's all you do. Just do that. It's like going to Las Vegas. If you go gambling, do not bring your debit card. Do not bring your credit card. I'm telling you, if you have the inkling that you would want to bet a little more, you feel like you might get a little excited, do not do it. You could blow your life savings. People do that so regularly out there. Same thing with Blade Show. I mean, people go wackadoodle. Somebody sees a knife and they love it. I mean, there's one guy who saw a knife. He loved it so much. Some of these people have money. I mean, serious money, right? When the guy goes up and sees the bids on the knife, it's going like 3,000, 3,200, 3,300, 3,350. And a guy who really wants a knife, he goes in and he says $15,000. Boom, he wins it. Probably bid 5,000 over. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's why those, the bids, the auctions, I know I never have a chance of those. All right. Let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to? We got to get to the giveaway. We're actually doing a giveaway tonight. And I did pick up something for the members giveaway next week. We're doing the members giveaway next week. And I got something at Blade Show for you guys. Something stinking awesome. I'm super excited to share. All right. J Digital Design. I got 4 packages from USPS today. 2 of them were 1 or 2 days early. Lucky, I guess. 1 package was tools, 1 customer knife, and 2 for me. The Stang Pyrenees and the Blaurock BRB 4XL. Wow. That's some fancy knives, man. Cool. Congrats. Early though, that's kind of surprising, right? That almost makes you wonder what happened. Thought about getting the reverse mortgage before. Yeah, I could see that. Caleb 17 said, I work construction for over a decade. Always wore silicone ring at work. Yeah. The nice thing about silicone ring, they can rip away once they really grab a hold. They snap. And that's nice, right? Especially if something catches on it. You'd rather the ring snap than your finger disappear. I mean, I think we all would agree in that. Nebsig says, think that's a reference to Blade Show. If you're going to handle everyone's stuff, don't wear rings. Thank you. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, that is really important, especially the really nice knives. People wear gold ring or titanium or some other really hardened material that could scratch something. That's really not cool. Matter of fact, a silicone ring is perfect because that's almost like a protection there, right? So that's even nicer, and that's definitely preferred. Mallory, I will make people take their metal rings off before handling anything crazy or polished. LOL. Hey, that makes sense. That makes sense. Absolutely, 100%. That's reasonable. Especially if you got like something really fancy, like you got a polished DLC that you've worked really hard on, or you got a really high polished blade, or a beautifully polished Damascus scale or inlay. Absolutely, you don't want to have anything on that. It's disrespectful. And my attitude is, if you do that, you got to buy it, right? And if it's a lottery, just don't touch it. Just don't touch it, right? Knives and Gears Insight. My win from the Tenable came in today, but I'm not home until Friday. Oh, man. Sorry, buddy. Well, hopefully you'll get a chance to check it out on Friday, right? It'll be fun. Something to look forward to. All right, so Neil McKenzie saying hello. Let's see, Gnarly Charlie. Well there. Raccoon Tactical saying hello. All right. Mick Ranger, I was changing my thermostat and wires were exposed and caught my wedding ring. Wow, I got zapped pretty hard. Yeah. So when we first moved into one of our first houses we bought, I was putting the dryer in, and it had the new, it had the old 3-prong one. It was a 240 volt, right? And I had to, it got the, and I think the zoning is now it's a 4-prong, whatever. And so I had to switch it out. And so I went out and I turned off the breakers, thinking I turned off the breakers. First house, didn't know. So I'm taking it apart, but I always remembered my stepfather, who was an electrician, said, be careful, don't touch any wires, treat everything like it's hot. Kind of like, when you're treating pew-pews, right? So I did the whole time. I had my, my tools, rubber handle, all this stuff. I wasn't touching anything, put it together, screwed it on, and then plugged it in. And as I plug in the dryer, I hear it go in on the thing. And I'm like, what? And I found out the 220 break. Now this is my first house, so you got to give me a break. I didn't realize the 220 or 240 volt breaker switch was outside. I thought that was just the main breaker. Yeah. So I'm glad I was super careful, because that is one that could be a end your life kind of thing, right? So definitely, fortunately, it's just a smaller voltages. So I'm glad you're okay though. J1 Doobie, hey, hi Rob and everyone. Hello back at you, man. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right, we got to get to that giveaway. I think I'm trying to catch up. That's the way I felt about the Kennison. I had been liking their design online once I handled them in person, and we're kind of meh. Yeah. You can handle something, you can like something the way it looks. And once you handle it, you could realize, not for me, right? So here's a case in point. It is an absolutely fantastic knife. 2 knives, as a matter of fact, I experienced recently, actually 3. The Rosie XL, fantastic knife, stupendous, really, really great. Fingers are too short, just didn't feel as satisfying as a smaller Rosie. So I ended up selling it. I also sold it because I was going to Blade Show, right? So it made sense. And I was glad to be able to sell it to someone who it fits really well with. The Duck, I'm going to be selling my Duck. I like the Duckling and I like the Neutralizer. Those 2 Utzlers I like. The Duck is just too big. Again, it doesn't fit my ergos. My fingers are just too short for it. I like the knife. I like it a lot. It's just not ergonomically accommodating to my shorter fingers. So those are 2 knives that I love, but as you can see, I love some of their knives. A lot of Shiros I just don't do because they're just too big. They don't fit my hand. When I got a hold of the Stellar, one of the smaller ones, worked perfect, right? So it's all a matter of what works, and it's okay. We can all find it. Some people find that some really small knife doesn't work for them. I have a few smaller knives that work well, but then they get just a little too small in certain ways, and they're just not comfortable for me. I don't care how nice it is. It's just a little more challenging because usually it's because my fingers are kind of big, meaty fingers. And that's all right. That's what I love about blade shows. I discovered that. All right, EDC Associates, did you ever try the truffles? Thinking about getting the hive mind. I've heard of that. I don't know if I have. Sounds familiar, but I don't know if I have. Getting into this point now where I'm not sure if I have. I'd have to go look it up. The Dragoon LSK, I gotta wait till the next check this week, Wednesday or Thursday. Okay. Brandon Goad, I just have to get a Herman in my hand. Lily Munster's mating call. Touche. Well played, sir. Well played. MPG EDC, Rob's or Devs, if you ever have a craving for my bread, just hit me up. I will remake it and send it to you. Oh man, I appreciate that, Meredith. Thank you so much. I'm enjoying it here. I would eat more, but I'm talking a lot. And you got me talking about Blade Show, and I could talk all night for that, which good or bad, right? But I do recommend that. Here's another one. So one of the knives I went to the Okasa table, and I actually have an affiliate with Okasa, and I knew I kind of liked their stuff, but I wanted to try one of their gentleman's knives because I've tried like other gentleman's knives and they're okay. Some were okay, but I wanted to try theirs, and I went and spoke to the gentleman. And so I have one of his right here. This is the credible carbon fiber, and it is true carbon fiber in and out. S35 VN blade steel. The action on this guy, let me do this again here, sorry, is actually drop shut. Really, really nice. Super comfortable, wonderful little knife. This is pretty premium. I think it's like a $190 knife. This will probably be a member. One of these is going to be a members giveaway. Really, really nice knife. Dead nut centered. It's going to be really fantastic. This is going to be part of the day 2 acquisition video that's probably finished uploading, but I need to publish as soon as we get off the live stream. Of course, I could publish it while we're on the live stream if you all wanted to. I also got a chance to try get a Yonder. This will definitely be a giveaway. This is a Zach in the Wild, Zach Whitmore. So it's a crossbar lock. Very cool little knife. I can't wait to review it because I've wanted to. It's right at the edge right there of me, but it does work. That little spot right there fits my 4th finger and it's pretty comfortable, I got to tell you. So that's the nice one. I spoke to Peter Carey. He's got the little Gordo. This is the Civivi. Kind of a weird looking knife, but I got to tell you, the action is like any of his stuff. It is just buttery smooth. D2 steel. I think I haven't found the price yet, but I'm going to get this as a super premium budget knife. I forgot to feel, but it works. It's definitely a nice little, and it's got a hollow grind. It's definitely a nice little guy. D2 steel is not bad steel, by the way. If it's heat treated well, it works pretty nicely. One of the other ones I got a chance to check out, something brand new from TRM. Well, they've got a new small fixed blade they're coming out with. That's one. The other thing is the Bulldog. They have titanium scales, and it's running on caged bearings. The Bulldog is running on caged bearings, but the caged bearings I used in the titanium scale ones, superb. So much better than the one that I had with my G10. So definitely, if you've been waiting and you kind of wanted to see another one, definitely go check it out. Now, this one I'm going to have to send back. So the next one I'm going to show you is not technically a production run, but they're selling them. They're like Machine-Wise MP, machine production, right? They're going to be dropping, they're going to start their production after Blade Show, but they were selling some of these, I guess they're samples or whatever, but I bought one. And I have one thing I need to get them to fix on it, but I need Les to help me out because I can't quite figure it out. But I'm so excited about this. Started off with the Neutron first. So the Neutron 2 frame lock. It's a frame lock knife. You see that? A Neutron as a frame lock. So some of you guys, if you're not a liner lock fan and you want a frame lock because you want it to lock in really well, there you go. And I love the inlay that did it right here. Really, really, really nice. Okay. So that's another one I was really excited about. Another one, you know how I was the Gecko Custom Knives, or Gecko Custom Blade Works or whatever. He had the Gecko, the real premium one. I liked it, but I had a few issues with it, right? Because of my big meaty fingers and the access to the lock bar, the cutaway. It was a little tight, and then the clip. All those things were kind of things that kind of bugged me. So I spoke to the guy. He was sitting right next to Blackbird Blades booth, and well, I gotta tell you, I know I got to do the giveaway. So if you guys get real frustrated and you want me to get to the giveaway, I will, but I can talk about this for another 15 minutes at least. But I was talking to Blackbird Blades and I was talking to him. He has a budget version of the Gecko. I bought one. Everything that I mentioned, I kind of criticized in the Gecko, he fixed. Cutaway to the lock bar, chamfering, easy access. The clip, rounded, not sharp, really nice. Access up here, really comfortable. Action is really nice. Oh, by the way, the detent, you clear it right there. I put skiffs in there, and look at that action with skiffs. I didn't have to tune it. That's the action with skiffs, right? Look at that. Control drop shot, so smooth. Now, he did say when he might be doing another production of the premium Gecko, but he's going to port the changes that he did here and on the clip and everything into that, which I'm very happy about because I couldn't recommend the Gecko because of that, for at least for me. I think if others, it'd be fine. But I did mention that to him and I said, that's amazing because I think it's a great knife. Now, he did tell me that the reason why he didn't get to address that was because he had to make a decision before Blade Show Atlanta last year. And he had to say, yes, just do it. He didn't get a production sample to review and make changes. He just went on his gut and went ahead and did it. And I mean, it did well, sold really well. A lot of people loved it. just like some of us with big meaty fingers, we had little issues, right? But I love what he's going to do with the new one. I think it's going to make it even better, even better. So the gecko is super awesome. This is the gecko. This is called the gecko. What the heck did he call it? Is it the gecko? Wait, it's on my phone. Is it the gecko? It's not the gecko budget. It's the gecko. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Gecko. Give me just a second. I was just looking at it. Here we are. Gecko Customs. It is the, no, that's not the right Gecko Customs. I am the right people. Okay, Gecko. Come on. Gecko Customs. Let me just say, I had it open, but I need to look it up. All right, there we are. Gecko Customs. And it is called, oh, you are crazy. Why'd you do that? There we go. It is called the, the Sakura Light. So it's the Gecko Customs Sakura Light. Not the regular Sakura, but it's the Sakura Light. And he has them in different colors. Different G10 scales. You can buy different color scales. Matter of fact, he gave me an extra set of blue scales with this. So if I make this a giveaway at some point, maybe a little bit before I do, because I really like this knife. I really like this knife. But it'll probably end up being a giveaway. Who knows? Maybe it'll be an 8K or 9K or 10K giveaway. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, we are less than 300 away from 8K. That's kind of weird. This the blue, it has a really nice set of blue scales. There's some black scales. Really nice. Action. This is a really good knife. So I like this. Then I started talking. He had a USA knife that he's making with Mech Force. Oh my gosh. I can't find anything online for it. And I got so busy talking to him. I forgot to interview him. We were just talking away. And that's the problem. You get talking to people and you just get these conversations and you forget, oh, this would make great content, that what we're talking about. And I didn't. But he's got this USA version that he's coming out with. I so want it so badly. It looks so good. So good. Can't wait. Anyways, that's another one. Oh, and then I was talking to Blackbird Blades. He has a Sparrow. You probably know the Kaiser Sparrow. He's doing a new version of the Kaiser Sparrow. I don't know what you call this, but this is a Sparrow, and I think it's updated. He's going to be having some special scales that is unique color pattern that he has. This is just a shredded carbon fiber, but he had this for sale. Of course, I put Skiffs in there. Super comfortable. The action on this thing is just beautiful. Just a really nice. Love this knife. Really comfortable. So nice. Very premium. S45 VN blade steel, by the way. So that's nice. All right. So that was another one that we found. Oh, and I talked about the Protex Synapse. This won the Blade Show Knife Award. Really nice. And then, oh, I talked about the Prince Custom, the Fial. This is the Fial. This is a CRKT knife that he did. He has a really premium version. This is the cost-friendly $120, $150 one, right? I believe it's like 10 MOV or 12C27. So it's not even 10 MOV. It's 12C27. So it's not a bad steel, right? And I forget what do you guys who know steel? I'm not familiar with 12C27. What's that equal to? Is that like Nitro V, D2? What are we talking about? But very typical, his blade shape and everything. Big blade, kind of one of his custom looking knives. What the cool thing about this is one of these knives you could put into your picnic basket, because not only is it a cool knife for cheese and stuff, but check this out. You can open this and watch this. It's a cork. It's a wine opener. And it's just kind of cool. It's not like, it's a very specific knife. Like if you're going on a picnic, you want to open a bottle of wine, this will work, right? You can cut the cheese. I said to cut the cheese. Don't go there. You can cut the bread. You can smear some bread. You can cut some fruit. But it's like a knife for the whole like picnic, right? It's kind of cool. It's kind of a bulky big knife, but it's definitely, it's not a cheap knife, by the way. This is not, it's a Princeton Customs design, right? So really cool. This will probably be an exclusive members giveaway or something. But that's another one. All right. I think I'm caught up. All right. So let me go back. I know I keep getting distracted here. I have the Mantis, the Dexter on my way whenever Chicago Knife Works decides to ship it. Yeah. I hated the Spyderco, but when I get my Manix 2, it was a dream in my hands. Yeah, the Manix 2 is really nice. I like the Manix 2. And if you ever want to upgrade it a little bit, you can have two options. If it's the FRN version, you can get the original Goat scales. Use my code, by the way. Save yourself 15% if you get original Goat scales. Just want to save you some money. It's RNK10. You save you 15% original Goat scales. Or you could get the Manix 2 scales from Rockscale Designs. Those are really nice scales too. Use RNK10, I'll save you 10% of those scales as well. So check those out. That makes it a little nicer. I have those in mine. All right. All right. Sever 7 saying hello. Okay. How far behind am I? I know I'm really behind. Yeah. Oh, I skipped everything. Yeah. You know me. I skipped. Hey, Jesse, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Did I catch up to everybody? Did I miss anything? Let me look, make sure I didn't miss anybody. I'm going to just double check here. Yeah, I think I'm caught up. All right. We should get to the giveaway. Let's get to the giveaway. I've said hello to, if I didn't say hello to you guys, let me know. I didn't even get a chance to go over to the Vostede booth and say hello to them. They were so busy. There was several booths that were just busy. And the problem is every time I'd get close to someone, I'd start talking, right? I went and said hello to Big Idea Design. They were super busy. I went and said hello to a bunch of people that remembered me, and I remembered them. We had nice conversations. It's just nice to talk to people, right? I thought it was really cool. So, and then I found some people that like know about the channel. They watch this stuff, and they're kind of like big people. And I'm like, I was really humbled by that someone would actually watch little old Rob's Nerdy Knives, right? And that's just kind of cool. Just kind of cool. Because I really don't, trust me, I don't think of myself more than I am, right? I'm a dude who likes knives, a dad, bad dad jokes many times, older dude, right? I get it. That's all. But I am who I am, and hopefully you like that. That's why you're here, because what you see is what you get. So blow me a tune, Henry G. You got it, my man. I will blow you a tune, everybody. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Let's get to the giveaway. But my kazoo salute to you, Henry G. Thank you. Thank you, Henry G. Appreciate the super chat. All right, I'm going to go to the desk. So what do we have here? So we talked about the Gordo. We talked about the Yonder. We talked about the two Jiminy Crickets. What are they called? Oh, here they are. They're called the Solstice. The Solstice. And these are both in the carbon fiber S35 These are very premium, by the way. This is the non-finished one, right? So you go over here, action. It actually closes really nicely. And then you have the blacked out, and this is the Warney version. So there's also a Warney version. Great as a letter opener. Can you all see that 3D carbon fiber? It's not peel ply. It is true carbon fiber all the way through. It's a big chunk. This is really nice. I really, really, really like this. Really, really like this. All right. So then we got the Sakura Light, which is by Gecko Customs. We got the CRKT, which is a Prince design, the Fial. We got the new TRM Neutron with the frame lock. Of course, I had to put it next to my Atom with the lizard skin scales, and of course the Mike Erie custom hollow grind, just because it makes it look nice. And then we got the American Blade Works, the little slip joint, the ridiculous buy that had a great deal there, still at $180, $200. This is an incredible knife, but at Blade Show this was $160. I know, just going for that alone makes you feel like you'd want to go to Blade Show, right? And when I found that they still had some, I said, I have to get this. I have to get this. I want this. Now, the only problem is I don't know if they were selling leather slips. I thought I saw leather slips. I should have bought a leather slip. I got to get a leather slip. So you guys, if anybody bought a leather slip, recommend something for me. And my most enjoyable acquisition, the McNeese Mac 2 Gen 2 Tonto hollow grind blade show submission knife, Damascus inlays, bronze anodized hardware. Just beautiful, beautiful knife. Love this thing. So nice. Of course, I put it right next to my original Gen 1, which is my kind of beat up knife. I use this quite a bit. And then another really fantastic find. This is NCC Knives, Nick, with his custom right here. This is just such a nice knife. Really, really. Action is perfect, and the flipper just works. Really, really excellent. Of course, because we had the Peter Carey, I had to bring out the Nitro OG, which I keep telling him every time I see Peter, I said, I feel like if overseas production knife that's made, this is the best knife that reproduces as best as you can with a production knife that's not a custom, your quality, your exquisite design. And I love this knife. And I feel like this is still WE's best knife they make. You have to convince me I'm wrong, but I still feel this is the best WE knife that they make right out there, of all the WE knives. And I've owned quite a few, and this is still my favorite. It remains. Of course, I spoke to Joseph and the crew there. So, we got the Vero Lux Mini, and then we got the Mini Nova, a couple of fun knives, right? And then we've got the Fixed Axon, which is doing quite well as well. And then we've got the Synapse. This was the Blade Show knife winner, and just look at that finish on that blade. So nice, and it's so strong. This is as strong as my McNeese Mac 2 auto, and that was by far my #1 auto for a while. This is now neck and neck with it. They're my two top. They really kind of blow all my other autos out of the water. Even the Microtech Zero Blade Play or Zero Blade Tolerance, great knife. For OTF, it's #1. But for all the autos, it's a #3 and back a ways, right? If I only kept 2, I would quickly get rid of the Microtech. If I kept 1, it'd be a real hard call between the ProTech and the McNeese. It really would. Of course, I had the Blackbird blades here. He was selling these like crazy at the Blade Show at a great deal. These were going just for a fantastic price. I think he was selling like $220. Such a great price. And you put skiffs in there, the action is just simply stunning. Really, really wonderful knife. Kind of has that grackle look if you look at it. So here's his grackle fixed blade that he had. He actually, if you were thinking of getting the grackle, he's actually running out of these. He's going to do a second run of these. They sold so well, so he has to do another drop of these. And they're doing really well. Matter of fact, I was outside talking to Melissa Backwoods, and we were talking about knives, and I mentioned the grackle, and she said, yeah, I bought this grackle, and I pulled out my grackle, and she's like, oh, and we kept comparing knives, and her and I had bought a lot of the saved knives, and so it was kind of funny. I thought, that's interesting. I mean, as far as fixed blades and stuff like that, because I think she's more into fixed blades, that she likes the small EDC ones. The Sparrow I really love. This is probably going to be my 3rd favorite Kaiser now. I really feel right after the Militar and the Hawk. Actually, every time I carry this, I think it might be #2. I think the Militar is still #1, but I think this is a number 2. I'd love to see this with the polished DLC. I think this would do so well. Anyways, all right. What else am I missing? Oh, and I spoke to Luft Concepts about their knife. They've got a bunch of different variations. They're going to keep doing these. Super, super cool. Very exciting. They are coming out with a new knife. You'll see the drop on this. They've got a new knife coming out. Ryan is talking about a new knife that they're working with, and it might be, something you'll see in some future promotion, but it's a budget version of a Luft Concept knife. Really nice. Really nice. So keep an eye out for that. Let's look at, I can't really give you more. We'll look at the video when we see it, right? So that's kind of Blade Show in a nutshell. Any questions? The grackle is by Blackbird Blades. So I don't know if you can see that little emblem right there. Blackbird Blades. He's actually a custom fixed blade knife maker. He makes custom fixed blades. And then he made a couple of these production because he's actually moving his shop. He's moving, and he wanted something to kind of, keep him carry over, but he also wanted to get some more production to get within reason. He's known for his Damascus blades that have a little nickel line element in there. That's kind of his signature design. Really distinctive. He does the grackle and a lot of knives like that. So that's the one. Oh, you got a Sparrow micarta? Yeah. Mine is the carbon fiber with titanium. S45 VN blade steel. This is a very premium knife. And the flipper works really nice too. And so does the thumb hole right there. So really nice for left hand reverse flick. Very comfortable. And put skiffs in there. Look at that. That's buttery smooth. I don't know. It was supposed to be a giveaway, but man, I really like this knife. I really like this knife. Eventually it might be a giveaway. Who knows? We'll see. But I really like this knife. Really, really like this knife. Might be carrying that a bit more. All right. So you want some music. All right. So let's get over to the giveaways. Let me put away the stuff here. I'm going to make a little room for the giveaway video. Kind of clear the stuff out. Move this over to the side. Kind of get in there a little bit. Move some of the fixed blades. I'll put these over here. About over here. All right. TR3, I told you they're going to be coming out with a fixed blade. It's going to be pretty exciting to check out. All right, I think they're off the table for the most part. Do I have room over here? Make sure this is all off the table. All right, we're clear for now, I think. All right, so let's bring out the giveaway. All right, so for you guys who didn't know, next week is going to be a members giveaway. We'll talk about that at the end. I'll probably drop the video tonight or tomorrow for that. You're going to get, I've got a few more of these, so I'm going to throw in this colorful little bracelet for your kids or for yourself if you want, right? You get a kazoo. It happens to be an orange one this time. Get a Luft Concept little cozy, whatever you want to call it. This week we're doing the Eutectic. I call this the most premium budget knife you can get. I interviewed Leon Ma as well. Of course, you're gonna get a 7K chip as well. But I did interview Leon Ma, and I keep telling him that the Eutectic line to me is the most premium feeling budget line out there. And for me, a budget knife is anything under $100. A super budget knife is under 50 or below. Right at 50 or below. That's a super budget knife. But anything under $100, as far as I'm concerned, is a budget knife, right? You may not agree with me, but that's how I label it. And you're welcome to disagree. You don't have to agree, right? You can call it whatever you want. But that's how I rate it. Met Brian out there, BEDC, got to go check out his channel. He's a really nice guy. I always enjoy talking to he and his wife. Rick's Knives as well. Definitely want to check him out. Meredith, MPG EDC, got some of her wonderful stickers. And there's some dude called Rob's Learning Knives. You might want to check him out. I've heard good things about him. American Blade Works, got some stickers from them. Got some Sun Cut stickers as well. We got Weld and Carry. Go check him out. We got the Knight's Edge. Neil, go check him out. I've heard good things about him. And Brian does not disappoint. He has never disappointed. He always has an awesome Blade Show Texas sticker. And he gave me a bunch. So you'll be getting some of these Blade Shows. Oh, we got some super chats. Hold on. I'm missing a super chat. Let me get back there. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm missing several. All right. So we got Hate Nate giveaway. Ha, you're funny, Rob. In about an hour or so. Hate Nate 704. Man, I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. I hope it's not quite an hour, but we'll see, right? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of falls in, but I'll try to see if I go. Hey, we got a second one. Better get that oxygen, Rob. You know you owe me 2 kazoos, hardcore, heavy metal tunes. All right. Oh, man, I remembered some tune last time. So, all right, I'll see what I can do. Okay, you know I'm not a musician. This is going to be a try. If it sounds terrible, forgive me ahead of time. But Hate Nate 704, thank you for the super chat. Does that work? Is that close? It's kind of, I was trying to do, I am Iron Man. I don't know. I don't know if it's close enough. Maybe it's not even the right tune. I don't know. I'm not a musician. For those musicians out there, don't hate me. Don't hate me, please. But thank you, man. All right, then we got the Knight's Edge, member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. I want that one. All right, man. Well, let me give you a big kazoo salute, but 14 months, man. That means we got to do the Scottish throat pipes. So first, do this so I can catch my breath. Oh, Hate Nate, I didn't give you a full face kazoo salute, so I apologize for that. So real quick, Hate Nate, for you, this is for you here. So a little finish there just for you. But all right, the Knight's Edge, member 14 months. Appreciate you and all the members out there. This is for you. Oh, gotta catch my breath. I would have died in the middle. Whew. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right. So, Arshir, hello, Freebird. I got to learn Freebird. I know. Did you guys send me videos? No. I didn't see anybody send me a little link to a YouTube video so I can learn it. I asked you guys to help me out. Help me out. Help me out. Throw me a bone so I can learn these things, right? The Knight's Edge. Let me know about the collaboration that we were speaking of. Oh yeah, we got to plan that, man. We definitely have to do that. So yeah, you're a Bayou math at. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not even sure what you're saying there. I'm not going to repeat it because I feel like I'm going to get in trouble. I feel like you're trying to trick me. All right, so then we got Gnarly Charlie. Sharon Osborne is going to copy strike you. I'm sure she is. Honestly, it's so bad if she does copy strike me. That means she's acknowledging it even sounds like something. I don't. In a realistic way, she's got to not do that because she's got to say that's not that great. All right, Jesse. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Appreciate you being here, and you're saying hello to. I guess you're not a fan of Ed Sheeran, maybe. All right, you're calling him F Sharon. All right, fair enough. All right, Nebsig Gnarly, interested in the mini Militaw enough for me to try establish contact. The mini Militaw stuff. I actually gave away a mini Militaw for the 7K giveaway, I think. It's a nice knife. It's just a little small. And there you go. Now I have a knife that's too small. I like the regular Militaw. It all comes down to what works, right? Arshir, I'm sending you a link to Freebird on a kazoo. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I need it. Let me get a sip here. There we go. Whew. All right. I think I'm doing a little bit better here. All right. So then we got the Knight's Edge, Rob's Kazoo, Rob's Nerdy Knives at, what is this? Let's see what this link is. Leonard Skinner. All right. Freebird. All right, man. Appreciate that. Make sure to put in my email. I'm not going to remember to find. I'll leave it up here. See if I remember to look at it at the end of the live stream. All right. You don't have any. Never mind. That's not PG. Rob, I'm sending you a link to Freebird. All right. So we got Hating Ozzy, the Prince of Darkness. Sharon can't handle that. There you go. All right. Well, let me continue. We got Blade HQ. We got Mr. Designs. We've got some Sencut. By the way, We Knives loaded me up with stickers, I think, for another year. So I'm super appreciative of that. Got some a Sencut, a Civivi little one. Some Rob's Nerdy Knives sent another one of those crazy stickers. We got Mad Yoko. Go check him out. Bluminati Ninja, definitely a channel worth checking out. We've got Crow's Blade and Woodworks. Definitely go check them out. Stacy Bolster Blades. She has a great Discord channel. Definitely go check them out. We got, let me scroll that over. We've got, where's the space? I'll put it right here. We got Pocket Razors, Adventures. Oh, let me clear that so you can actually see it. We got that one. And then we've got, oh, this is a fancy one. If you didn't know what this is actually rather fancy. This is Holt Blade Works. He doesn't have a lot of stickers. I have a few of his. This is a very fancy one. All right. So his company is actually called Bad ASS Custom Weaponry. Right. So that's one. We got some little panda with a mask on. which is kind of scary. And then we got a little dog with goggles on. Oh, and got some of the ProTech USA stickers. Does that show? Yeah, ProTech got some of those. A Wii sticker as well. And then we got Twisted Sis 76 to match right up there with Illuminati Ninja. Those two guys. I actually have one of their stickers to do it together. So that's the stickers. That's the kazoo. So the way it works is, I picked an orange kazoo. You can tell me I have 7 colors. And you can get one of the 7 colors, and I can sign it if you want me to. If you don't want me to sign it, that's fine. I don't have to sign it. But if if you're gonna give it to a kid, you just don't like Sharpie. So that's the kazoo, and then of course you get some extra here. The Eutectic. This is an $85 knife. It's a very nice knife. It's made by Riot. I consider it a pretty premium budget knife. It's a Leon Ma design. This is the binary. All right. This is the latest release that he just came out with, which I think is excellent. It is more comfortable, I think, for larger hands. This is his biggest knife yet. It's a 4-inch blade. It has a flipper that works really well. The liner lock works great. It has a top flipper that works pretty nicely as well, especially if you've got longer fingers. And then it's got a fuller that you can absolutely use here as well. The fuller works really nice. So you can use it front and back, and you can use a reverse. It is a reversible pocket clip. So you can do right hand, left hand tip up. You can put skiffs in there if you want. It's really good action without skiffs, by the way. It's really nice. You could put them in there. You don't have to, but you could. An $85 knife I feel is very, very premium. 14C 28N blade steel, full flat grind. Really, really nice. Riot did a great job. And you can choke up. Notice big hands, gigantic hands. This is really big for me. I like the field duty one, the EFD, which is the Eutectic field duty. That's the nice size for me. That's the one. If I had 2 of those, I'd have kept one, but I only got 1. So this is again, thanks to Leon Ma and to Eutectic, his budget line actually gave this to the channel for me to review. So we got to make sure we give Leon Ma a big shout out and a big thank you. He does have 2 new knife designs, by the way, coming out. He has one that's I think it's a larger or smaller version of one that he already came out with, and it looks like a faux integral. I really like it, by the way. And then he has another one. You'll see the short. It's coming shortly. We can talk about it, but I'm trying to see if I can get those out this week, right? But this is a really, really nice budget knife. I call this the fanciest budget knife you can get because it really has the action, the feel, the ergonomics, the geometry of a really nice knife in a budget brand. So that's why I like it. And that's my honest, I try to look for things that I really don't like about this. Now, only thing I have issues with, it's big. And my fingers are short, so it's a little more challenging for me to work. But if you've got big hands, you're going to love this. And I saw some guys that came in and were checking these out with really big hands, and they're like, "Oh, I love this thing. This is great. It's a perfect size." They had Shaquille O'Neal hands, right? So, of course, it was a perfect size. So there you go. That's the giveaway this week. $85 knife. I think it's pretty nice. Got some extra stuff, stickers, some extra bling going on here. So a pretty good, weekly giveaway, I think. Hopefully you like it. It's a great gift knife, by the way, if you did want to keep it. The rules are, so let's go over the rules real quick. All right, the rules are, there's a link for the video. Sorry, let me see real quick. Did somebody have questions? Kaleidoscope Knives. Hey, Kaleidoscope Knives. Appreciate you being here. Dan EDC. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else did join here that I did not say hello to? I thought I saw another name there. Jesse, I think I said hello to already. Did I miss somebody else? No, I think that's everybody. So welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for joining Kaleidoscope Knives. So let's look at the knife here. So I'm going to get out of this one, right? Because we'll save that for later. And we'll get out of this one for now. So we're going to go to, let's go to home. So here's the home page, right? And if you're a member, this is where you go for memberships, by the way, right? For the membership content. So after tonight's live stream, if I get it up, you'll see a link for it. I'll probably put a little notification, but I'm going to drop the members video. And this is where you'd click. If you're a member, you would have access to this. It's a members only. You'd be able to open the video, look at the video, comment on the video. So like the last giveaway we had in February, it's a members only. You can click on it and leave a comment. There'll be one from March. I hope to have it tonight. Worst case, it'll be tomorrow, I'm hoping. I work full time, so I'm trying to make sure I get it out there, but it'll definitely be out there within a few days, right? But look for that. All right. That being said, we're going to go back to the home screen. I'm going to click on the live stream. This is us. Hey, Sassy and Beast, appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Thanks for being here. All right. So this is the live stream. There's a link up here in the chat. You click on that. This link will take you to the giveaway video. Or you can scroll down and click on this description and this expands. If you haven't already, hit that like button if you wouldn't mind. It does help the channel. It does help the videos get more exposure. More people get to see it. I would appreciate it if you don't mind. I really thank you. So let me get a drink. Sorry, a little parched there. This is the link to enter the giveaway, but I always like to point a couple things out just to help you out. If you want to be a member, no one has to be a member, right? I appreciate you just watching the videos, just being part of the live streams. Thank you. But if you happen to want to be a member, either just because you want to support the channel, or maybe you want to get in that members giveaway that we're doing next week, this is a link to how to enter, right? I have 3 different tiers. If you want to enter, super easy. Down here are links to save money. Original Goat. You like their scales? You save 15%. Might as well save some money. Helps the channel, but it helps you more. Skiff Caged Bearings or their thick washers. You can save 10% using the code here. Definitely helps you out. Rockscale Designs. Use this code. Save 10% as well. BladeBinge Shop. Not the used store, but the shop. You can save 10% as well here. Right? You can click on that. And then I'm going to come right back to the ponds with his super chat. I don't want you to think I forgot. I haven't. But BladeBinge Shop, you can for sure save 10% right here. Fair Monster, they have an affiliate link as well. You can save 10% if you go there, use the code. And then Divo Knives, whenever they have a drop, if they have anything for sale, you can save 10% using RNK10 as well. So thank you. And then White Mountain Knives, just save 10%. Just helps you out. If you want to use it, awesome, right? It doesn't help me, but feel free. And then finally, these are affiliate links. If you happen to go shopping at things like DLT, BladeBinge, Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knife Ships Free, Polish Customs, Kaiser Knives, Artisan Cutlery or CJRB, Vosteed Knives, Wee Knives, Ocaso Knives, Remit Knives, and James Rand. You use one of these affiliates, it helps the channel. Doesn't cost you anything extra, it just helps the channel. Thank you if you do. And if you don't, no worries. All right. All right. So before I do that, I've got 2 super chats. So let me get back to that real quick. So thank you guys. We got the Pawns with a big super chat right here. Let me highlight that. The Pawns with, wait, I haven't caused a kazoo ruckus yet this evening. My turn. All right, fair enough. Your turn. So thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you with a big $5 super chat. Thank you for that. Here's my kazoo salute and ruckus back at you. Thank you, Pawns. Thank you. Thank you, the Pawns. Appreciate you. And then we've got Hate8704 with a super chat. Do you hear the drip, drip, drip? That's Rob's kazoo dripping, dripping, dripping. I guess I do. I guess I do. Yeah. So here we are. It's because I'm kazooing so much, right? So Hate8704, man, appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you. My kazoo salute to you. And I thank you. That's another super chat. You've done several tonight, so I appreciate you so much. Thank you. All right. And then we got, Kaleidoscope of Knives with a super chat as well. So Kaleidoscope of Knives, how about sitting on by Otis Redden? I didn't even know that one. Send me a link, a YouTube video link, and I'll try to see if I can remember that. I don't know it. I'd love to know it, but I don't. So I'm sorry. But I will give you a kazoo salute and thank you for it and try to make it, I guess, a little different. But Kaleidoscope of Knives, thank you for the super chat. It's different. I don't know if you like it, but it's different. So there you go. It's not quite the rock and roll metal, but it's different. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right. So I think I'm caught up here. All right, so we're going to go back real quick. Here is the desk. This is the giveaway, right? So you tactic, right? If you just join, how do you enter? All right, so here we are in the live stream. We've got the link up here you can click. You've got down here a link that you can click. Once you click that, it takes you to the giveaway entry video. You have to leave a comment when you click on this. This is the giveaway entry video. You get a chance to hit that like button in the giveaway entry video too. Thank you. Again, it does help. Appreciate it. What you do is you want to go down here and leave a comment. We got 154 comments, which is awesome. Make sure your comment is PG. In other words, if YouTube thinks it's not something appropriate, I may not see the comment. It may not show up. You may have left out, there may be 160 comments, but 6 of them I can't see because YouTube filtered it. So make sure your comment is PG. Secondly, I would avoid emojis. I've yet to see anybody win with emojis here. I've heard somebody has won with emoji, at least one. You do you. If you want to put emojis, go for it. But I want you to have best chance to win, so I recommend no emojis, right? And secondly, I also recommend that, not recommend, but also you have to be present to win. You know, present to win. I'm going to call your name. You have 60 seconds to reply. So make sure you're online here. I'd hate for you to miss out if you happen to walk away or turn off your phone. And make sure the live stream is caught up. You're not behind in your live stream, right? Don't be like 15 minutes behind and then we don't see your comment because you're 15 minutes behind, all right? All right. So that's the other thing. Oh, and 1 entry per person. If you leave more than 1 comment, I'm going to filter out the extra comments. The regular rules are you got to be 18 years or older. That's just a given. If you're under 18, make sure your parents are entering for you. 2, you have to email me. If I call your name and you acknowledge within 60 seconds, and you have to email me within 7 days of the drawing. Don't wait till the last minute because you also have to verify. When you email me, you got to provide me your name that I'm shipping to, first and last name, your address. It's got to be a USA address. I do not ship internationally. Make sure it's a USA address. If you're international, it's fine. As long as you have a proxy, someone you can ship to, and they'll ship to you, or you come and pick it up, I'm fine. But I don't ship international. I only ship to the USA. So just provide that. If you're international and you don't have a proxy and you still want to enter, feel free to do something kind for someone else and enter on behalf of someone else. I'm totally cool with that. I totally love what Zach does. Zach stuff. Something that I think embraced pretty well in the whole knife community is that do something kind for someone else. If you want to enter for someone else, I'm totally fine with that. Just one of you two has to be here to verify, right? I just got to make sure you verify. And then not only can you enter for someone else, but you can also, well, that's it. You would enter 1 entry per person. And then what's the other thing? Sorry. When you email me and provide the address, whatever address you give me, by emailing me, you're saying you're adhering to your state and local knife laws. I'm always going to throw that disclaimer out there. So wherever I'm shipping, you're adhering to your state and local knife laws with whatever you're winning, right? And then if I have a section in the rules, if you saw the video, if anybody has multiple accounts and you're kind of trying to win the giveaways and you're taking advantage, because we had some guy who had 50, 60 counts. So what ends up happening, we actually blocked a lot of those accounts and let all the other content creators know, and they blocked the accounts as well. The point of the knife giveaway is for everyone to enjoy knives, to have a chance to win. It's supposed to be fun, right? Don't make it where like you're winning 80% of the time and taking it away from everybody else. Not cool, right? So if that's discovered, you'll be immediately disqualified and you'll be blocked and banned, all right? And I'll let other content creators know. That's all that is. And if you're not one of those, don't worry about it. You're all fine. And I have no issues. If you got a wife, kids, family, a parent, child entering your family in the same household, no big deal. Those are the rules. All right. Everybody got the rules? I went through them pretty extensively. All right. So let's see. Let's refresh. What is our count to right now? We have 154 comments. Let's see where we're at. By the way, type in the number 77 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you just joined, because we just have 143 people here. If you just joined and you need more time to enter, let me know. Okay. So let me know. Type in the number 77. Of course, I'm expecting to see a bunch of 42s. If I don't, I'm very disappointed. There they are. There's the 42s. 77 if you need more time. All right. And if you don't, no worries. All right. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the link here. But before I do that, I'm going to open up the comment picker, make sure I am logged in. Good. I'm logged in. All right. So we're going to get the link to the video. I'm going to click the share button. Right. The link is 00 or that's 0, the lowercase o, a, u, I. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to paste in the link. We're going to go down here and get our number of counts. I'm going to click on that. And we have 157 comments entered. All right. So 157 comments entered. If you need more time, now is the time to tell me. If you just joined the live stream, you haven't entered yet, this is the time to enter. Okay. Yeah, just in time. Just make sure you go enter. If you haven't entered, tell me right now, because I've already done. I've got 157 comments. If I need to refresh that, let me know. If you just joined, right? Arshir, if you need more time, go enter. I'll redo it if you need more time. Just type in the number 77. That's all I ask. 77. Let me know you need 30 more seconds. All right. If you need 30 more seconds, type in the number 77 and we're good to go. All right. So everybody ready for the giveaway? All right. So here's the thing. After this is over, next week, another regular giveaway followed by a members giveaway. If you want to hang on after this giveaway, I'll talk about what it's likely going to be. If you want to hang around, you'll see. Otherwise, look for the video. I hope to get it out tonight, if not tomorrow, right? Members, if you're a member, you'll see the video. You'll be able to open the video. You'll be able to leave a comment in that video. That's the entry video. It'll be called Members 2025 March Members Giveaway Entry Video for March 2025. Something like that, right? So keep an eye out for that. All right, here we go. Anybody need more time? I need you to type in number 77 if you need more time. And we'll go ahead and do the drawing. Anybody need more time? If you just entered, you got to let me know because I already took a count here. All right. All right. We got David V. So usually and the reason why I do this is twofold. One, I'm always going to celebrate someone being nice, like David V becoming a member. So I'm going to celebrate that. Second of all, it usually gives a few more seconds for people who hadn't entered yet. Give them a chance to enter. And I'm cool with that too, right? You would like to have the chance too if you needed it, right? So at least that's the way I look at it. All right, so we got David V. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiasts. David V., welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. You are now eligible to enter the members giveaway. That'll be published here very shortly. So thank you. And a big kazoo shout out to you, David V. Thank you, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you. And then we got Hayden8704 giveaway here tonight. Really? You're joking, right? Yeah, boy. All right. Well, Hayden8704, we're going to try. We are going to try. But let me give a big kazoo shout out to you and thank you for that super chat. Appreciate you, man. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. So that gives a little more time, right, for everyone, hopefully. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back over here. I'm going to go to the top here and I'm going to refresh it. We'll see if it gave a little time for everyone. So right now we have 157 comments. So let me refresh that, see if it gives just enough time for some people to enter. Hopefully. 159 comments. So maybe 2 more people had a chance to enter. So, you know, you can always thank the people with that became a member or gave a super chat if you're happen to win because of that. So I'm going to go ahead and share the link here so I can copy it. It ends in C, uppercase C, lowercase c, 6IL. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that. All right. So we're going to go ahead and copy that. We're going to go over here. We're going to hit the refresh button. Right? Yeah, we have 157 comments, so we're going to hit the refresh button. We're going to go down here. We're going to paste in the link. We're going to go down here. We're going to get the count. So just remember, after we do the giveaway, next week, another giveaway, and then there'll be the members giveaway. If you hang around, sometimes you might win a membership too. All right, so here we go. YouTube comments. Let's see what we have. We had 159. 2 more people got a chance to enter. All right. It is almost 10 o'clock. So let's go ahead and do the giveaway. So I'm going to count to 10. We're going to do the drawing and then congrats. Hopefully you're here. So good luck, everyone. and appreciate you guys. So, oh, David V just beat it. I was kind of racing along trying to get it going. David V got it. So David V, appreciate you so much. And wow. Okay. So, hey, David V, thank you for the super chat. A big kazoo salute to you. I appreciate you, man. This goes out to you. Good luck, everyone. Woo, a little crack there on that one. But then Hate Nate 704. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Hate Nate 704. What? Wait, mic drop. Yeah. Boom. Wow. Hate Nate 704. Man, thank you. Thank you. That's an amazing super chat. Hold on. Something I haven't gotten out in a while. I got to get out the kazoo knife. I got to get out the kazoo knife that was made by me by Hoffy. Here we are. The Hoffy, the kazoo knife. All right. And I just hit my finger that I cut at Blade Show, the back of it. I'll have to tell you the story about that. It's kind of dumb. Hopefully it doesn't start bleeding again. But here's my kazoo. Excuse me. You know what? No, I got to do an acapella Scottish throat pipes for that. You get the acapella like you've been a member for a year, at least for that. So let me do that. And then I'm going to do the kazoo salute to you. But first, Hate Nate 704, appreciate you, man. This is for you. Ready? So thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you for that. And my attempt at a 50 kazoo salute at you. So here we go. I'm gonna get my oxygen ready just in case. Here we go. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. I appreciate you, man. That was amazing. So thank you so much. Do you know what I just realized, Hoffy? And you probably knew this all along. This stands up on the table. That's so cool. Wait a second. Wait. You guys got to see this. I feel, you ever have a car and you find a feature in the car that you didn't know existed there and you've had it for a few years, maybe even 3 or 4 years. And then the next thing you know, you're like, it did this? What? Well, I feel like that with this right here. It actually stands. I think that's kind of cool. All right. You know, simple pleasures for simple minds, I guess, right? So there you go. It was cool. All right. Appreciate you. The two little queefs there at the end. You mean when I was like trying to suck in some air there? Yeah, I was running low on oxygen. Hey, Nate. I hope that was an adequate salute and thank you, because you deserve it. So thank you. All right. So you definitely had a chance for everyone here. Definitely had a chance for us to come back and redo this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh this. We're going to go back and do a recount to see if some more people entered the giveaway. So we had 159 comments. Let's see if a few more folks got a chance to enter, thanks to the super chat from Hate Nate 704. So how many do we have entered now? We have one more person. So at least one more person had a chance to enter the giveaway. So that's cool. All right. 77, type in the number 77 if you need more time. All right. 77 if you need more time. Otherwise, I'm going to grab the link. I'm going to share it. We've got it ending in WHV. All right. WHV. So I'm going to copy that link. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go paste it in. We're going to see if we have the extra different comments. I'm going to click on the total number of comments. Appreciate that. Was Ed Harrison? Hey, Ed Harrison, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Oh, you're coughing. You're sick and coughing my head off. I'm lurking and listening. Be up, everyone. Man, Ed Harrison, appreciate you. Thank you so much, and hope you get to feeling better. Been praying and thinking about you. Yeah, thoughts and prayers for you for sure. Hopefully you get better. It's that time of year when everyone seems to get that lingering cough. I know as soon as I step outside, hay fever, and usually it turns into more. It always seems to do that, especially when I go outside this time of year. But it's also the time of year where these things spread around. So hopefully it's something you can get through quick, right? And get to feeling better. Appreciate you being here, by the way. Thank you. All right, so we are over here. We've got 160 comments. Anybody needs more time to enter, type in the number 77. I'm going to start counting to 10 here, down from 10 in a second. We'll be back next week. Another regular giveaway followed by a members giveaway. After the live stream tonight, I'm going to probably publish the members giveaway video. You have to be a member in order to be able to see the video, look at the video, and leave a comment in the video to enter, okay? So that's for members only. All right, so here we go. All right, so I'm going to scroll up. Got 160 comments. Let's count to 10. Good luck, everyone. Thank you for the super chats. Hey, Nate 704, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone with the memberships, people who signed up. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys, every one of you. So appreciate every single one of you guys out there. So here we go. Everyone ready? I'm going to count to 10. Good luck. Hang around if you want to talk knives, talk blade show, and some other things. And next week, members giveaway. Cole. Well, Cole, member for 3 months. Well, thank you, Cole. You're a nerdy knives enthusiast. Thanks, Rob. You're awesome. Well, you're awesome as well for being a member for 3 months, and all the members out there. Thank you. Appreciate you. And dropping my kazoo. Hold on a second. That's a first. Drop my kazoo. But I did actually carry. You know what? I do have a kazoo coming up for the next milestone. And I carried this at Blade Show. It's my new kazoo. That's going to be for the next milestone. Unless something else comes up magically. But that's the one I'm planning to use. It's a little bit louder. So, but this is still for your 3 months. Cole Foster, thank you for being a member for 3 months. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate you and Neil and everyone out there. So thank you guys. All right. So we're going to go back to the giveaway. Might have been just enough for one more person to enter. I'm going to look. If it is, great. If it's not, we'll just go ahead and go. All right. So we have 160 entries. Let's go ahead and refresh that. Anybody need to know the rules? If you just joined, let me know. Looks like we got a few more people who might have joined. So let me know if anybody needs to refresh the rules. If you don't, that's fine. Looks like we have 162 comments. So it looks like 2 more people got a chance to enter, which is cool. Dan Stan EDC 42. Appreciate all the 42s out there, by the way. I saw them earlier and I saw them now. So thank you guys. If y'all don't know, Rob's Nerdy Knives, it's a nerdy channel. I'm a nerd. 42 is from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. In the book, it's the answer to the universe. It's really that simple. Yes. 42 is the answer to the universe, according to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's a great, fun book. All right. But it's a science fiction, so it's really cool. So I've got that. Let's see here. We got the link. Let me see here. Let me get the link right here. I'm going to share that. It looks like it ends in 8G3D. You know what? Let me just refresh that because I talked. Just in case one person entered. Just in case. No, 162. All right, so we're going to share, get the link. It ends in N03. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over to the giveaway. That we do have a couple of extra people, so I'm going to hit refresh. We're going to go over here. We're going to paste it in. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to get the count. Click on the total number of counts. Remember, we'll be back next week. 163 entries, so good luck to everybody. If you need more time, type the number 77. I'll give 30 seconds if I see it, but otherwise, I'm going to start the countdown here at 10. We'll be back next week. regular giveaway, followed by the members giveaway. Members giveaway video should be published tonight after this live stream or early tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. Appreciate you guys, every one of you. Thank you. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck. All right. Got to be here. So let's go. Who's the winner tonight? It is Greg is it Hutchmacher? Am I saying it right? Hutchmacher? Is it like German? I would say like Hutchmacher or Hutchmacher 5109. Craig Hutchmacher, are you here? Thanks, Rob. Well, thanks, Craig. I hope you're here. Is Nebsig, is that you? Are you Craig? Are you Craig? Oh, yeah, it looks like you are Nebsig. I see the pic. The shot is the same. So let me look it up. Nebsig, let me take a look. I'm going to go to your channel and see if it says it. Craig Hutchmacher 5109. That is you, Nebsig. And is that, it looks like a Mallory Designs. It's your screen, it's your thumbnail, by the way. Is that a Phosphor 2 in your Mallory design? Is that your screenshot, by the way? But you are the winner, Nebseg. So congrats to Nebseg 69. Nebseg, sorry. Is it Nebseg just Nebseg or Nebseg 69? Yeah, Nebseg. Sorry. And his number is 50. Is Craig? Let me move it back here. Sorry. Oh, stop. It's Craig Hutchmacher 5109. Thanks, Rob. So congrats, Nebseg. Congrats on being the winner. I'm gonna let that hang here for just a second. I'm gonna get the email address up. I'm gonna put it on the table. So this email address works for both you, Craig, as a winner, right? But it also going to be available. It's also going to be for all the people who became channel members, or either became new channel members, or anybody who's a channel member who's never gotten a channel sticker. You're currently a channel member. You currently have an active channel membership. Never gotten a channel sticker. Never asked for one. And you would like to get a channel sticker. Email me your name and address. So that's the same email address. All right. So. You get a membership sticker too. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You get 2 stickers, by the way, for here. But if you're saying you never got a channel sticker, I might be able to throw one extra one in there. Just let me know. But you got to remind me, okay? Remind me in the email. So I have 2 questions for you, Craig. Let me go back to the desk now. 2 questions for you. Hey, Twist Assist 76. Good night. Appreciate you. Good night. All with love. Well, love to you as well. Have a great evening. Everyone who's got to head out, if you got to get some sleep, appreciate you hanging around. Thanks for letting me babble on about Blade Show Texas. I'll keep babbling. So if you want to hear more about Blade Show, I'm much more to share. If you want to hear it, you can always come back later if it's too late. Because I'll probably babble a lot if you want to hear about it. Maybe you don't, but there you go. So Rick's Knives. I don't even know what to say to that comment. Wow. So, all right. So anyways, this is the email address for you for Nebsig. Now, 2 things I need from you. 1, do you want this color kazoo? Do you want the orange one? I have 7 colors to choose from. I don't have any blues, but 7 colors to choose from. And do you want me to sign it? If you don't want me to sign it, I'm perfectly fine. I offer to sign it. It's another way for me to say thank you. A lot of people seem to want me to sign it, and I just say thank you. Honestly, that's what I do. It's an honor for me to say that. But if you're going to give it to maybe a child or grandchild, or you just don't like Sharpie marker, no problem. So, do you like the orange, or will you want a different color? And what color? Yep, an orange. Okay, I just saw it. Yep. All right, so I'll sign it, and we'll keep the orange. Perfect. Sign it with your tongue. Hey, I'm not Cole. It's not Tri-State here. Just in time. Come on now. It's not late night with Tri-State or late night with Cole. Cole getting kind of cozy. No. This is Rob's Nerdy Knives. I'm a nerd. I'm not as slick and smooth as Cole. I'm a kind of a nerdy dude. So there you go. Don't tell Cole I said that. Oh, he might know, but that's all right. I say that because Cole is, he's by far be able to be much funnier at that than I will, for sure. All right, so I'm going to put your knife back in the bag here. I'm going to repackage it up. All right. Email me at the address. I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to ask you to verify who you are. I make everybody verify, just so you know. Super simple. Read the directions, cut and paste exactly what I ask you to say, and that's it, right? It's a way for me to verify as the channel grows. We get more and more comments. It's a way to make sure that we don't have anybody trying to steal somebody else's winnings, right? And to me, it works out really well because you have to have the account to be able to do it. And it's a kind of a simple, non-intrusive way for people to do that. I'm going to leave that out so I can remember to sign it, but I'm going to put this in there. And let me put this up here and make sure you can see that. I'm going to put the chip in there. All right. And I'm going to get all the stickers together. Move that off to the side. That is a lot of stickers. Yeah, I was super excited. I got to restock with all my stickers at Blade Show, so I have more stickers for you guys. I don't have to like stretch them out as badly as I do before, so that's cool. All right, we're going to put this in there. All right, we're going to put the kazoo on top because that's where I'm going to sign. I'm going to stick it over here, so remember to sign it. All right, I'm going to leave this here for everybody else. If you're a brand new member and you want me to send you a challenge sticker, this is where you want to email me. Right, email me here so that I can. Oh, nah, let's put it up here. Email me here so I can get you a channel sticker. I just need your name and address, and I'll check out to see if you're a member, right? Because I have a way to see who all of my active members are. It's pretty simple. So there you go. All right. So again, these were the knives that I was able to get. By the way, if you didn't know, the Solstice, this knife is 187. It's listed on their website for 209. This knife is, I think, 210. I looked at White Mountain Knives, right? So, I mean, it's a pretty premium knife, right? And these are going to probably be members giveaway coming up, right? And I think that's going to be pretty nice. I am seriously considering for the members giveaway, for those of you guys who are hanging around, right? If you're heading out, Rick, you're heading out. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Anybody who's heading out, getting some rest, thank you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the super chats. If you've given one, for being a member, for member milestones, I appreciate that. I really do. Every one of you members, and I genuinely mean that because you members allow me. Well, you encourage me first to keep going because I don't do this full time, and I really mean that. You're like a workout buddy as far as the knife community. Which, you know, if you were talk to a psychologist, if we were honest, you're my enabler. You enable me to keep my addiction. So thank you. The other thing that you do is you also allow me to do things way sooner than I ever thought I could. And so some of these things that I'm able to do, meet these people, have these contacts, grow, it allows me to check some of the stuff out. And I really appreciate that. I really do. I'm very grateful. So anyways, this is the Okasa knives. These are very nice premium ones. We're definitely going to be doing one of these for a giveaway. I'm thinking of one of these for the giveaway for the members next week. Right. So it's either that or it's going to be the really cool Prince Customs knives. And then for the regular giveaway, I have some things over there, but it might be one of these as well. I'm going to see which one of these two it is. Whether it's Peter Carey's new Gordo, or if it's the Zach Whitmore's Yonder, right, with the little crossbar lock. So that will be probably for next week, right? All right. What else did I have here? Send me one of the squirrel with a slice of pizza stickers. So I get stickers from people that I don't know where they get them from. I don't always have a lot of the stickers. Sometimes I get one, sometimes I get two. And so when I put them out, it could be sometimes the last sticker. The way the stickers work is that if you're a winner and it happens to be part of that giveaway, that's your sticker. Those stickers that are given to me are usually given for the very specific purpose of giveaways. So I do reserve them for the giveaways. So I don't typically ever just give away my collection of stickers because they're not really a collection. They're an inventory of stickers for my giveaways. That's the way I look at it, right? So when I go to Blade Show, any stickers, I tell every one of the vendors, hey, would you mind if I grab some stickers for my giveaways? It's a way that I highlight the the channel or the company, whatever, during my live streams. And you guys show up. A lot of people show up here. A lot of people watch these live streams. So I feel like it gives some good visibility to some of these channels, some of these companies. And I feel like it benefits them. And then you guys get a lot of cool stickers that benefits you guys. So people get cool stickers. People get to see the companies who make the stickers. I don't know. I like that. I like that. Stickers are fun because you collect them and you like them. I have my wall of stickers behind me, right? I enjoy collecting them. And when you look at my wall of stickers, my background for my channel, you also know that, quite frankly, that those stickers, highlight the companies. So I think it's a good thing. That's just my view on it, my angle on there. I don't know. You take it for what you want, but there you go. All right. I was going to put everything back out. Oh, yeah. I was going to put the Sparrow one too. So let's do that. Is that all the ones, at least from Blade Show? Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I ran out of memory on my chat thing again. All right. So I'm going to have to reset my video here. So give me a second. I mean, everything will be the same, but my little pop-up comment thing is stuck now unless I reset this. So give me just a second. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to have to close all of this. And we're going to have to reopen this. Give me a second to do that. We're going to open this. Got to try to fix it on the fly. All right. Why are you not fixing on the fly? Come on. Let's see here. Okay. Give me a second here, guys. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Come on. There we go. Edit devices. Give me just a second, guys. Just a second here. Plugins, everything there should work. Okay, we're gonna close that. Sorry, I just have to close one of the apps real quick. Yeah, I am the support, right? I got a better computer, better memory, but I would think it was me if I haven't seen this happening to a lot of other channels. Even MC and other bigger channels, I see them glitching once in a while, and it's very similar to what I'm seeing. So it makes me think that, does anybody know what garbage collection is in a Java or HTML type of web pages? If you know what that is, it's basically how it cleans up memory. So once it finishes doing something, it takes a little piece of the memory. It should just drop it and free it up. The problem is, if it's not done well, it's called garbage collection. It clears up these little packets, little allocated memory sectors, if you will. And if it doesn't do it well, they're stuck. And so you run out of memory. An old term that people used to called it a Java leak. It's when they run out of memory. So basically, it runs out of memory. It's not really running out of memory. It's just not freeing up the memory it's no longer using. And so you have to close it. The old Windows fix that you restart your computer. Sometimes it fixes it because of that. Shouldn't, but it does. But unfortunately, it looks like Google and HTML has that issue. So now I'm going to restart it. Hopefully it's working now. So let's give that a try. Okay, so that one didn't work. Oh yeah, that one I've got to, okay, hold on a second. I've got to close this one. Come on. Here we go. All right, so I'm gonna have to go over here and close that over here. Quit Stream Deck. Hopefully it doesn't mess up with the rest. All right, I'm gonna restart Stream Deck so it connects back into Studio. I hope it connects. That's one of the memory things because it actually pulls up a web page. So I'm afraid that's part of the issue. Yeah, it's not connecting now. Look at that. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. Wonder if there's like plugins not working. All right, so I'm just gonna start this back up. All right, appreciate you guys. Give me just a second. I'm gonna start YouTube. Come on. Let's go to YouTube. Let's open up that. And then open up that. And let's open up that. Come on. And then I'm going to go to the live stream. We're going to open up that window off to the side. Just want to make sure it opens. Right click, open new tab. All right, so then we have it over there. All right, come on. All right, I'm gonna just make sure the web page that works. I'm gonna close that. That's over here. That's over here. So let me do that. Move this over here. And I just need for it to be on the right web page. So let's just make sure that's working. If this is okay, then I should be fine at this point. So web page is good. Right? No, it's a wrong web page. Wrong web page. Okay. Let's go to one of the stores. Let's see if it picks up the right page. Oh, you are being a pain. All right, so I'm going to close this one over here because it obviously didn't like it. Sorry, guys. Sometimes this, got to figure it out. All right, so there's BladeBinge. All right, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to open this. Let me go back to the desktop. I'm going to try to open up this in a new page. Add up in the background. Move this over here. Hopefully, let's see if this worked. All right. Okay. One more time. All right. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're doing business here. All right. So now I can open up the pop-up. Move that over here. Come on. No, don't do that. Drag you down. All right, there we go. Sorry, guys. I have to. It's a little rudimentary, especially when I'm trying to do it on the fly with you guys here. So, normally I'm just doing this and I don't have to talk. So I'm trying to engage at the same time. Let's see if this is okay. And I'm going to click on See Ya Neil. All right, so there we go. We're back. All right. So when I say See Ya Neil, did the Knight's Edge, did he take off? So appreciate it. Thanks for being here, Neil. Thanks for being here. Rocky Graham. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Uh-oh. Rocky's showing us some Jack Wolf stuff. Hold on. I got to go over there to the BladeBinge. Hold on. Let's see where we're at. Oh, tell me you didn't do that. No. Okay, there we go. BladeBinge. There we go. All right, so I'm over here. Click on the link. There we go. All right. So what do we have? Ooh, is that crystal, whatever thing they call it? What is that? What is that stuff? Belt satin. What's it called? Wolf Diamondback. Incorporating, what does it have? Removable pocket clip. Each comes with a custom print metal. What do they call this stuff? Crystallized titanium. Oh, it's crystallized titanium. Oh, I thought it was that material. Nice. Okay. Very cool. That's a cool one. J Dizzle Design. Sorry, I didn't quite see you. So, Rob, you ever see the old SNL skits of Nick Burns, your company's computer guy? My wife says that's me. I do like some of the older SNL. It sounds familiar. I need to look it up to remember because I see a lot of skits on computer guys. People send them to me all the time because there are a lot of people who have unique experience, right? So there you go. All right. Us nerds are universal. Laughing my butt off. Yeah, I hear you. All right. All right. So technical difficulties on nerdy knives? Never. No, we don't have technical difficulties. We have technical challenges that we overcome. Now I sound like a Mr. Positive guy, right? It's like, it's not negative. It's always positive. Oh, you didn't burn off half your face. You just accented, you brought attention to the other good half. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Did you guys see Luck Knives drop some fixies on Binge? I did not. Really? That's cool. Yeah, it's crystal tie, our shear. Absolutely crystal tie. It's anodized crystal tie at that. Happy little accidents. Oh yeah, happy little accidents. I remember that. Yeah. I have a knife buddy that lives in Waco. Oh yeah, do you? There is a guy who does a lot of stuff with Olight, and apparently it's very close to Olight. And he apparently lives here in Waco. He's not necessarily a knife guy, but he was up there in Blade Show, Texas, and he's like a really big into Olights. I've never had any light company reach out to me, and Olight's certainly not reached out to me, even though I love flashlights. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows that guy. Rocky Graham, that's a cool crystal tie. I like crystal tie. I've seen some of it anodized, and it's pretty cool. I saw a custom knife where they had flamed anodized with some different properties. That was kind of cool too. Rob's a knife nerd, not a computer nerd. I'm actually both. I'm more of a computer nerd. I'm actually a senior principal business systems analyst. So I code, support applications, architect applications, solutions. So that's my kind of first thing, but I love knives. I'm nerdy with knives, but there you go. I just picked up the Woburn X2 Pro and I'm liking it so far. The Woburn X2 Pro. All right. Now you maybe want to see what that is. Hold on. Woburn X2 Pro. I want to, let me get there. Woburn X2 Pro. If I can type knife. Is it Woburn or Woburn? Oh, Woburn. Oh, the flat flashlight. I've heard of that one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's a different company, but I think Olight makes something similar. I think I know what you're talking about. That's cool. Jay Dizzle, you transferred out of IT. I'm a glorified wedding planner now. That's hilarious. Yeah. That's funny. I like that. I have another knife buddy that, oh wait, sorry, wrong one. The fancy title. I actually transferred IT and wedding planner now. There you go. Yeah. You know, it's, my manager says that he's, our whole department's, admin. And the problem is we're all senior principals and we all architect the software. And so it's enterprise and we have hundreds of thousands of users. And so we drive the solution, work with the VPs and everybody to do that. And he helps manage everyone's expectations of what and when they can get it. Because I used to spend 2 hours a day on a call with a VP telling him what I did, what I'm doing, how much time I have to do it, and why I can't do their thing right now. And so at the end of the day, I was losing like a whole day of the week just telling people what I was doing so that I couldn't do what they wanted me to do. And so if less people did that, I might be able to do some of those things. It was crazy. Anyone know of any good affordable OTFs, something under 150? I'm assuming USA is not critical. Now, if you go to BladeBinge, BladeBinge doesn't sell OTFs. So you'd have to get it like in Reddit or something, I'm guessing. But if you can find a used OTF, you might get a good chance. But new OTFs, I don't know. It's going to be windy as all get out in eastern New Mexico and West Texas. I heard that. It's been pretty windy. We had to take up all my lawn signs and chairs because everything got knocked over. It was crazy here. Absolutely crazy. So what was the other knife you were talking about up here? We have memory leaks on our service software at work, wreaked havoc for weeks. Ooh, yeah. And so typically that could be an OS level, could be at kernel level. It could be, it could be anything from, now if it's a Linux, it could be some cron jobs. I mean, ironically, Linux handles memory way better, but it still has issues at times, right? And it could be if you have an Oracle database and it's doing its own SQL tuning, that could also be another issue, right? It could also be if you have a, what we call a, oh my gosh, I wasn't thinking work-wise, but you have a multi-node, oh my gosh, why is my brain? Sorry, I'm getting out of knife mode and trying to think work here. You have a load balancer server. So load balancing servers can also run into that issue too, right? So sorry, didn't mean to get all nerdy on you. I actually got to go shower though, just in time. I'll be back still on. Y'all have a good night. Well, have a great evening if we're not, but thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Neil McKenzie, who else is anybody else Nebsig's taking off? Okay. All right. Have a great evening, Nebsig. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's get down here. Max Ace has an, oh yeah, Max Ace is a good one. Yeah. That's a good one for sure. Uh-huh. Oh, the Stang Pyrenees. Okay, I've heard of them. Hold on. Jay Jizzle. Is that, I think that's the one you were talking to me about earlier, and I wanted to check it out. So hold on. Sorry, I'm eating some banana bread. If I can type. Come on. Where's my mouse? Oh, I like that. Seems like a nice, clean design, though. Like a real basics, sharp design. Is that USA made, Jay Dizzle? That looks like it's, it looks like it's got USA made. It's clean. Oh yeah, a lot of people skip, but he had some nice stuff though. His auto was nice. Now, they had a ProTech had a red auto. It was in red aluminum, and I liked his auto, but I didn't like the color. And so I went to the Chavez booth, and he actually had, they had them, but they sold out. They sold out of their autos, their color, really fast. It was a blue one. The reds didn't sell as fast. M. Houston, anyone seen the footage of Chavez booth? Not a lot. The brass rock texture scales Chavez are slick. Yeah, those are nice for sure. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Reddit, definitely a place to go. So Jay Dizzle, is this USA made? I don't know enough about this. Ooh, it's washers. It's on washers. It's not even caged bearings. It's kind of, does it have sort of like a less George feel to it, huh? That's nice. Okay. So, oh man, I ran out of memory again. Are you kidding me? What the heck? What the heck? Oh man, I lost my memory thing again. Sorry guys, hold on. All right. What is going on? Why is this thing just keep crashing like that? All right, let's do this again. One more time. This is annoying. All right. Oh, Chrome just updated. That's why. It just installed an update. That's nice. Do it right during the live stream. Thank you, Chrome. Always appreciate that. You know, don't worry about me. You go ahead and you do you. All right. Well, at least it explains what happened. All right. Let's see if I can open this up in a new tab. So I just need to make sure it stays on this tab when I move it over here. Good. It stayed. All right. Very good. Pop that out. Hopefully this works. It's annoying. It's really annoying tonight. I don't wonder why it's doing that. I even restarted the computer beforehand just to make sure I didn't have any memory issues.
All right. Let's go back over here. Hopefully this is working just fine now. Let's paste that in. Otherwise, I got to see if there's some sort of firmware software update, right? All right, let's see. There we go. All right, very good. Damn, that's nuts. The craziest wind I have seen last week was on Tuesday, right before the Ash Wednesday. It was dusty. Oh yeah, we had a what do they call it? Humbau or whatever they call it. The big dusty, like we had it out in Arizona. They had one here in Texas. It's crazy. All right, I need to go back to Jay Dizzle's super smooth nylon washers. Oh, nice. Nice. Delaney, I'd like to go to Atlanta. That's my goal. And if I do, I'll definitely be in the pit on Friday night. So if you all know what the pit is, maybe even Saturday, I don't know. But so that's when we get to hang out after Blade Show. The only problem is I have a bunch of projects that are due right around that time. And unless they get pushed out, I might not be able to go. Just that's the reality. So if that's the case, I wouldn't be able to go. So just so you know, I'd like to go, but yeah, laid off Pete. We used to call them memory leaks. Back in the old days, some people described it as a Java memory leak. So it was a way to explain when your Java, your Java class and some of the things that instantiate it, and if you share some of the Java classes, sometimes they would instantiate. It wouldn't be a true instantiation from one, and so they would blend over. And so instead of when you terminated the session, that instantiation would stop. It would cease. It would like clear up the memory, and that was garbage collection. It wouldn't, and so it kind of kept going and kept. It's like a loop, if you will, and so it just consumed all the memory, the local memory, the SGA, not the PGA, right? So I don't know if that makes sense. All right, so I'm catching up on the designs. Yeah, man, the IG is going to be boring. Just carry it all the time. All right, so hey, Jay Dizzle, what was the other knife you mentioned? Because man, I had to restart, and I wanted to go look at that other knife that you mentioned too, right? What was that other one? Are you going to Atlanta? Did I answer your question, Delaney, about Atlanta Blaine Show? Hopefully I did. I never turn on my auto updates. Sometimes that can bite you in the butt. That's for me. Oh, you got the scales. Oh, you got the new one with the nature design scales. All right, I really want to go to Blade Show, but newly married, life is making it difficult. I understand. I understand. There's a season and there's a time for everything, right? It may not be your season or your time for Blade Show, and that's okay. Something to look forward to. Don't beat yourself over. Don't make it feel like it's the end of the world. Getting married is important. Spend the time with your wife. Make sure that's your first priority. You get all that squared away, she'll let you go to Blade Show from here on out. She knows that you make her the number one priority, and she knows she's the number one priority. She'll be like the one going to Blade Show. She'll be the one suggesting you to go to Blade Show. And then you'll be like, oh yeah, right? So just you take care of that first, things open up. Data's Outlaw, I would have tried to make it to the Texas show, but trying to buy a house, put a pause on big purchases for now. Maybe next year. Yeah, definitely. And you know how it is. You go to Blade Show, you say, I'm not going to buy anything. I wasn't going to buy anything. And look at me. So I will be having a blade sale again. And who knows? Maybe some things will be a little cheaper, but I will be having a blade sale. Some things I'll put out for you guys, for the members of the channel. And then I'm going to put the rest on BladeBinge now that I'm post Blade Show. But yeah, so we'll definitely be moving some things so that I can cover. Your Chrome was out of date. Yeah. Jay Dizzle, did you tell me what the other knife was? Don't see it. I got to go back up. I don't know if I can go back up there without it like crashing out on me. Can I even go back that far without it acting stupid?
Let's see. There it is. The Blaurock BRB. Yep, that's the other one. Blaurock BRB. All right, so I need to check that one out. So that was the other one I wanted to check out. This one here. Okay. I'll put that over here. All right. So the Blaurock BRB knife. Ooh, full dressed. What is that? Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that one. That was on sale at I have seen that, and it was on sale at BladeBinge. But Tyler and everybody, I think you said it was way overpriced. They had one used one. I don't know if it's ever moved, but it was way overpriced. I don't know anything about it. I've never handled it. It's not a knife that I go, oh, I'd buy that sight unseen. I would love to handle it if somebody ever would like to loan it to me. Hopefully not a full dressed one, a very simple one. All right, so I think I moved down. Ed, Rob, did you run into Neves? I did. I said hello to Jared there, but he was busy meeting people. And I mentioned him. I said, hey, it's Rob's Nerdy Knives. You've helped me a few times. Appreciate you. And he's like, yeah, hello. But he was busy trying to meet with everybody. I'm a little guy when they're there. They're doing their thing. I get it. You know, there are people who do their big thing, right? But I'm a little guy. And so I understand, you know, if they have time and they have time to chat, that's cool. I will tell you, there's a few people who are much nicer when they chat. Did your son eat some of the bread too? First of all, this one is at work, and so I don't know if he's come home yet. They're both 18. The other one was at soccer, and I think he was like taking a hot bath and might be asleep. So I don't know. But no, I'll offer it to him. Oh, really? Wow. That's nice. That's super cool. Jay Dizzle, I made it to the Blaurock booth. I wasn't blown away by his knives, to be honest. Amazing milling. Just not for me. The style of the flipper doesn't work for my hand. And Ed, you know, that's fair. Like, I heard some people who didn't care for NCC blades. I got to tell you, his knives, my hand, the ergonomics, this is money. This is absolutely one of my favorite flippers out there. This flipper works absolutely perfect for my hands. And I love his style. I love his aesthetic, and I love his ergonomics. Not for everybody. Some people don't care for this, and that's fair. Now, it's my large hands with meaty fingers. I'm right at the cusp. It's not a lot of room. So if you have extra large hands, you are going to be over the edge, and you may not care for this. You may want a bigger version. But for me, this is awesome. Absolutely awesome. But that's ergonomics, right? Ergonomics is not the same for everybody, and that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. I mean, you can still look at something and say it's done well, it's beautiful, it's fantastic. It just may not work for you, and that's okay. Like, I like, what's it, the Harsey, the Spartan Harsey? That's a great knife. Love it. It was really fantastic. In the end, it was kind of big, right? It worked, but I was doing a little extra wrist flicking and stuff. And I felt like if my fingers were longer, I would fall into the realm of, if my fingers were longer, I'd probably never sold it. Truth be told. I have several knives like that. I think if my fingers were longer, I would never have sold them. I think the Rosie XL, the Lux, I think, the Exciton by Wii, the big button lock, one of the best button locks out there. I would never sold that if my fingers were longer. That one was really hard for me to work with my fingers. It's just too long. But it's a great knife. And if you have longer fingers, you will think it's the best knife in the world, right? Well, that's fair. All right. It's not refreshing my comments where I get to pin your comments. So let's see. MPG, did your son eat some of the bread? As I said, he's not at work. He's not here yet. And did Rob, the Neves, I thought he seemed like super cool dude. He is. He was super cool. When he talked to me, he was really nice. He was in there talking. Very, very cool. I mean, he's kind of like, he's like TC. TC and I, we're talking to Jonathan McNeese. We're both checking out the knife, sharing it back and forth, and just kind of talking. He's just a nice guy. I appreciate him. I think Jared is very much like that. Now, Jared is there. He's on a mission, right? He's got things he's doing. I was there, you know, I didn't necessarily know all the people I interviewed, and I wasn't sure if they would interview, and I didn't have my stupid gimbal. So I was there making it work, but I also was there looking at knives, right? And kind of still like the collector perspective. You know, you get to a point where you may not be a collector because you could probably get any of the knives that they sell at that show at any point, and you're there just to meet the people and share their experiences. And that's, I think, where the bigger challenges are, right? And that's cool, because then you get the behind the scenes, the conversations that allows that, because of those relationships. And I do appreciate that. And I have some of those relationships with some channels, and I really like that. I won't have it with everybody, right? But I do have it with some of the channels that I enjoy, that you guys enjoy, and some of the content you like and people find helpful. You know, I mean, if you're going to ask me about Maxace, I'm not a super Maxace fan, but there are people out there who are all about Maxace, and those channels will do well with Maxace. I like Quiet Carry a lot. I've reviewed just about every Quiet Carry, and I've enjoyed every Quiet Carry. But I'm also honest when I review them, whether it's good or bad, and things I find issues with. So a lot of people find that helpful, and so Quiet Carry does well on this channel because people see that I have a perspective and a view and an honest view that I talk about where there's a shortcoming. It helps them, I believe. So that's a relationship that's very important to me, right? But I'm not going to sell out for the relationship. I'm still going to be honest. Like, if there's something that I don't like, I'm going to share that. Like, I did make a critique about a particular knife to them and suggested maybe a version, a fix for a next run, you know, and I think they're going to do it, but that's their choice, right? But I just share where I think they could be better. But I'm going to be honest, and I think they appreciate that, because I still love all their stuff. I think their designs, their aesthetics, beautiful. I like that about Vero. Who else do I think about that? I like Utzler a lot. Utzler is really cool too. I like ProTech. A lot of ProTechs. There's some weird, funky ProTech stuff I don't like at all, right? But that's okay. Spyderco has some really cool stuff, but they have some of the weirdest knives out there I will never buy. And I don't even want to touch because they just look goofy. I mean, they're just goofy knives. You know, they're like, you know, like a goofy going nuts, like, goofy, you know, kind of like knife. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just my perspective on there. That's okay. All right. Let's see here. Jay Dizzle. Ed saying, Jay Dizzle, even the reverse flick didn't blow me away. Nothing wrong with it, but just keep in mind, I had just bought my Prince Custom Pro 10, which is hard to top. All right. Yeah. And you know, here's the reality. You get a brand new knife that you love and it blows you away. It is hard to immediately throw another knife to compare because you're totally enthralled by it, right? When I first got my Skiff, there's nothing that could touch that thing. I still love the Skiff. But at the time, if you were to throw a Brown Knives or an Oz or even a Utzler next to it, at that moment when I first got my Skiff, my Fugitive, it wouldn't have compared. I would have said the Skiff blew it away. Now, after having it a while and being more step back, yeah, I think there's some different things that I like about each of them. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. And if we're honest, we all kind of do that. You know, you're going to love the thing you're focused on at the time you're focused on it more because you're really focused on it. And if you're not focused on it, it's easier to see things that you may not have seen. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, I think that's just being fair, right? You know, I mean, is my video frozen? Hold on. Can you hear? Is the audio still there? Is it? Is the audio still there? So let me try the camera. Man, I swear, what is going on with the memory here? All right, so I'm gonna redo the video. Hold on. Okay, so let me do a connection there. All right, so we're gonna grab that one. We're gonna grab that one. See if that works. Are we back? It looks like it's moving. Let me see. Yep, we're back. All right. All right. That's weird. And everything's updated. What's going on? Again, that's typically a memory issue. And I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. Shouldn't be a memory issue, right? I got a lot of technical IT. I used to have a whole lot more. And this is a really hyped up laptop that does really well. I upgraded the laptop so it would deal with a lot of issues. But I'm not the only one. I know a lot of people who have issues. And when you use plugins and different applications, sometimes that increases your issues, which I got to figure out, is there a better way for me to display the comments on the screen the way I'm doing it? And I don't know. Oh, yeah. 6 of them, huh? Wow. Mark, have you seen the new Wharncliffe one? Maybe you like that one. But Mark, here's the other thing. You could have gotten one that was kind of not great. That's one possibility. The other thing is, it just doesn't speak to you. That's okay. It doesn't have to speak to you. If 99 people like it and you don't like it because it doesn't speak to you, that's okay. You don't have to like it because 99 people like it, right? It's not a requirement. It's free choice. You like what you like. You know, I would say love what you buy and buy what you love. But don't buy stuff that you don't love. Don't waste your money. Don't like someone tells you you're going to love this. Now, if you think you're going to love it, you're already being drawn to it. And some people affirm that you like it, and they talk about things that you really dig. That's cool. That's just maybe securing your decision. It's another thing when you look at something that doesn't speak to you, but everybody tells you should buy the knife, and you don't feel called to it, but everybody's telling you should buy the knife, and you buy the knife because everyone tells you you should buy the knife. But nothing in you tells you to buy the knife. I would not recommend that. I bought a few of the holy grails, the collectibles like that. And I've ended up selling them because they didn't stick around. It's okay. You don't have to like everything. You don't. The Microtep Annex knife. So Ron Dobbins, I actually owned an Annex. I liked it sort of, but it didn't call to me. But I know a lot of people who absolutely love the Annex. That's fine. Right? Oh, he was picking up several knives for the table. I was at the McNeese table, and one guy, I don't know who it was, he had 2 tables. He bought 1 table of knives. He bought like 50 of his McNeese right there on the spot. Wow. Lipstick, is that a collab? Like a collab that you talking about? Okay. There you go. Unpopular opinion. I thought I was going to love the CRK Sabenza, but once I had a hand in action, it was a letdown. Might still pick up one if I can find some mod to make skiffs. Well, skiffs I've heard is great, and that would be cool. So I felt like that was my exact experience with the Umnumzon. I own a Wilson Combat milled Umnumzon Tonto hollow grind. The grail of grails at the time. It was very hard to find. I happened to be on some website. It was listed for sale. Hadn't even noticed. Bought it. And it was one of those knives that you could resell at the time, and you could resell it for $50, $100 above what you paid. So I bought it. Was told you're going to love it. Loved the look of the Umnumzon. As far as Chris Reeve knives,
the most attractive knife just from looks without handling it, I think is the Umnumzon. Reverse the Tonto hollow grind Wilson compact grind. Oh, it's a beauty. But it's one of the worst ergonomic knives. I don't care for it. I don't like the over travel stop. You can't take apart. You can't tune. The ceramic detent ball I didn't care for. It's a lot of things I didn't care for. So as a result, I sold mine. I was very unhappy with it. I had heard all this about the Sebenza. I bought a Sebenza. I was able to tune it. I punched out the thumb studs, put in the thumb studs I wanted. Now it's kind of got drop shut action, kind of like cage bearings. I like the idea of the cage bearings mod. That sounds really cool. That would be something I would love to explore someday because that would be awesome. But I really like it as I have it. So for me, that made it a much more enjoyable knife. But I was willing to tune that after a while and break it in. But that's, again, your call if what you're willing to do, right? Have you tried the Inkosi? Not sure how you feel about the extra finger grooves on the Sebenza. They fit for me. So on the Sebenza, let me get my Sebenza out. So on my Sebenza, this works really comfortably for my hand. I enjoy everything about it. Even this fits right here really well. So I do enjoy that. And as you can see, I have the thumb studs right there that I put in. You see that? So I put in I punched out the thumb studs, and then this is the carbon fiber inlay, and I can reverse flick it both ways, and I can shut it, right? So I can, of course, I haven't carried this a while, but I can reverse flick it and everything. And so for me, this is a very enjoyable knife. And once I handle it for a little bit, I can usually, let me see if I can prove myself wrong. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to do this for you. I usually can front flip it too. Oh, I haven't been able to do it in a while. Sorry, but I got to the point where I could front flip it. But I like this. This works for me, right? And this is the one that I enjoy. And of course, I also put the custom clip in there from Lynch Northwest. But this works for me, like this. It's not for everybody. Some people love the Inkosi. Some people love the Umnumzon. Get the knife you love. Buy the one you love. That's why they have different models, right? You don't have to buy all three. You're not a true Chris Reeve fan if you don't own every Chris Reeve knife. No, I own one Chris Reeve fan. I'm a Chris Reeve fan. I own one. Doesn't mean I'm less of a Chris Reeve fan. The others are just not my cup of tea. That's okay. Everyone, I mean, I know some people love to have 20 versions of a knife. Collect 20 versions. If that's what drives you, buy the 20 versions. It's your money, man. It's your collection. You do what you want. For me, I got one good one. I love it. I'm good. Sometimes I'll have two. J Dizzle, oops, let me copy that here. Knife Nut 69. J Dizzle Design. Sometimes I work with Sebenza. I've worked my Sebenza pretty well. Polished washers, all the same, still won't drop. Did you lighten the lock bar? So, yeah. So J Dizzle, I don't know about you, but for me, I have it where the detent on the lock bar is absolutely less. I also polished my phosphor bronze washers to a high polish, and I use a caliber to make sure that I'm not polished more than one side. So when I polish them on my leather strap, I'll do a infinity symbol, and then I'll turn it a quarter degree. I'll do the same number of turns, turn it a quarter degree, do that, and I'll do that till I've evenly polished them. Then I clean them, I put them in, and then I tighten the pivot enough where there's no blade play, and I can get this drop shut, right? So I can get drop shut on my Sebenza. You add Datus Outlaw, you can have a good break-in, or you can expedite the break-in. And parts of expediting. I do that with all my Benchmates and all my TRMs and all my Spydercos. I will take them apart. I'll polish the phosphor bronze washers. I'll tighten the pivot just enough so that there's no blade play just at that point. And then it usually has much better action and play. Sometimes you still need a little break in after that, but it's much quicker for me.
I mean, it's all the same, right? It's for whatever everyone does. All right, so I think I'm not caught up on this screen over here. Come on. Here we go. All right. So, wow, it's really behind here. Let's see here. Level on up might sound like a dumb statement, but maybe if they made both bearing CRKs and keep making washer CRKs to keep the washer people happy. Someday, right? Rob, that Mandy that you had on the channel was really nice. Yeah, that was Loner. I got a chance to check it out. I think it's the best frame lock slip joint I have ever handled. That's what I consider it. Consider it like a frame lock slip joint. It's really nice. That was fun. Jay's Design says, did not lighten the lock bar, polish the washers, and use the good lube? Yes. You can lighten the lock bar a little bit. That all depends on, you may want to or may not. I chose to lighten mine a little bit. But polishing the washers, I agreed. I mean, I don't know about you, Jay Dizzle. That's what I did. I do that very regularly on a lot of mine. That's one thing. If you don't get that custom cage ball, whatever milling, mod. Oops. And it's asking me, Sever 7, Rob's Learning Knives, please go to North Mountain Blade. Click on collabs and the Dune door. Okay, let's take a look. Oops, I'm going to copy this here. Copy that. Click on that. Oops, click on that. Let's go. I'm afraid to open a page here. All right, so let me go to North Mountain Blades. All right, so I'm going to go over here. All right, so, and you want to go to collabs on Dune Doyer. Collaboration. That almost looks like a Strider. That's like a Strider with a Sanmai sort of thing. What is it on phosphor bronze or cage bearing? What is that's a Sanmai? It's interesting. Okay. Knife Nut 69 saying hello, Sabenza. Definitely will wait for GP special early drop. Leveling up. Yeah, Datus Outlaw. Maybe that's the way forward. Get with the times, but we'll stay true to the roots. Let's see here. Not a lot of adapting or release of new products from CRK, huh? Well, I mean, they are classic. They're considered a golden standard. A lot of people buy what they buy, and they typically have a long lead time for orders. So they're not short on demands, right? So there's not a real hard push for them to go to caged bearings at this point. Now, if their sales and their backlog changes, man, yeah, then they got to survive. They got to consider what do they need to do. But right now, nothing's driving them hard push toward cage bearings, because from what I understand, people still have a 6 month or a year or 2 or 3 year backlog on special customs. Yeah, exactly what you said right there, Ed. Exactly. That's what I was trying to talk about. I'm not a Strider fan, and they're not my cup of tea. I 100% agree with you. I'm not a Strider fan either. This looks a bit like a Strider. So, all right, everyone. I'm out. Have a good night. AJ does appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining this evening. Sever 7. That's a Strider. Dwayne Doyer makes Striders. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I'm not a Strider fan. Strider does nothing for me. Their aesthetic does nothing. Now, what's different about these Sever 7? Are they like buttery smooth caged bearings, like glidey close, like a whole blade works? Or are they the typical Strider phosphor bronze, off-centered blade, really thick, kind of sticky? Sorry to sound that way, but that's almost been every story I've heard of a Strider. I'm sure people have some exceptions, but I hear too many complaints, and so that's why I don't even want to consider them. Matt D, Night J, yep, saying, Rob, have you tried the Null Radon R2 knife? I have. I actually owned it. I owned it. Well, not the Radon. Sorry. I tried the Radon at blade shows. I like it. Sorry, that's not the same one. I'm thinking of the wrong one. But I wanted to get one. They were passing some test samples around, and I guess Sean, I wasn't in, I'm not at the point where I get to look at something like that. And at the time, I just didn't have the funds to throw $300-400 down on a knife. So sometimes you make the call. It's not a knife that I really want to add to my collection. So I'm not sure if that's the kind of money I want to put down. Right. So there's some things I look at and I go, oh, that's so cool. I definitely want to get that. Right. Like the Berg Blades Alpha. Absolutely cool. Got a chance to handle it. It's a great knife. Fantastic. Sold it so I could go to Blade Show, but I knew it would sell. I knew it would be a good knife, and I would gain somewhat of the value back because it was such a good knife. So I felt confident in that. I don't know about the radon and stuff, and I don't know how much inventory it has, and I don't know what the resale is. And I didn't get the chance to handle it. And when I handled the Ghoul was so small, kind of made me weary. So I wouldn't want to spend the money and run into that Ghoul situation where the handle is too small for my hand. I'm not saying they have to change the arcade known for, but maybe they could add new model. Yeah, maybe. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think it's a great idea. I just think there's nothing driving them right now, but I think it would be good for them for future planning to consider that. I would agree with you. I think for future planning, it would be smart for them to do that. I mean, even Hinder has done that, right? So I think there's some wisdom there. The Mixed Strider and the Dwayne Dwyer started Strider knives, Rob. These appear to be Chinese productions. Oh, okay. So is this not USA stuff? Is this this is not clone stuff, is this? Or is this something made by China for Dwayne Dwyer or Dwyer or whatever his name is? Dwayne Dwyer, maybe? Are they is Dwayne Dwyer licensing a Chinese OEM to make them? That's what I'm asking, I guess. Let me catch up. Wow, I'm so far beyond comments. I love the action of my SNG. So freaking good. Yeah, well, welcome back, JIT, just in time. Let's see here. Server 7, these production Striders. So they're going to have better quality than the customs. Okay. Neb6 Server 7, you got me to look at another one. That collab on the Kickstop looks like a sweet Tonto. Okay. They have some dope collabs with Northern Mountain Knives doing work. Okay. Ed, I picked up a custom Strider, also a Dwayne Dwyer custom Strider at his booth. Holy jeez. They have the worst action I've ever felt in a knife, asking 1.5 and 2.5. I assume, Ed, that you didn't buy it. Did you just handle it? I didn't even know Strider was there. So I'm not dogging on Strider. Strider just doesn't speak to me. And here's the thing. Just because I don't like a design, it doesn't mean that I hate the design, right? It's just not for me, and that's okay, right? So I'm not an Emerson fan. Now, Emerson's son designed a couple of knives, and I happen to see one that he did, and I like it. I'd love to see more of his stuff because I think it's more modern, and I might be interested in that. But nothing that Strider, Emerson, or Medford has done lately pulls me. And there's way too much good stuff for me to focus on. And I'm not willing to throw $400, $500, $600, $700 down on something just to try it, right? To me, that's a lot of money when I don't have any passionate draw to it. And that's okay. But people who do will, and then they can, they could do the same. There's things I love no one else loves, and that's okay. So one of the things that I'm very interested in, the bull knives. There's a new one out. I'm very interested in that. I think that one's really interesting. The problem I have with Striders, I don't have one. Well, there you go. That could be a problem. I understand that. The problem I have with Edgar and Cole is I don't have one. Now, I know some of you guys sent me a link for a used one, a 2019. I just can't pay full or over above price for 2019. I keep talking to them about getting in their lotto, and they had a recent drop of number 12, and I missed out on it. The only Medford for me was a slim midi. And you know, Knife Nut 69, I've heard that for a lot of people. The only Medford for me, the Gentleman Jack. I really like my slip joint for them. It's crisp, it's nice. Maybe the slip joint is a bit crisper than what they normally do, or maybe it's not. I don't know. I like the one I have. Just like the 2 Heretic knives I got, I like the look of them, but every time I've had one, highly disappointed. There's too many issues that makes me not ever want to keep it. So I'm kind of done. I want to give Boker another chance because Boker's been not good for me. But I don't know. I just don't want to spend the money on something that has not had a good return for me, right? So, and I don't know. I thought it was weird that Medford said that they were going to be there, but didn't see them. Yeah, I don't know. I think he had somebody who left the company recently. It was kind of a big deal for him. So I don't know if that was the reason. Maybe he's just too bummed about it. I don't know. I love my 3 Medford and MSC Strider as much as I love my Brown. Hey, if you love them, right? I mean, come on. You guys see some of the stuff that I own. You got to admit, some of the stuff you don't like at all. Come on. There's some of the stuff, some of you guys are very blatant about telling me, and that's fine. I have no issues with that. You're like, you'll say something about, I don't like this knife because this. I'm like, that's fair comment. Yeah. It's valid. I still love it. Right? Those are fair comments, but let's see here. Our share, good night. You heading out? Man, have a great evening. I got to roll, y'all. Take care. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the week. Yeah, same to you, man. I do too. I hope you have a fantastic week. So another one that I really like that they had at Blade Show. Let me see if I can go to Instagram. Hold on. Was Poi Kilo. Let's see if I can find them. Luft Concepts. Oh, there's the new one. This is the new Luft Concepts I was telling you about. This is the Baxter. I don't know who it is, but this is one of their new designs that they're coming out with. I think it's going to be will be sub $100 knife, and it looks pretty good. I thought it was kind of cool. Definitely interesting. There's Prince Customs. All right, let me see if I can find Poi Kilo. Protec. Poi Kilo. Yeah, Poi Kilo. So they won the Blade Show here with a fantastic little folder. But somebody at our dinner, yeah, here it is. So this is the knife. I got a chance to handle this. This was 18 Knives. I think this was the guy, right? Yeah, he had this knife. He bought it. He went by the booth. It's awesome. It's awesome. I so want this. He let me check it out when we were at dinner. Oh, man. Hey, no problem, Major Pal. Major Pal, I will have more, the interviews. So I have a video tonight that just finished uploading. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what. Let me see if it finished uploading. That'll be part 2 of the collection that I came in. And then I will have, after that, I will have the interviews. So here's a question. Do you think it would be better to do a bigger video with all the interviews together spliced? Or would you rather see little, like 2-3 minute interviews one at a time? What would you prefer? Just kind of curious what you guys think. I'm thinking, because I can only release so many videos, and for it to, the algorithm for it to push out for you to see. So if I release more than 3 videos, no one will ever get notification for it. And I think a big video, maybe a 2-parter if it's big enough, because I have enough, I think at least 2, maybe 3 videos where a bunch of them are together. That might work, right? So what I think I'm gonna do Major Palace, just shorter, separate videos in Instagram, and I'll do the big video on YouTube. Like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's probably gonna be. I think there's enough for at least 2 or 3 videos of 20-minute each. Yeah, that's what I think it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to do some editing because I didn't have my gimbal with me, so we'll have to get creative, or else you're gonna see it kind of a little jiggly there, unfortunately. Which I'm not happy about because I was so mad I left my gimbal at home. Let me see if I was talking to Andy from Poi Kilo Blades about trying to get my hands on a particular knife. And I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, short videos. What I'll do probably for Instagram, because Instagram favors the shorter videos, right? And then I'll do the longer videos on YouTube because YouTube favors the bigger videos like that. So each of them, these aren't short enough for a video for YouTube short. They're definitely not going to be under 1 minute. And I'm not going to splice it so much that it fits into 1 minute. I feel it feels rushed, but it's definitely not a 1 minute. So I feel like it needs to be a video. So I'm thinking that's what I'll do. All right. Yeah. So you'll have options. You'll have options in Instagram and in YouTube. And it'll be up to you. You tell me what you think. Let's see here. Sorry, hold on. Somebody just emailed me back about a knife I'm very interested in, and I have to make sure I reply to them. Because there's a copy of there's one knife that I really want, and this guy has it, and he got it from Blade Show because I didn't know they were there, and I'm trying to see if I can get it. So, of course, I'll pay full price, but you know, it is what it is, right? You don't get the Blade Show special if you don't buy it at Blade Show. Rather smaller ones with a segue to a knife that is primary for them. Nebseg. I've already recorded my content. That none of that stuff is going to happen. It is what it is, right? That's all stuff that you ask for before I start, and if it works. Sometimes that kind of questions works well with some knife people, and it doesn't work well with others, right? Like if I'm talking to Marianne and Les, you know, I'm going to talk about their knives, their stuff that they're working on, and things like that. What their primary is, you know, I pretty much know that because it's been their primary for years, and you know, and most likely they've already shared it many times over, if that's what you're looking for. But you know, in that regard, it's yeah. Yeah, Instagram's cool, but it sucks. But I have different subscribers, so a lot of the companies that I interviewed do not have YouTube channels. And so there's also a lot of people who like the longer shorts on YouTube. So I put them out there for them. And it's not really that much extra if I can get the edit right. But then I'll also do I'll do the edit for YouTube. I don't have unlimited time to do crazy edits. I just need to make it work. So I just kind of curious if there was a strong favor of one over the other. Telegram? I don't even know what Telegram is. I don't do old telegrams. I'm not from the 1900s. Never heard of Telegram. So I don't do that. I don't know if you're talking about Morse code or something crazy like that. Let's not go back that far. You can link your knife vid if the interviewer calls for it. I like to try to support people that find worthy of you, to know what I mean. So every video I post on Instagram, I always make the people I'm interviewing or the knife I'm showing, I make the company a collaborator. So they can choose to republish it for themselves, Many do. On YouTube, I'll post them if they have a YouTube channel so that they can see it. So that's how that usually works. Well, y'all talking about Telegram. I mean, we're not going to do Telegram here unless that's some new application that somebody uses that I'll probably never use. I'm like, for instance, TikTok. I'll never use TikTok. I'll never be on TikTok. I'll never go on TikTok. If you tell me that you have something on TikTok, I'll never see it. TikTok is a no-go for me. The job I do, I can't even look and consider it. Matter of fact, anybody in my family in the house, if they have TikTok, I will absolutely hard code my router and my network to ban them from being on the network. They're just not allowed in here. That's something I have to do for compliance. TikTok is not a US DoD friendly thing. And there's a reason why, you know, they had the 30-day extension to do what's right. And if they don't do what they do, then TikTok will go away in the USA. That's just a reality. TikTok is not here to stay. TikTok has a chance to stay if it does what it needs to do. Yeah. So Neb said, you know what I feel like when I order stuff with USPS? Sometimes I feel like I'm on the Pony Express without the ponies. When it takes 28 days for a box from Phoenix to get to Waco, I think I could walk it here faster. I have no idea how Instagram groups work. So I'll be straight up with you. Instagram, I republish my shorts that I do for YouTube, and it's a way for me to connect with people and knife makers and creators, because a lot of people will connect over there. Like, you know, if I want to deal with like McNeese or, you know, any of them knife makers, that's where I deal with. That's how I reached out to Trevor Berger and stuff like that. Right. But so I have a Discord for the channel, right? So there's a Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord channel that everyone's invited to, and that's where people can post their videos. They can talk about different things. So if anybody wants to be part of the Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord, you are more than welcome. It's an open thing. So if anybody wants to be at Discord, you're welcome to come join. You can post your daily carries. We can have discussions on grails, maybe knife drops. You can talk about chats. You can talk about controversial things. The only thing I ask in my Discord is everyone be respectful. If you disagree, tell somebody why, but respectfully, right? That's all I ask. You can be passionate about it. You can feel the other person's not maybe thinking it correct, but you just got to be respectful. And we have great debates. And I love debates. He's just not strong enough to give dancing girls on TikTok. So TikTok has dancing girls, huh? Well, there you go. Yeah, well, I tell you, Instagram is not far away. I got to go through regularly. I can clean it up. It has all my knife stuff. And then every once in a while, all of a sudden, it's nothing but trash showing up. And I got to do not display. And I got to do that for like a week. And then it goes away. And I don't know where it comes from. I guess the algorithm just feels like you're a male. You're over 50. You must like this. We're going to just force this down your throat. And I'm like, no. So level on up. When I opened the Discord channel, I'll tell you, I didn't really want to do Discord, but I had people who were mods in other Discord help me set it up. I didn't really get it at first. It's kind of kludgy if you're familiar with how servers and applications work. It's like what's that thing? Snapchat. I still to this day don't get Snapchat. My son set up a Snapchat for me for something, and I never used it, and I think the account's closed. And I have no idea what it. To me, that was confusing. You know, I always love it when people try to be unique and like instead for swipe down to clear, it's swipe up right, 42-degree angle, not a 45, because then that does something else. I don't know. So just in time, Discord is basically like a forum except it's like a chat version of a forum that you can post pictures and videos in. And you can create channels, and the person who owns it manages those channels and can set up administrators or admins, moderators that can control, content and whether, what's being discussed. So like, I'm not a big fan of clones, but I decided to create a channel for clone discussions. People can talk about clones, the pro, the negative, wherever you stand on that. And you can have that discussion fairly as long as you're respectful, right? As long as you have a reason for it. I do ask that no one post clones in the rest of the Discord because I'm not a fan of clones. I'm not going to support clones. If you tell me this is a clone of a Brown Knives and you try to post it in your drop or Daily Grail, or I'll delete it, right? And if you insist on doing that, then you may get banned, right? But most people are really good. They have no issues with that, and I could care less. You buy what you love and love what you buy. I don't support clones. And so I keep it clones in the clone section because I don't want anybody to infer by having discussions about clones anywhere else that I support it. But that's what the whole clone discussion is for. You can go in there and talk about it. Like you could bring up a knife that you say, is this a clone? And then people could argue, it's a clone. No, it's not a clone. Why is it not a clone? Well, it's because of this. That's a great discussion because then you can really kind of debate it. Because some people will immediately say, oh, they're all clones. Well, I don't know. I don't think they are. I think they're different enough, right? That's a good discussion to have. I don't know. You tell me what you think. But that's what our Discords are. They're just kind of like the old forums. You can go back and forth. You can post. You can put pictures. You can have the discussion. You can reply to certain people's comments. Some of them can really be long. Some can be really short. You can post your daily carries. You can post maybe a grail that you just acquired or want to get or looking at. Maybe you have a question. Hey, this knife doesn't look like what it is. Can you tell me? Chinese clone a lot of stuff. And if they can do it, they'll do it. Yeah. I mean, so we complain, We Knives is expensive. In order to get them to make exclusive stuff and it's not all cloned, you got to make an incentive for them not to want to go the cheap clone route, right? That it's more advantageous and more profitable for them than to not allow a background clone process to occur. And so I'm just saying, everyone wants the cheapest Chinese knife. And if you want that, then you got to open the door to how that occurs. What app are you talking about? Discord? No, Discord is a link. I mean, on the phones, it's an app, but here, let me show you. I have Discord right here. This is a link that I go to for Discord. So this is my Discord. Okay, get out. Come on. Got it. So here's my Discord channel right here. Right? Here's my messages for me. I have moderators, but then we have weekly and daily carries. People will post what their weekly daily carries are. So like here's a Mallory Designs, right? The phosphorus too, right? People will post different things. Everything from fancy knives to not so fancy, right? And that's kind of cool. I'll post my dailies when I get, look at that skiff. I love the future. Anyways, and you see like Koenigs and also, cool stuff. People have all sorts of stuff. Then you can do things like general chat. We'll just discuss various things, various lives, clones discussion. This is where you can have a discussion about various things. Then Monday, one of the things I talk about is Freebird. Thank you, Sheer. This is the perfect place to put that. So if on Monday night live stream I miss something obvious, I actually have a channel to say, hey, Rob, you missed this. And I'll get notified that I missed something. You can do direct discussions with people, right? Somebody could send you a message. Let's say you want to sell a knife. So I actually have knife sale or knife trade section. So if you want to sell or trade knives, you can do that in here. A lot of the channels will do it too. But you have different channels who have different types of knives and people who buy knives, right? You can go to some that, are they have kind of see eye to eye on how your sales go, and some may not. But then you also have top grails. We discuss what are top grails, like something being dropped somewhere. EDC carry. Now, I have a list of knives I would love to check out. This is my current list. And it's really just if you want to, any of you guys have a knife and you think maybe you want to loan it to me. So that's what I do here. But the other stuff is just discussions, right? Knife news drops. We talk about something new. Like here's the Vosti drop. We had recently a Utzler drop, another Utzler drop. Then we get frustrated. Then we had Shark Nivco discussion. So all sorts of stuff in there. Cortex, the Lander 5, stuff like that. So that's what it is. Absolutely. Yeah, just a lot of good info. You don't have to be a part of it. You can be. So I'm also on other Discords. Like I'm on the Knight's Edge Discord. I'm on Tri-State, but you have to be a member on his. I'm on Metal Complex Discord, but you have to be a member. I've been a member of Metal Complex Discord for 4 years. 4 years now. I think 4 years Metal Complex for that, and then 5 years as part of his Patreon. And then Roll Shambo, Stacy Bolster Blade, she has a channel too. We got Blade Walker. You got My Journey EDC. Then we got Eutectic. Now that's one of the thing I do with Leon Ma. So that's kind of a content creator Discord. You guys wouldn't have that, but so there's various Discords you can have in there, and you can do direct contacts. So yeah, let me find that for you. Let me go to the top here. Invite people. I think there's a link here. Is this it? Yep, here's the copy, the link. And let me share this over here. So this is the link to become part of the Discord. If you want to join this Discord, you are welcome to join. All right. Some of the Discords are very active. It depends on how active you want to be. I have so much time that I can't be in all of the Discords all the time. So sometimes I just ignore some of the Discords. Sometimes I have a little extra time and I jump on one Discord and a thread, and it's interesting, right? Sometimes I can barely keep up with posting in my own Discord, and that's okay. Now I'm getting all sorts of alerts over here. What's going on? Oh, new people. Oh, here we go. All right, we got Datus Outlaw. So, hello. We've got Nebsig, welcome. And then we've got DJ Cat Scratch Fever. So, I welcome all three of you guys. And then we got Knife Nut 69. So, welcome you. Level on up, welcome you. There we go. We got 5 new members in the Discord. I think MC has like 2,000 or 3,000 people in his Discord, but he's been around forever, and I would expect him to have that. We have a little over 100, 150, I think, in ours. Somewhere around there. So, yeah. The only thing I ask anybody in there. So right now it's open to everybody. If it gets to the point where, it's hard to manage because people aren't respectful, I might limit it to members. But right now, as long as everybody's respectful of one another, we're fine. You can disagree with someone, but still be respectful. And the other thing is, you do not have to be everybody's friend in there. If you didn't know this, I learned this in college. My brother learned this in the Marine Corps. You can respect a person without having to like them. It's okay, right? It makes work, chat, forums, discussions much easier. There's no pressure for you to have to be a friend of someone, right? It's nice if you can be a friend, but you don't have to. So don't force it. If it happens, it happens, but you can still have a great friendship and discussion without being friends, right? That's okay. And I just, and when you approach a relationship like that, it's easier to become friends, honestly, because you're being honest. You're upfront. You're not putting in pressure. You're not forcing it. And when you don't force it, that's usually how good friendships occur, right? When you force it, that's when it gets a little awkward and weird and becomes harder to become friends. So that's just a little basic life experience there. Oh, you thought you were already on there? Oh yeah, I used to mod for many of the Discord channels. I got to be so much. Also, pro tip for anyone new to Discord: you can mute a channel. Yeah, you can absolutely mute a channel. Definitely worth considering muting a channel. I would consider definitely doing that if that helps you out for sure. I think, did we get any new? Yeah, I think we're good. Rob, sounds like there's been some stalking going on there. No, I mean, people are passionate. I love passion. Here's the thing: like when you comment in my videos, I feel like the video comment section is also part of the community that we have, and so I protect that because I want everyone to be able to feel they can comment. I'm not talking about safe space. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about respect, right? Safe space doesn't mean. I don't care if people are offended. I just care if people are offensive, right? There's a difference between offending someone and being offensive, right? If you offend someone because you have an opinion they don't like, not too bad. But if you're offensive because you're a jerk, that I don't go for, right? And so what I say is if you don't like a knife, like you can disagree with me on an opinion I have. I'm okay with people thinking I'm an idiot. I'm wrong. I'm completely wrong. I have no problem with that. But tell me why. If I like a knife and you think I'm totally wrong, fair enough. But tell me why. Why am I wrong? Don't just say you're an idiot. I don't go for that. I don't go for anybody doing that. That to me is not cool. Oh, DLT. Yeah. Hinder drops. DLT has a lot of hinder drops, but that is a good thing to post in there. Sassy and Beast, have a good evening, man. Need to find your hotel and visit to see my son in 2 weeks. All right. Well, you have a great evening. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully get some rest and you find a good hotel. Thank you. Remember, next week we'll have another giveaway and probably we will have the members giveaway. So keep an eye out for that, especially since you're a member. So look for the members giveaway video. Rob Shop BladeBinge. Sever 7. Are you proposing a channel for Rob's BladeBinge binging? That's actually pretty brilliant, if that's what you're saying. Because I do that. What do y'all think? Should we have a Rob's BladeBinge channel? I mean, that really makes, I don't know, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's a real legit thing. I mean, hey, my blade binging got us a free knife. That's why we gave away that Hansen XL premium knife from Eric from BladeBinge, because, well, I probably bought about 10 or 15 of those thanks to the money I spent there. But anyways, all right, so let's do that. Yeah, create a channel. What are we going to call this? We'll call it, what do we want to call this? Rob's, Rob's, what do we want to call it? Rob's binging, Rob's. It's got to be funny. Something like over the top. Rob Shops. Oh, Rob Shops would probably follow because sometimes I do a little binging outside of BladeBinge. Yeah. We do have new releases. That is one of the things there. We have, where is it called? I'll show you here in just a second, but there's one channel for new releases. Absolutely. Rob's Binge and Purge. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's it. Rob's Binge and Purge. That's what we're going to call it. I like that. I like that. We're not going to make it a private channel. We'll make it open. Let's create it. And where is it? Rob's Binge and Purge. There we go. All right. So Top Grail. So where is it? Where is it? Knives. Here it is. Knife news and drops. That's the one we talk about for new knives. So you have something that drops. Feel free to post. I try to keep this not necessarily a big discussion channel. This is just post if there's a new one, right? You can like it, you can say cool, but if you have some details about it, please post there. I think that's cool. I think, like, especially if you have something. So that's like, if you want to post the DLT hinder drop, like if there's something cool that we don't know about, like a special Sponto with the fuller, that's a cool one. That's a rare one. If any of you guys ever see the hinder Maxace drop, that they run that every 4 to 5 years, so that's a big deal. You see, a Herman drop, that's kind of cool because they used to be more rare, but they're not as rare. But it's always good to see Herman drops because sometimes they have some cool ones. What's another one? Yeah, like Vosteed has some of their new ones. That's a cool one. Duckling, that's a Utzler. That's cool. Now, if you see an Edgar and Cole drop, don't post it there until you contact me directly, please. I know, Sever7. I had a chance 2.5 years ago. I was in Blade Bar in Dallas. They had 2 Maxaces, and I could have bought one there. I didn't realize how long the time was between drops, and I was like, I'll just wait. And it's just one of those regrets, right? You're like, I should have bought it because it wasn't going to drop for another few years, and I was just really bummed. Oh, the Ishtars? Yeah, I like Ishtars for sure. Divo Tallboy. Oh, is that the new version of the Divo Tallboy with the new clips? And what's he doing different on that? That's a good one to post. Like, so if you see when that drops, that's a good one. Level Up Custom Knives. He used to have knife review channel. I forgot what it was called. Something like Knife Sergeant. Okay. Hinder and Maximus. Yep. New and improved. Okay. So that's a good one. Once you get the info when it drops, and if they sell it on now, here I would ask you, since you're in my Discord, like if they drop a Divo Knives on the Divo website, maybe post my discount code. It'll help the channel and you get the 10% off from the Divo store. I appreciate that. Like it would be like if I go on someone else's channel and you have, let's say you have a I don't know, White Mountain Knives discount code. I wouldn't go on their channel and give them my discount code. I would be posting their discount code. Like I would never go on Zach's Plays or the Knight's Edge or anybody like that and do that. That's just, you always respect the channel that you're guest of. So, stuff like that. Just like if I go to any of the other Discords, I'm always going to post their links and affiliates. Yeah. So what's the next knife? I can tell you, one of the knives. So here's this one. Let's see. Did anybody post anything yet? No. Okay. General chat. Okay. So, and then, like if you have a Discord as well, I'm okay sharing Discord from general chat. Like if you have a Discord and you want to say, hey, you want to join me over there? That's fine. Right. I don't have a problem with that. I just want to make sure we're all respectful on whose Discord we're on. Right. So, civil discussions, you can agree or disagree. Some people have very strong opinions. Some people don't. Ooh, is that a Morpheus? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Oh, that's nice. Level on up. So you have you have a frame lock. I haven't seen that in forever. That's got to be a classic. Where'd you get that? How old is that one? He doesn't do frame locks anymore, right? Wow. That's kind of like a rarity. Yeah, Lefty always has a ton of videos on those for sure. I tell you, there's the knives designs I like the most. I'm really excited. The mini growler is great. The tall boy is my favorite design he makes. I'm really looking forward to that new, I don't know if it's a budget or a mini buzz, but that looks really cool. Ooh, an 8/8/2022 Morpheus S90V frame lock. Yeah, he doesn't do that anymore. That's like getting a Spectre, right? If you could find a Spectre, that's pretty cool. Even though I've heard their lockup is not great. Some custom glow liner and micarta scales from Muskrat, though soon from Brian F. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, those are nice. Oh, and they also do daily carry. I try to post when I can. I call it weekly daily carry. So if you only post like once a week, that's cool. So you can post what you carried the whole week. You can post what you carry daily. I think that way there's no pressure, right? Post when you can. Because sometimes when you get this daily carry, it's like you got to be in there every day. That's a lot of pressure. Just post when you can. If you happen to have 1 week you can post every day, cool. 1 week you can post every other day, cool. 1 week you can post once a week, cool. 1 week you can't post at all, hey, cool. Though the upcoming saloon he will drop later this year might call me. Oh, I haven't seen the saloon yet. The Divo Stout 2 Dark Matter Glow is my favorite, but there are a couple more I want. The Mini Buzz looks good. Yeah. I've had a Divo Stout, the nice knife. I got too much of that stupid Arctic Storm. I should not have gotten that. And it kind of burned me out. So, yeah. Oh, you have the prototype? Oh, there you go. I wanted to like the Chaser, but the blade shape just didn't quite do it for me. Fair enough. Yeah. If the blade shape doesn't call you, then it doesn't call you, right? I think that's a fair reason, right? I mean, some of these people, they got some. And what I love is when I come in here, people post like, he's got a Dakar, he's got a little Warrenclyffe, little native, and then he's got the little McBee or whatever it's called, the little McNeese, little McBee or whatever. And you got someone with a traditional pocket knife. I wonder what that is. All right, then you got a Demko, right? You got a Mallory Designs, a little flashlight, Slippy. Then you've got people here with Koenig knives. Oh, someone's selling on eBay. Lopez. Koenig has 2. I don't know what that is. Maybe somebody's selling something. Here's, yeah, it's just kind of cool to see what people have. I found a few knives here because people posted something and I'm like, who is this? What is this? You got to tell me, who's this? What is this? I think that's how I did the Herman Mantis. Somebody posted a Mantis in the Discord and I was like, what is that? That looks cool. I don't ever remember seeing that. And they're like, yeah, it's a Mantis. And then they let me borrow it. I did a review and I'm like, this is the perfect Herman for me. It's everything I want Herman to be. So I found the perfect Herman. I'm happy. So. Oh, okay. I agree. I love my Herman. The Herman I got is just everything I want a Herman to be. And so I'm very happy with mine. You know what I mean? It's always nice when you find a knife that really kind of speaks to you. Yeah, the tall boy. I'm glad he did the regular clip. It's nice. Oh, you see knives I have. So like I need to go in here and update my knives I would like to review. Oh, here's the blade and purge. Binge and purge. So I should probably post something. And we'll just say recently sold the Oz Machine Rosie XL. By the way, Rosie is short for the Roosevelt XL. That's its official name. everyone calls it a Rosie. Somebody once asked me, is a Rosie XL a clone? And I'm like, no, it's just the nickname for it. Oz Machine Rosie XL, after buying it, to help with Blade Show Texas. I did the same for, what was the other knife that I did that with recently? Oh, the Utzler Duck. It is still available. If anyone is interested, it's still available until I sell. Because I'm not selling here. This is not a place for sale. This is just me telling you status, crazy stuff I'm doing. Because apparently it's kind of like drama llama of me buying the crazy stuff until I sell it. So you may go, are you selling it? Really? Well, so then I'll sell that. But if you go down here to knife sales, I actually have, here's my latest sell list right up a little bit. These are the ones that are still for sale right here. And I need to kind of update this list. So probably add one or two. But that's what people do. Does that make sense? All right, I still haven't graduated to spending that much one knife quite yet. I'll give it a year and almost I'll be chasing those big grails. Hey, I still freaked out the day I bought my first knife over $100. So here's one of my grails, my top grail. So I have a top grail. Well, knives I want to review, and then Edgar Cole, the Chimera. It's not a cheap knife, but I'd love to get that. The Scott Hansen Onyx, I've yet to see that even available. The Shark Nympho Waka, I'm actually going to move these off my list because I think I'm not as interested in them anymore. I still like to review them. I don't think I want them as a grail. I still want to check out a Rockstead Higo, or any Rockstead for that matter. I want to check out the Anzo Toko, the Rick Hinder Maximus. I want to just review one. I've handled it, but I'd like to review one. And I'd love to, at some point, if anybody ever has this, it's usually a custom, but the Sheargroff Mini Quantum. And then some of these Koenig, these custom knife factories. I think I still like these. I'm not sure. And I've yet to check out the Wizard or the Boa from Artisan Cutlery. And I can take this one off too. Yeah. I had the Black Pearl Tall Boy. Did I sell that or did I give it away? I can't remember. That's a problem when you start having a certain number of knives and you commit to giving away things that are you want people to enjoy. Sometimes you give away knives, you're like, oh, I wish I kept that. But anyways, are there more new people? Oh, just more people welcoming. That's cool. So anyways, that's what it's all about. Oh, no. What are you posting? Joab Johnson Cypress version 3. Oh, I have a Cypress. There you go. Now, oh, why would you do that? Now I'm going to go over here. Let's do a quick. The Dr. Death. Are you kidding me, Debsig? I'd have to sell like my car and get full price. Hey, there's your Strider. If someone's a big Strider fan, look, there's 2 Striders. There's the Rob Johnson version 3. I actually have a Cypress. Mine's coming back from Nicholas. He's having to fix something for me. I don't know when I'm getting it, but he's fixing it. I have an Integrity already. There's a Scorpion. I saw Scorpion there. Their knives are pretty cool, but it doesn't appeal to me aesthetically. Still cool. A lot of striders, man. I've never seen that many striders here before. The Conic Arius. Why is this so expensive? Give me a good reason. What does this do? What's going on? What does this do? It's got a unique cutout. What? Huh. What is this? Arius Gen 4 Style 55 carbon fiber, new scale, hand rubbed, M390, brand new and used. No. That's really overpriced. That's really, really overpriced. Wow. I hope nobody buys that. And if that's one of y'all's knives, sorry. That just seems incredibly overpriced. If you're gonna list something like this, you gotta say why it's worth that. Because to me, I look at that knife, I think $700, $800. Right? That's what I think. And if you feel differently, but you gotta tell people why it's like that. What's rare about it? You can tell me it's rare. Everything's rare if it's just not there. Doesn't mean it's truly rare. And if this is how Koenig prices their knives, I don't agree. Just because you have a unique milling pattern. Here's the thing. You're going to sell an $800 knife for $500 more. I can get that same milling done by a custom knife maker for about $200. Save myself $300. I'm just saying. Just saying. Hey, Drinkwater, what's up, man? How are you? Oh, you already have a Discord? Is that less George? No, it's the 82 A2D Mark II. What the heck is that? Don't even know what that is. Oh, here's a nice Chris Reeves small Sabenza with the glass blasted Elfron inlay drop magna cut. That's expensive stuff. See, there's a Koenig Mini Arius right there, non-flipper. And then you got yourself a Meads Mini Dino. I don't know anything about that. Here's a Shark Divco. Oh, that Waka finally dropped in price. Still kind of high. Hendra XM18 Bowie non-flipper. And attention to detail. All right. Holding our new baby girl. Hey, Drinkwater, when did you have your baby girl? So congratulations. I don't think I've congratulated you yet. A big shout out and congratulations to you, man. Matter of fact, I would do a kazoo salute, but if you're holding her, I don't want to scare her and wake her up. So I'll wait. But I'm more than happy to do a quiet kazoo salute to her. If you would like, you tell me. Maybe I can do a lullaby kazoo salute if you want. In honor of your new baby girl. See, here's a carbon fiber Koenig Arius 775. That's a reasonable price. I feel like that's, if some people list some really good prices, some people don't. Lines Designs, Custom Die Factory, Sakosha, 600. That's okay. The Evo T price drop. That's not bad. That's a pretty good price. Yeah. Ray Laconico. I don't know anything about his designs. I'm not familiar enough. Not a fan of the Odom. Don't know anything about that one. Grims and Row Rask, $900. Actually, it looks like a nice plain. Ooh. All right. If I was going to do a Rask, that's the one I'd do. But the only thing that'd get me to do a Rask is I need for the action to be a little more not guillotine. I feel like it's too fast. Ow, that's an expensive sleaze buoy. That's a reasonable Rosie. What's the number on the Rosie? It seems it's excellent. Maybe not so reasonable. Is there a number on there? Oh, it's a newer one. Oh, it's not that new. It's newerish. It's less than a year, or about a year. All right, Knife Nut 69. Have a great evening. Appreciate you. Chef Rocky, what's up to you and yours, man? How you doing this evening? Appreciate you. We're just checking out Blade Binge. We were talking about the Discord that we had and stuff, and just seeing what's over here and what trouble we can get in by looking over here. We probably shouldn't be looking over here. So, you know, there's all sorts of stuff over here. Not sure how some of these things got into the list. I don't understand these lighters are so expensive. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Oh, here's a nice dragonfly. Look at that. That's kind of pretty. Okay. There you go. You have options. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anything that calls out to me. Ooh, what is this? The Raikou. That's Jed 1, though. Wow. Is that an 80-20.5? That's 20 slim. Hey, so you know how I didn't like the 80-20? It was a little too thick. I handled an 80-20 slim at Blade Show at the Demco booth. It's actually pretty nice. It fits my hand really well. Very impressed with that. I thought that's kind of cool. Oh, speaking of that, EMP EDC Relative, did anybody see the new Nimble drop? The new version? I think it's the version 4. That thing looks sick. Oh, you got a Holt Morpheus, a Holt Bladeworks Morpheus. That's a nice knife. I love mine. So here's mine. If you're curious. So here's my Morpheus that I bought. Mine's in Magna Cut with the purple. I did put Skiffs in mine, even though I know he likes Delring. I changed the detent a little bit. I know he likes it really, really crisp. I like mine, crisp, but not that crisp. So it's a nice knife. I like this knife. The milling is exquisite. Absolutely. So congratulations, man. That's a big acquisition. That's a cool one. That's definitely that's a grail level right there. Big congrats on that one. Yeah, M390 Vanix or Magna Cut. I think he also uses Magna Cut sometimes. So I'm curious, what's your steel? I got the Vanix and it's just plain tie. I already got skiffs here. Yeah, I definitely put the skiffs in. And you can tune that on the detent with this little Allen wrench, but you have to get a really small Allen wrench. He used to include them. He may not have it in yours, but it's worth buying a really small Allen wrench. It's super small. It's one of the smallest Allen wrenches you can get. I do recommend that. If you want to change your detent a little bit, if it's too crisp or if it's too not crisp enough, you can tune that. It's kind of cool. He used to include that tool with every knife. I don't think he does anymore. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything that's I shouldn't be looking at, but still might be interested. In other words, can I make a bad decision today? Ooh, a George VECP. Oh, $950. That's expensive. Yikes. Awesome. There was a Feather Vanix morph on BladeBinge for just under table. Ooh, there you go. Did you check out the Strong Roots knives at Blade Texas? I did not. I really like the Max Ace Neptune, but I cannot find it for sale. Anyone know where it could be for sale? I don't. I'm not familiar with that knife. Yeah, so I had a Holt. I mean, I have a Holt Morpheus, but I also had a haptic, which is a nice knife too. Both of those are fantastic knives. I recommend both. But I like the Morpheus just a little bit more. If I were to have a choice, I love the purple one I have. It's so unique and so cool, and I love carrying it. But were I to choose to do it over, I'd probably do the plain. I'm not complaining. I'm just telling you. I like their plain tack because it really highlights his milling. His milling's outstanding. That's the joy of a Holt Blade Works. The milling, the action, the crisp detent, the acoustics. To me, that's just it's a beautiful little package there. Nice. I have a bent starburst in Magna Cut, and it's awesome. Oh, cool. I didn't think I would like the pattern at first, but it's become one of my favorite. Yeah. So bent starburst. What's different than the one I have? I mean, I think mine's starburst. Let me see. What is it? No, mine is the, what do they call this? The wave or the fingerprint? I forget what this is called. Oh, I can't remember. So here's mine. It's kind of like a wave. You see that? Don't know which one. It's not Starburst for sure. All right. Probably shouldn't keep looking here. Tell me to stop. Robert, stop. You don't need to keep looking. It's probably nothing here. Page 5. It's usually when we're dead, right? There's a lot of Striders for sale. I just noticed that. I mean, a whole lot of Striders. Wow. That's interesting. Here's a let's George VECP. 920. That's like double the price what they sold for. I know it's a collector's piece. I get it. It's just not that much. It's not worth that much to me. It's not bad for an Olympic whippersnapper in S90V. I've actually looked at this one. It's decent. That's not a good price. You don't get a deal on that one. You can get a lot cheaper elsewhere. Darkstone, $1,400. Is this an XL? Huh. Well. Oh, sorry guys. I'm getting tired here. Wow. Listen to me yawn. Woo. Yeah, I'm not finding. Oh, that's nice. What is that? Okay, stop. All right. So you saw the Discord. Oh, the other one I was going to show you is. So if you guys didn't know, Edgar and Cole. I'm a big fan of the Edgar and Cole, if I can find it. I keep bringing this up in case you guys who are like hanging out here happen to come across one. I think Level On Up. I think you're the one that told me about the one on eBay. It's just really high priced for a really older version. So Edgar and Cole Custom. I like this one. I like it a lot. The precision on this is insane. So, anyways, that's my grail of grails that I want to buy. I think it's cool. All right, so what else about Blade Show? Okay, so talked about the CVV, the Fial, the Okazo. Yeah, the bull knives. Let me show you the bull knives. This was supposed to be in today. It's taken forever. And I'm really disappointed because I was really hoping to show it off tonight. It's not for everybody. And I know some people may have bought this and already resold it, but I have. Yeah, and I found out from you, Jay Disley. I think you had one of these and then you resold it or something. Was that you? Maybe somebody else? But I was really disappointed when I found that out after the fact, after it had already been shipped. But here's the XRYO. It's a smaller knife, right? It's 6.83 inches, so it's not really huge, but it's a pretty. Sorry. It's a pretty little nice knife. So let's find, where can we shop?
Oh, maybe they're not for sale anymore. I thought they were still for sale. Oh. Oh, they're all brothers, I guess. Okay. Hit that O2. I think I need some energy. I got to go eat some dinner or something, guys. You know what I mean? Where I thought there was a shop link. Am I missing it? Where do I? It used to be like buy. Did it go away? Well, I bought one here from the website. Maybe the link is gone because it's sold. I guess. But this is what I bought. I bought this one here. I'm excited about it. It's supposed to be, yeah, I guess they're sold out because there used to be a link right there. It's a nice knife. It's African design. It's, I believe it's outsourced by Riot, but high attention to details. No, my Instagram page is at Robs_nerdy_knives. So you remember all my videos? Where is it? Where's my, okay. So right here. Right here. Here it is. Right. Oh, this page is frozen. Hold on. I got to unfreeze this camera. Nice. That's awesome. That's just awesome, man. We are just freezing enough left and right here tonight. All right. So right here at the bottom, Rob's Nerdy Knives at Robs_nerdy_knives. So there you go. That's my Instagram link. Does that make sense? Jason. Who is Jason? Who are you talking about? Jason Spears. I followed. I don't know. Hold on. Somebody knocking on my door. Knocking on my door. Oh, it's a cat. Probably a cat trying to get in here. Persistent little booger. Yeah, he went up to them at the show and asked them if they could fix it under warranty, and they said it's normal. Whoa, what's going controversy here? Okay, because I told someone it's normal if they fail. What? What are we talking about? Are Holts failing with the slight spine whack? Okay. I'm going to tell you my opinion on spine whacks, especially with the Holt blade works. And I have a very strong opinion about it. I don't mean to offend, but I'm going to tell you what I feel. Okay. A spine whack is a destruction test any way you do it. All right. If you look at the physics, engineering, geometry, metallurgy, metal fatigue, stress, fracture, flexibility, malleability of steel, and how the molecular structure is impacted by an impact, it's a destruction test. No one spine whacks their knife in real life situation unless you drop the blade, but then there's a chance you probably broke the tip, probably damaged it in other ways. And even then, most of the time, you never hit it in such a way that would be indicative of spine whap. You're not stamping on tables. So I will tell you, I've heard the Spectra is not as strong in the lock bar. I have yet to ever want to spine whack my Holt blade works. And to spine whack a Holt or Herman, two knives that are known to have very flexible, very acoustic sounding lock bars, is not, I mean, you know. So I've heard the Spectra has had issues because it's a much bigger blade, much heavier, but I've never had that issue with any knife I've ever had, but I've never done a spine whack test. And I think once you do a spine whack test on a knife of that caliber, you are damaging the knife. Hey, Chef Rocky, man, love to you and yours. What's up? How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're having a great evening. Hey, we're going to be doing our members giveaway next week. I was at Blade Show this weekend and I found some cool things. Think I'm going to be doing the Okasa, one of these Okasa knives. These are pretty premium carbon fiber S35VN blade steel. This is actually designed by Andrew Demko for Okasa when they work together. So I'm thinking of probably doing a Warney, most likely. But this is a kind of a very premium knife. This is like almost a $200 knife. So I'm thinking of doing one of these as a giveaway. And I think that'd be kind of a cool members giveaway. I don't know what y'all think. It's an oil. It's probably mineral oil, or it's going to be a very basic oil. So now, if you're going to lightly tap, like maybe drop the knife, maybe as you do something, you do a slight tap, that's fine. But anybody who does a whack, like you take the knife and you whack it really hard, that's not a real test. That's a destruction test. But if you do a slight tap like that, you know, gentle, I mean, or just like a reasonable tap, I get it. But even then, just remember, any sort of hard impact is going to be somewhat of a destruction test to some degree, right? I mean, it's like if you take your brand new $1,500 or $2,000 iPhone and you go, well, let me see if that Gorilla Glass works really well. I'm going to drop it with the glass face down onto the concrete floor with rocks. I mean, you could, and it may survive, but do you really want to? You also know if the angle is just right with the right impact and force, it could be significantly worse. I'm going to guess just in time that it's likely mineral oil or some basic oil. I do not think I don't think it's water, because I had some with I think it comes with the Excalibur. Nice, man. I got a Machine Wise. Oh, Jason Spears. Let's see here. So Jason got a Machine Wise Sonora. Got me hooked on the USA made knives. Got me a Chris Reeves small Sabenza 31. Nice. A couple days ago, and waiting on that Holt for sure. Yeah, that's 3 really nice blades, man. That's really nice collection. Absolutely. And I will tell you another one cool to check out, NCC Blades or NCC Knives. I don't know if you know his version before this one, before the Ragnarok, used to be like the Oz Machine knife equivalent about 7 years ago. He's been making knives for 16 years, but about 7 years ago, his knives were like the popularity of the Oz Machine is today. Wow. Okay. Hold on. I've got to catch up to comments. Haha, I'm so addictive, and my Sonora was midnight titanium, so it was gorgeous. My first purchase on What's Not was a slightly used Okoso Solstice and TI for about half the price of a new one. Hey, you can find some of those. Here's the thing. These are brand new Solstices that were given to me by Okosa at Blade Show. Not given. I actually pay for most of it, or part of it. Gave me a really great discount because he knew I was going to do him a giveaway. So they are really fantastic, production quality knives. So, not a used one. So that'd be a cool thing to win, I think. I hope. Hopefully you guys like that. Oh, the carbon fiber ones. Yeah, they are. And this carbon fiber is really nice. I thought at first this was fake, but it's carbon fiber in and out both sides. Absolutely. Now, the way they polish this is ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. Simply insane. I love the polish on these. They're really cool.
Jason Spears. Rob's thoughts on the Ocasio Delos. Is that the brand new one? The new one that they were showing off at Blade Show? I had a chance to handle it. I was looking at it, and I think Melissa and I was there with Melissa Backwoods, and she was looking at it too while I was looking at it. So let's see. Those carbon fibers are sweet. Nice score, Jim. Yep. Because I want the Chad or the S-Tau too as well. Those are great knife. I have the metal complex. I love this one. Now, of course, I fixed my clip. The clip is outstanding. Let me see if I can show it to you. Here we go. So this is what, if you want to fix the clip and it works so it doesn't grab your pants, this and ruin your pants, that's what I did on mine. I milled it, rounded it, softened at the bottom, made it so it's flexible because I thinned it right up here, and then I re-anodized it with a kind of a 5-part re-anodization, accidentally, but in different layers, not realizing one was longer than the other. And it kind of came out to a unique pattern. It was sort of an accident because I was doing one more than the other, each one a little bit more. And then at the end of it, I thought I was going to just buff it out and redo it. And I thought, it's kind of cool. It's different. I've never really seen anything like that, so I thought I'd leave it. May not like it, but I think it's cool. The Chad is awesome. The S-Tau is awesome. They're both awesome. I don't think you go wrong if you want either of those. Mine was flamed. Mine was flamed. I used a creme brulee torch. You'd be surprised how a nice creme brulee torch works really well in small things. I ended up doing the pivot collars. The color that they had at first on this, like if you look at the pivots right here, the color that they had was that real dark Timascus that you do when you just burn it very beginning of a flame torch. It's like the darker version, which I think they did intentionally to match the black DLC. I get it. I just felt like it's underwhelming for Timascus. You know what I mean? There's a lot out there for sure. Absolutely. And at some point, you know, you find out which one do you absolutely love. Like I'm probably going to be selling my McNeese Gen 1. I think I'm going to keep this one. I'm debating whether I'm going to find some other bronze anodized thumb studs and maybe have a more traditional thumb stud on this one. But I think I might keep the original design that Jonathan did on this one. Because here's the original Mac. And this is kind of a beat up knife. It's also a lot heavier, I've noticed. Yeah. Well, so Ed, the whole thing about the spine whack test, people feel like they discovered some controversy and it got a lot of views. People were like all into it because it really shot up the videos. People got viral videos. What I've noticed is viral videos can be cool once in a while to help your view count, but if all you depend on is viral videos, your numbers will go up and your numbers will go down. I'm one of these guys that my numbers have been, I don't think I've had any viral videos. Everything's been slow and steady, but it's been consistent. So I'm okay with that. And I personally like it because I get to know more people as the channel grows, as opposed to this giant explosion. And then there's nothing but a ton of new people I don't even know. So I like that personally. I mean, sure, I wouldn't turn away great growth, but I'm not unhappy with what we're doing. I'm quite honored and super over the moon about everything. So to me, it's awesome. Yeah, I don't know about superheated water, but the anodization you do with electrical is completely, I believe, independent of the heat, I thought. Oh, Life Survival, you got your stickers? Awesome. That's great. I'm glad you did. Oh, my McNeese Gen 1, the Mac 2 3.5 inch. It has skiffs in it too, by the way. This one is a special one too. This is not just a Gen 1. This has the special backspacer. That's an additional. It also has the Lynch Northwest milled titanium clip as well. That's an extra too. So both of those were additions. So the clip was about $100 extra, 110, I think, 120. And then this was like another 85, maybe more. I don't know what these were going for. So it does add a little bit to the value. I mean, I'm not gonna make a profit on this knife at all. But I'm not selling at pennies on the dollar. I always, any knife I sell, if it sells for if it gets down to a point where it would be a ridiculous price before I sold it, I'll either give it as a gift to somebody I love, my family or whatever, or I'll just give it away as a giveaway. Data, if you sell the gel one, I really want one of those. Oh, okay. So what you're saying, Data Outlaw, you don't mind these extra amenities I added. This is kind of nice because it accentuates the knife even more. That's what you're saying. I got you. So I like it. So here's the thing about this frame lock. Let me just tell you, this is not a production run. They're doing their production runs after Blade Show. This is sort of like the Machine Wise MP machine production. It was what they were using as they're getting ready to start doing the production run. So it's not official production run. They ran a bunch and they sold them, but they kind of like production runs, but not really a full production batch. You know what I mean? So I say that because mine it's not quite centered and I don't know exactly what it is that I need to do to fix it. I've done all my tricks and I don't know what's going on. And I think it could be, a simple something that they would know how to fix. I like it. I like it a lot. And I think my hope is that they do the Atom also, because I think the Atom would be cool to have something like this. It's just trying to get the right action on this knife is the trick. It's just, paying full price for this knife, you just kind of want certain things to be there. So I have a couple of fixies on the table. I have right now, you see or don't see, this is the Vero Engineering Axon Fix Blade, DLC blade, micarta scales with a Kydex sheath. And I put these loops on there. These I put on myself. So it has a clip, but I'd rather like the vertical carry. So really nice little blade. I believe the steel is M390. I believe it's M390. Does it say on here? I think it's M390. So that's the first fixed blade. Then I also happen to have, since you see the Sparrow by Blackbird Blades right here. And you also happen to see the Grackle by Blackbird Blades as well. This is another Blackbird's Blades. I also happen to have the Grackle Fixed Blade. This is the Grackle Fixed Blade by Blackbird Blades as well. Nice little slicey little fixie. Really like this. Did really well at Blade Show and sold out pretty quick. I got it early. And then I have the Luft Concepts USA made LTL. This is a USA made knife. And S45EN blade steel. Great little kind of cleaver, reverse tantos, pseudo sheep's foot, whatever you want to call it. It's got a nice Kydex holster. It's actually a 3D mill printed one. And so nice rich light micarta, which is burgundy, tan, and black, which is real nice. Full tang blade. Does have a little lanyard hole if you want it to do a lanyard. So nice. These are my three fixies that I was carrying this week. Yeah, Newton frame lock. You got it right. That was this right here is this was released at Blade Show Texas, brand new Newton frame lock. They're also going to be releasing a small fixie knife too. I like the idea of the frame lock a lot. I thought this was really cool. I just have some trouble centering it, and I've done all my tricks and I can't figure it out. So I need their help on this one, unfortunately. But I like the idea of the frame lock. It's really nice. The milling on there is nice. The inlay is really beautiful. I think all that is done really well. And I think this leads them to possibilities. If they ever wanted to do cage bearings in there, they easily could do that. They just change the milling out. I think that would be really nice. They're supposed to start the production run right after Blade Show, and so these would probably be ready in April, I thought I heard. Chef Rocky, which one do you like? Do you like the LTL from Luft Concepts, number 1? Do you like the Grackle from Blackbird Blades, number 2? This is very similar to his customs that he does. That's what he started off as, his custom knife maker. Or is it similar or do you like the number 3, the Vero Engineering fixed axon? Which is your favorite, Chef Rocky? Which of these 3 do you like the most? I can tell you, I like each one at different times. I enjoy carrying this when I want something very small, clandestine. I like this when I want a bigger, thicker blade. I like this when I like this blade, but I want something that's not quite as thin, but smaller. So you like the Axon. Yeah, that's a nice one. They're all that one. And then you like the Server 7, you like the Grackle out of those 3. So the Grackle is number 2, this one right here. And that's Magna Cut, by the way. Made by Riant. It is supposed to be at 63 HRC. So the ideal. Also the LTL. Yeah, the LTL is cool. That's really nice. Ryan was the one who allowed me to check this one out. It's a nice knife. Nice fixie. All right, so at some point this week, I'm supposed to get this guy in, and we'll have a video on it. Tonight, I'm going to try to make it public as soon as I get off here. 1, the Blade Show video 2 of the collection, where I talk about some of the things and my interactions there. Probably be a rehash of what we talked tonight. But then I'm going to start dropping aggregate little bits of the videos that I did of the interviews. I got to do some cleanup on those, and then you should see those pop out. They'll be in addition to probably the normal content, just so you know. So keep an eye out for that. Oh yeah, and the slip joint. Now I need a leather sheath for this little guy. I got to get a leather sheath. I don't have a right sized leather sheath for this guy. And the walk and the talk is so crisp. Everybody was telling me that some people thought it wasn't. This is pretty solid in there, man. It's really nice. You can see that here. Really crisp. Really nice. It works well. It's definitely 3 fingers solid here, 1 on the side, and then I can do 1 right here. And 1 right here holds that down well, so you don't have to worry about it. It's a hollow grind. Oh, wait, let's go back. Sorry, you're not watching this. See the hollow grind? And here's the 3. Definitely 3 with a 1 on the side for comfort. You could sort of squeeze 4 in there, but there's no need to when you can hold it like that. You hold it up tight like that, you're going to worry about the unlocking back, which is really nice. And that hollow grind's just crazy sick. See, I can actually, can I? It's not that sharp. I gotta strop it a little bit. Huh. Maybe it was blade. Maybe I gotta do a little blade, little strop in here. Let's see if we can get that. Rob, Chef Rocky, hello, good sir.
How are you? Yeah, I ran into Strop Knives there as well. Chef Rocky said hello to them. Didn't do any interviews. I was too busy talking. Day one. So I was telling people earlier, day one Blade Show this year was a lot of talking. I would walk 10 feet and I would talk for half an hour with folks. Walk 10 feet and I'd talk for half an hour with folks. And it was like, which is cool, right? Like people wanted to talk, and that was really cool. It was definitely different than first Blade Show, where no one had any clue who I was, and I could go anywhere and didn't matter. Second Blade Show, it was so big at Atlanta. It's just trying to get to places and still didn't meet all the people I needed. And then this Blade Show was talk to a lot of people, and then it was look at all the companies I didn't even know, I'd never known about. My biggest regret, I did not get to go to the Poi Kilo desk. Oh yeah, there we go. Just a little strop. It's always nice. It's always nice what you can do when you have, like, if it's been right on the on a belt sander, you probably have some burrs, and you kind of find that out just with a nice strop, and then you can get that edge nice and smoothed out. Just get some of those little extra, I don't know, burrs sticking on there out of the way. And then now I can, if you can see this, but let's see. Come on, there we go. And it's not as clean as it was before, but definitely sharp. Definitely sharp. Oh yeah, so you can see between my two arms, right? There's all this hair right here, and there's no hair here. Even all the way up here, you know, when you're looking for just something to cut, you know, or shave, I guess. But typically when I have a brand new knife, I usually do this for a good half hour when I'm on meetings and calls. And I'll try to get that edge nice and sharp. So if I can get that going, then I'm usually in good shape. That takes usually a little bit of time. I got to clean off the edge, make sure there's no compound on there. And then we're pretty good. Let's see if this is close enough. Oh yeah. So now I can just, yeah, now it just goes right off. So let's see. Yeah, there you go. So nice and sharp. DNA is free. Well, maybe not buying that hypercut warranty. No regrets for me. There was that hypercut warranty. You're not talking about? You talking about the Timascus one with the orange Timascus? That one was probably the one knife that I considered buying that would have been my only purchase. I'm honestly glad I didn't buy a Shark Nivco, and I don't think I will. I kind of wish I had maybe explored buying that French knife, but then I talked to a certain custom knife maker I respect a lot, and he's from Europe, and he was not, how can I say this? He's not a super fan of all the French knife makers, and I couldn't remember which one he's a big fan of, right? So I don't know enough about him to know who's who. Well, maybe not buying that hypercut warranty. Oh yeah, that was sick. I don't think I have a picture of it. Let me see if I have a picture of it. Well, hey, hold on. Let's see if Hypercut posted a picture. I bet he did on his Instagram page. So let's look at that real quick. Let's just take a look. We've got to wrap it up here in a little bit, but let's just take a look. Search. Oh, knocking everything over. Hypercut. Where is it? This is it right here. Can I zoom in? No, I can't zoom in. Dang it. All right, so let's see if we can get a better picture. Here it is. This is it. This is the one that I almost bought. I think no, that's not it. That's the Biku. That's a Biku. Sorry, wrong one. It's similar and it's not a Biku. Come on. Come on. I hope you did it. Oh yeah. Here it is. Look at this. Look at this. This is the one that would have been my entire budget. Damas steel pivot collar, Damas steel blade. Look at the Timascus. Now you know why if I bought this, I'd have bought nothing else the entire weekend. Do y'all see that? Oh, Mind of Milton, Mr. Eddie's. Yeah, Mind of Milton. I think he's either you're going to ship it to him and then he's going to ship it because he's going to ship like 3 knives to me, unless you have all 3 knives already. But you see this knife right here? What do y'all think about this? Look at that floating back spacer, Damas steel blade, beautiful pattern, Damas steel. Look at the clip. The clip is Damas steel as well. And this is a beautiful pastel Timascus. Look at that. I love that. That and then zirconium clip. And I think it is it zirconium backspacer or is it a zirconium Timascus backspacer? I can't remember. I think the thumb studs are zirconium. Oh, that one? I think the Blade Show discount was $1,900. $1,900. That's a pretty good price. Yeah. It's some fancy and it's some fancy expensive stuff too. And that's a good price. If you look at everything that's on there, it's not a bad price, really. I mean, seriously. I can tell you if Trevor Berger did some of this stuff, like just getting one of his basic customs, they would sell for $4,000 or $5,000. And that's the thing. And when you spend that much and it's so fancy, then the question is, will I carry it? And I don't want to be in a situation where I'm not ready to carry that. It's such a big jump that I don't know if I'd carry it. Right. I mean, this guy's not cheap, but I know I'll carry him because I carry other knives equivalent to that price. Right. I'm okay with that. Oh, here, I got to show you the comment. I think it's worth seeing. I think it's kind of interesting. Yeah, here's this lady. That looks like the one I ordered from eBay around 2 years ago, but was stolen out of the mail. I received it, bubbles, blah, 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 blah. So she said that. And then, what is it right here? The replies. Yeah. So NCC Knives, he goes, "Hi, Stacy. This is a newer one we just made for the show that Rob got direct only. The only other one we made was similar was the collars for Blade for magazine show in 2023. If you need anything from me, please send me an email." And then I was like, yeah, I bought this at Blade Show Texas directly from NCC Knives. Nick sold this one directly to me. Sorry, it's a beauty. I'm sorry yours was stolen. Maybe Nick will make another one. And Stacy, I said, as a side note, this is why I only ship sold knives. Sold secondary expensive knives with restricted delivery and signature required. I bought the 2 Ragnaroks, but BMMs since then, so I think I'm good for now. My wife would kill me if she knew how much they cost. Yeah, he goes, oh, I misspoke. I had ordered a BMM that had similar colors to this Ragnarok I saw. This is one that looked and it reminded me of the one that got away. I now have 2 BMMs and 2 Ragnaroks and was able to get one of each that I had hoped. It's just when you first read that comment, right? It's kind of like, you have the stolen one. And I know they didn't mean that because he kind of said it at the end, but it's like, I get it, right? I get it. He has version 4 does thumb studs. So if you want to see, let's go look at him. So here's the harpoon versions that you see, right? Wow, that's ridiculous. And oh, is this mine? No, that's not the one. But he has a harpoon one that he does now. Yeah, this is the harpoon. It's like a pseudo harpoon. That's version 2. And then he does thumb studs for version 4. Show me version 4. Come on. I don't know if version 4 was new for the Blade Show and he just doesn't show them yet. That might have been something new for Blade Show, but he does have version 4 for the Blade Show. Maybe I gotta go back. Okay. Well, okay, guys, sorry. Is that mine? Nope. He was selling him at the Blade Show, version 4. I don't see him here. Maybe that was a Blade Show exclusive, and that's like a new thing he's doing. But at Blade Show, he was selling version 4. That's what he called them, with thumb studs. And he also had automatics. He's now making automatics. So how many knives do I have with step milling to the blade? Okay, so NCC blades, my let's see here. This technically this is step milled, but extremely micro step milled. Well, you can't see it. Hold on. Let me get this video. This is the Cypress is step milled. The cedar that I have coming back is going to be step milled. The Hog House Model T is step milled. The Lamia is step milled. Who else is step milled? Let me look over here. Who else would be step milled? I think that's the only ones I have step milled. Lamia step milled too. But they're all cool. I think that's kind of neat. All right. Let's see, what is it? Loca is do no 1900 maybe, but Rob's right. You ain't gonna carry it. I don't even want to carry $400 knives. So for the longest time, I wouldn't carry certain price knives, but I'm comfortable now carrying like this. So I'll tell you, at Blade Show, I got a great deal on this one. This I got for, I didn't want to say what I got for it, but I got it for like, okay, it was a great deal. It was like 850, 950, I can't remember. But I fully expect if you were to do this as a production drop release, it'd be over $1,000, just because of everything that's involved in this. I mean, fully black anodized, Damascus anodized, hardware. Just such a beautiful, beautiful knife. But I will carry that. But I'll carry a fixed blade for the emergencies, right? And I like that. I like that a lot. So that's how I come to reconcile carrying nicer knives.
right? I know I have a backup blade. I have a way to carry it. I have a way to use it. I'm comfortable with that. I don't feel overwhelmed by it. And that's okay. That's, you know, each of us have our own way to do it. So, but if you're not comfortable doing that, then don't do it for sure. Oh my goodness. Chef Rocky, man, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Subsuckers, love to you and yours. Hey, Rob. Okay, goodbye, man. Well, I appreciate you, Chef Rocky, man. I appreciate you. Next week, we're going to have a members giveaway. Make sure you look for that video and sign up. It's going to be one of these Okasa premiums, probably the Warney one. This is S35 yen blade steel. I got these from Okasa Knives at Blade Show. This is actually a premium knife. This is a $200 knife. So we'll be doing one of these for the members giveaway next week. And you don't have to be present for the members giveaway. So if you're not getting off in time, you're not able to make it, you have 7 days to still enter. So appreciate you, man. All right. Did any of the knives you bought win Blade Show? Yes, this one right here. This one, Blade Show overall factory folder. This is the Vero Engineering Vero Engineering ProTech Synapse. This is a ProTech knife, Magna Cut. Look at that beautiful blade. They had two versions, micarta with abalone inlay. That was the one ProTech had. This is the Vero Engineering one that he was selling. And it is a ProTech, it is a Blade Show exclusive because this one has the zirconium, polished zirconium clip. It has a regular titanium clip too, but this is the polished zirconium clip that also comes with it. So like the other one had abalone inlay and micarta, canvas micarta. This one is the abalone inlay. But man, this, as far as action, is right up there with my McNeese Mac 2 Auto. Such a good one. This McNeese right here was actually submitted as the McNeese knife for Blade Show. He submitted this as his competition knife. So I bought this when his wife picked it up and was bringing it back. And I kept wanting to get a carbon fiber one that was Tonto, and he didn't bring any. And he knew I really wanted to get something. And so he pulls this out. He goes like, hey, Rob, what do you think of this? And then I go, and my first question to him, Chef Rocky, was, is it for sale? That was my first question. So then he said yes. So my second thing was, I'll take it. Didn't even ask how much it was. So I kind of committed myself. So, you know, get myself in a little bit of trouble. You know what I mean? But I'm okay with that because I am so happy. This is my most exciting purchase at Blade Show. I really, 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 really like this. And I know already, every time I show this off, I get people already starting to want to buy it. And I'm like, because he only made two. He made one that was with the scales were stonewashed, and then one with the black anodized scales. And mine is the black anodized scales. This is one he submitted. And so I believe Arcane Design, Isaiah, he actually knows who owns the other one. And I think it's somebody might be in our pass around, if I'm not mistaken. And so here's the thing. If I use, do I have my, I don't know if I had my Windex over here, but you do Windex on this and it really pops as well. So real quick, I got to celebrate Chef Rocky, man. So Chef Rocky, let me give you a big kazoo salute. Thank you. Thank you for the $20 super chat. I appreciate you. Love to you and yours. This kazoo salute is for you, good sir. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Thank you, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you. Love to you and yours. That's awesome. Thank you. All right. Zach's Stuff gifted one Rob's Nerdy Dives membership. Thank you, Zach. Man, I appreciate you so very much. My kazoo, salute to you and a big thank you for that. Thank you to Zach. Appreciate you. And it looks like J Dizzle Designs was gifted a membership from Zach Stuff. So J Dizzle, congratulations and welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Please make sure you thank Zach Stuffs for your gifted membership. And Jay Dizzle, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, or welcome back. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. And you are now eligible for the members giveaway that we're doing next week. Just in time. That's right. All right. Good night, guys. I appreciate you guys so very much. This has been awesome. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the gifted super chats and everyone becoming members. And we'll see you next week. Remember, next week, we're doing the regular giveaway, and we're also doing the members exclusive giveaway. It's going to be one of these Ocaso knives for sure. I got a crumb over there. Sorry. Probably the banana nut bread that Meredith gave me earlier. So I'm going to be doing one of these Ocaso knives as well for the gift for the members giveaway. These are like $200, by the way. And then we're going to also be doing a regular giveaway for everyone else. So we'll see you guys next week. Have a great week. Have a great night. Appreciate every one of you guys. You guys are awesome. Zach, thank you for popping back in, man. I appreciate you. And Chef Rocky, appreciate you. Level on up. Todd Carr, Albert Creed, Ed, Jay Dizzle Designs. Let's see who else I'm just in time. Daddist Outlaw, Levi Weaver, Roman M, Jason Spears. Appreciate every one of you guys. If I did, I probably missed somebody, but man, thank you guys for hanging out and being the late crew. Stacy Bolster Blades, appreciate you as well. Life Survival, appreciate you. Jay, Drink Water, appreciate you. Sever 7, appreciate you. All you guys hanging out, being part of the late crew. Almost feels like that's like a thing, right? We're the late crew. It's almost like we're like a little exclusive crazy knife nuts, right? We're the late crew. Seems like that needs to be a thing. I don't know. We got to work on that. Maybe we need to make that a thing. All right. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Y'all have a great week and a great night. Love y'all, man. Seriously. Love to you and yours, as Chef Rocky would say, 100%.